Hey guys, welcome back to the third annual Peach Belt Fall Esports Festival. I'll be your host, Nitwitten, and with me today is my co-host.
Hello, my name is Ragamuffin.
And we are here today with the Valorant first round match one of the day here on Friday at 1 p.m. It's going to be Georgia College and State University versus West Georgia. Uh, the number four and number five seed are ahead of us here. I think we have a pretty good game on our hands. They've already done the map pick and ban, so that's already all been decided. Ready to go into it. I'm really excited for this match. I know it's going to be well. We have split first up, Ascent next, and then if we go to game three or map three, it's going to be Sunset. So I'm pretty excited for it.
Uh, Same here. I'm just ready for good quality Valorant.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a really good game here in our hands. Both teams have played really well throughout the season. Honestly, the way I see it is like it's more of a pretty both with it being the number four seed and the number five seed. We have both, I would say, pretty equally skilled teams here, and I think we're gonna have a pretty good game on our hands. If my guess, I'm going to hope that we go to a third map with how I had to guess and predict things are going here. I'm excited to see what they set up for Split. I'm really excited to see what they do for Sunset, since it's one of the newer maps here in the game. And we all know Ascent, bread and butter, push through mid, do whatever.
Split,
Um,
default.
yeah, I mean, Ascent is kind of your bread and butter map. You're able to figure out whatever you do. Split, kind of the same. A lot of people have it set up, but you know, as things come out, like ISO, video character, things can get really creative, which I'm excited for, especially with the gold 1v1s.
Can't wait for the ISO ego players to rise out of nowhere.
Absolutely, you're gonna see all sorts of pushes, plays, setups here. Who knows what's gonna happen? You may have your new duelists become your ISO mains, or your most worst players become ISO mains to just separate the best player. Who knows what kind of strategy they can come up with here. But that's neither here nor there. He's not out right now. He doesn't come out till a few more days. We're here, and I'm excited for the game. They're getting the lobby set up, so I'm excited. I don't know what we're going to see going in for agent select. We're probably going to see
Uh,
slowly.
Split's first map. Probably the usual Sky, Viper, or Raze more than likely. They might pull out a double duelist comp.
They could. That'd be interesting to see. Uh, you know, I would probably predict, like you said, Viper. Honestly, maybe a Raze. I don't think they would bust out a Jet. That'd be fun though. Chamber. We need to see
Chamber.
Chamber. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
You just want to see a Chamber. Oh, here we
I
go.
just love me some
There we go
Chamber.
with the Viper.
And we're into the agent select, and it seems like
Both
uh,
team opted for a double controller comp.
good to see. Good to see. West George is already kind of, they came in here ready. They knew what they wanted to pick. They have their agents picked. We got Viper, Raze, Sky, Omen, Jet.
This
Wow.
double initiative. No Sentinel.
They don't need it. They don't need it. They don't need it.
They're going to be
They'll
relying
be
a lot on smokes to isolate the site. So I'm interested in how they use their smokes.
well. They have a lot of they have a lot of smokes on hand if you really want to count it down, because you have Omen smokes, Jet smokes, and then you have the one Viper orb.
The Viper's going to wall. They're going to have to account for mid presence. Viper walls A. They can all go B.
Mm-hmm.
Then they have Cypher. They have Cypher here to get more info.
It GCSU, they're still deciding what they want to go with here. They once Omen Viper, that's kind of a common pick we see here between both the teams, which is not surprised,
They
especially with the Omen pick. Kind of saw that coming. Easy smoke, set that up.
opt away from the double duelists. I think they're looking. I think they're going to lock in Raze Sky.
They might be just hovering for the time. And that's we might get a sneaky insta swap.
Swapping
No.
up, right?
Okay, looks like we have a very similar
Mirror.
comp going in from both sides.
Almost a mirror comp.
And while both sides picked similar comps, they are missing. One side's gone for, like you said, the Sentinel, while the other side's gone for a double duelist, which will be very interesting to see how they set up for it. They may just keep one lurking. They may just go, pardon my French, but they may just go balls to the wall and just run.
I'm interested on the mid control here. Split is a very mid-oriented map. You get mid control. You can dominate, pick a site, pinch a site. It's just how they fight for mid and maintain.
Mm-hmm.
They're
Once you
probably
get
gonna
that,
Viper or build stairs there.
yeah. Honestly, once you get that mid control, you're pretty much able to instantly decide which map you're going in, which side you're going. I mean, not which map, which side you're going in, how you're going to push the objective. You know, it depends on how you set everyone else up here. And you know, as we have the round started, it looks like a lot of people are, a lot of
It
the
looks like
West Georgia's going for a bit of a they've changed it up here. Frenzy, classic, a lot of classic and ghost here, except for the frenzy pick. I like that scene going on. Start the round here to go off. It's probably no surprise here. It's going to be a little slow. Trail mix, early pick onto Sharky or Sharky. Sorry. It looks like they're going to be going.
Alright, lining up.
As they stand right behind each other. As Kessen's able to get.
GCSU quick on a rotate.
They are quick on a rotate, but it seems like Echo's been able to pretty much get side control.
It's going to get the bomb down.
Kessen runs out, gets one, turns around, is pinched, runs out of
bullets.
Yeah, hate to see that happen, as UWG is able to get
from GCU in a 1v3 situation. Does he clear hell? Does he?
He goes to clear.
First round goes to West Georgia.
First round goes to UWG. You know, excellent. Like you said before, that getting the control of the mid and being able to quickly rotate onto whichever side of the map you want to go to was just well executed here by UWG.
They're really aggressive towards the mid. GCSU is probably gonna.
It's mixed. It's my fault.
Let's see their setup.
I've
GCSU on a save.
And we're getting ready to push into round 2 here as we start going in here, folks. Pretty heavy push going in. No surprise. It seems like they're really heavily stacked on the side of the map here. Initially, it looks like they're ready to put it out.
Jet dashes out. It's a 3v2 on site. But Georgia does have numbers.
They're quickly running onto site. Hitting that control.
Raise on a counter to it. Oh, he whips
all by himself, stuck in the smoke.
Can he make a play?
And that round goes once again to GCSU. Sorry, before I was mixing them up. That's my fault, everyone. I was mixing up players and colleges. I'm a professional, but that's beside the point.
GCSU now on their bye. Let's see if they keep the momentum in their favor. It looks like they have raised Viper towards B.
I'm gonna set up a little. As you see, Viper already trying to set up, kind of get that early control onto the main entrance here.
But West Georgia is doing a 4 stack towards B.
Smoke's coming out, slowing down that push, but it seems like they lift. Yeah, Razel with the bomb though. I wouldn't expect her to have the bomb. That's just. I'm just not as good, so who knows what I know. It's gonna be a slow push up the main.
But GCSU doesn't have the read. They're restacking towards B. All of West Georgia is pushing up ramps. That's they make noise.
Flashes going out.
Flashes out trades because they're gonna very well. Are we gonna watch vents?
Who knows if they'll clear vents, but it looks like they're starting to go for the rotate here. Dog.
Oh, the timing. Oh, that's a beautiful dog.
Absolutely. The stun on that was just absolutely perfect as she goes in there. Mom's gonna reveal that there's one at least.
GCSU on a retake yet again. Are they gonna clear heaven? Are they gonna?
UWG hold coming in, pushing
West
in
Georgia
on
with
very well. All three pushing up through screens. Very interesting to see. Still kind of giving up that heavy control.
They have one play to worry about in heaven.
TP coming in.
They take the on site.
One enemy remaining.
Once again, attackers win that round going to GCSU. GCSU. It's swamp.
Swap? Oh, it is swapped. GCSU showing early dominance. First 3 rounds of the game.
We can read, folks. We'll tell you that much. We can read.
Oh, we cannot.
Starting to run Cypher doing, getting locked down here on the site. Here on A side for the most part, and it looks like UWG is going to be a heavy mid peek here, coming in from, you have 4 people. Looks like they're going for that heavy mid control, which is crucial. However, there's going to be no one there. They know one's down in sewer. They send both Dog and...
They don't know about the race market.
Well, they do now. Nami's made sure that they know about the raise market. Set that down real quick. Joe being shut off by that.
I wish there was a gun.
Trail Mix up already in heaven, killing OG. As they go for the plant already.
Spike planted.
Excellent played here. A good rush onto site. Once they realized that there were a lot of people in the mid, they basically rushed onto site, got control of it as they needed to. And as things move on, Kesson 1's going to be sent up here, trying to maybe peek out onto him. Trail Mix sitting up here in heaven, watching the doorway.
Clearing a ramp for the GCSU fight.
Sharky just swing peeking on the Trail Mix, shutting him down quickly. Kesson knows that there's something down below. Oh, blind kill. They go for the defuse, and that round's going to go.
University of West Georgia is now on the board.
Absolutely, folks. Here we go. As things start, we're going to be going into this. A thrifty round by the defenders. Wow, Rocket League's going off right now. Rocket League's in mid-game, and we're only round 4.
Sound like they're having the time of their lives.
Absolutely. They're probably down to the last few minutes here. Their first.
All right, but GCSU.
Absolutely. And as we go here on to round 4 of the map, oh, actually round 5, because my math, I can never math these things correctly. As we push on to the side here. Moombot coming out up here through B main. Viper holding it down by herself, while everyone else mid and A. Race ult being popped, pushing onto there, pinching the Viper. Bomb goes off, they don't know what's below. She pops bomb as well, jumps into the site. Joel, they jumped over Joel. They don't know that she's up in heaven, right behind them. Joel getting the pick onto Dami. Now that I know that he's up there, they have gone and gotten control of the site here. Maybe they've backed out. Looks like they're maybe going for a mid rotate here. As we figure out what's going on here, I got totally lost here. West Georgia came in, GCSU rushed into site, pumping ults, going crazy, jumping over everyone, while UWG ran out from behind, trying to maybe go for a state. Dark Matter onto Kesson. That pick was, I think it was over the mid? Yeah, over in the mid area. Dark Matter holding heaven. They might try to rotate back onto B, maybe? No, so we're going to stick to A. Hits trip one by the site for builder positioning. Second flash going off. Echo in the heaven all by herself. Dog's revealed. He goes to swing.
30
Nusselix
seconds left.
being able to hold the crossfire, protecting that sky. Spike goes down. I cannot pronounce that name. Fold? I think that's how it translated. That's what it says there in the text. We're going to call him Fold now. As Joel and Fold hold a little cross angle here for the bomb. And looks like all 3 of the remaining players here are going to be pushing up through main. Viper going out clearing screens. Hell's cleared. Cypher smoke goes up. They know one's in the spike. Joel will get the counter pick onto Fold. As Sharky finishes out the round. Well played by UWG. Basically, the sneaky rotation done by GCSU was well executed and set up, while everything else, UWG kind of backed out, gave them that space, and they kind of recuperated, figured out who was where after that whole absolutely crazy showdown here over on B side.
Hello, I'm back. Can I be here?
And we are here, back on to the next round.
Had a nice little technical difficulties. My fault.
All good. We figured it out. I was able to do a mini yap sesh here and keep it going. You missed. I don't know if you saw the round, right?
I saw a bit of the round.
Absolutely crazy as both the races popped their ult and jumped. I think it was Kesson jumped over Joel. While Joel was climbing up ropes, Kesson satchel jumped over him in the smoke. So that was a whole complete utter show. And it looks like here we have Echo setting up a few smokes here for Heaven. They might be doing a B push, depending on how they're going to time it. Viper's going up top. Going to use that smoke to her advantage.
It looks like the Viper and Omen are going to pinch through mid, get some mid control.
Absolutely. You want to see that for this map. Get control of that mid. Otherwise, because if you can't get it, just allow that team to have faster rotations.
Dami uses blind. If they enter, they have no way to stop them.
TP going in, but does he know he's TPing behind him? He doesn't know.
Back soon.
Oh my gosh, almost missed. Dami trying to get out of there. but didn't even know that the Omen TP behind him. Maybe he heard him and just tried to get out of here.
The Rays from West Georgia is on an island. They're gonna have to fight for one, but they don't. But the Viper Heaven.
One there. But you're gonna swing another. Gets another bomb. Goes down. Keston got
the Viper in Heaven has to make a play. They don't know she exists. Will she get one?
Gets another one. That's gonna be a 4-man. Will she get the? Will this Raze get the
have
ace?
An ace? The first ace of the series?
Absolutely. We're going to see what happens here. As she goes to swing bomb, she turns around, doesn't know that she's there. We're playing Ring Around the Rosie with this tower right here.
Guys.
And I think
no ace, but a round secured.
But well played by Keston, essentially anchoring the site all by herself. The Raze all by herself. We're gonna go with that. Raze all by herself, holding it down, doing a fantastic job.
Kinston showing life for West Georgia right now.
They're doing a West Georgia's been, once they figured out how GCSU's been kind of pushing on the site, they kind of do a really heavy. Once they pick a site and they start going in, they like to sit down and go with it. They're not really a back off rotate team except for that one round, but they're a super heavy push team, using that smoke and until they're.
West Georgia are fighting for mid control here, opting for no one towards B.
Keston getting a kill through the wall onto Echo. Arting and putting it down to a 4v5. Smoke Splash is going out for that mid control. This thing's Dami in heaven, all by himself, holding there alone. Dog goes up mid. Keston still holding the holding mid by herself. Oh, and gone. Trail Mix get the trade. Joel gets Dami. They're looking. They're going for an A push. No, they're gonna push back through mid here. Now that they have that mid control, they have complete access to go to whichever side they want. Looks like they're favoring the B side here.
They're moving a little slow. They don't know the site's free.
They don't know. I mean, that's the problem with this game is that you can really know what you know. Which is there could be someone anchoring on the B side.
They're gonna push off the sky ult and see that no one is towards B.
That they are all by themselves. As Fold goes for the plant.
Lots of more than just a site there. Look at Joel. He's taking so much space.
Absolutely. As Joel holds that angle there, basically, they control that complete middle of the map. I mean, if you want to divide the map in the middle, no one's holding heaven.
They don't even have to peek. Look at the Viper from GCSU. They have all this space. The flash miss. They don't know.
They push onto heaven. They don't know that the Viper's there. Joel gets the kill onto Sharky. Dark Matter onto Fold. Dark Matter onto Nautilus. Attackers won. Round going to them. Well played by GCSU.
Jeez.
Score being 4-3 as we go into round 8 of the map here. This could be a long game. If it keeps going like this, it's gonna be a very long game.
You could be here for the long haul.
A lot of back and forth bursts going in between both teams here. We have an excellent game on our hands. Teams are playing, to their fullest capability right now.
It looks like West Georgia wants to really fight for this mid. They might.
Flash is going out. Boombot going out. But I mean, like thinking about what you said earlier, this mid control is crucial for a map like this. The rotations, being able to until you get by having the control.
But West Georgia is giving up all the info on B.
Absolutely. As they fire, fire in the hole, she sends it up, it goes up to heaven. Joel now stuck behind the boxes. Omen TPing in, she drops bomb for the plant, but they have complete control of site while two players rotate.
And this Viper GCSU is being such a menace on the other side of the map.
Trying to catch maybe a sneaky lurk by one of the teams, trying to sneak in around. Dami TPing up top, but gets revealed by Trail Mix.
Keston with the trade.
Yeah. Keston with the trade. Keston with another kill onto Echo, sitting behind the box. That bomb flying out. Joel onto Nosix. Fold currently in the corner. Fold with one. It's a 1v3 situation right now. Sharky gets one. Can we finish the round, or is he going to go for a save? Looks like he's just going to save his gun.
He opting save.
As that round once again goes to GCSU. Well played by GCSU. Maybe a little bit quicker on the map on the site push, but they didn't know. They popped the sky ult, cleared it out. Some would say it's kind of a waste, but it's more than likely not. I mean, you're able to get that intel knowing, hey, they're not on site. Let's push onto it. Let's get that control. Sneaky Viper going all the way here from looks like main through heaven, being able to corner that entire side off the corner of the site.
What I think West Georgia should do, they should fight for a main, so they can just isolate that side of the map.
They've done a lot of they've done a lot of push through mid and then decide on where to go depending on who wins what fights. Playing for picks here. Kessen's playing sneaky here. Is that a judge currently? It is a judge with Fold getting the kill onto Kessen as he tries to run out and at least get one of them. I don't even think he got any damage off on any of them.
Nah, they got damage off on the Raze. Raze was 1 HP. Just unfortunate.
Almost got
RNG.
the Raze. Dang. Well, sneaky judge gameplay, you love to see it, but it's also kind of a gamble depending on how you do it. Fold playing up in the smoke here. They jump down smoke. Might be dropping here soon. Oh, just a flash. Echo just shoot through the smoke. I don't know whether or not that was just a lucky guess or if he just knew.
Trail mix holding heaven.
Looks like they're gonna opt to go all through screens. They like to push together. Sharky gets the kill onto Trail mix. Nussix just a revolver and a dream. Viper ult coming out for the setup. TP going in from behind, maybe? Absolutely, Echo from behind. Dark Matter finishing him off with Nami, and the round goes once again to GCSU. One thing I do want to point out is that Omen play. Jumping in, TPing behind both those players. Well execution, especially with the Viper ult going off. Timeout going in from Sharky. Starting the good old minute yap sesh.
My favorite time.
The favorite time is the yap sesh by their shot caller or the coach or whatever position they want to give them. If you were in the position of UWG right now, what would you be saying? What is your thought process right here?
If I was West Georgia, I would say what I said earlier. Fight for a main control. They give up main control really easily. The Viper does the same wall every time. I feel like what Georgia should do? They should Skydog, raise nade, take the A main space and limit that wall to where it's useless.
I would have to completely agree. I mean, they've done a lot of mid pushing, but they haven't done a lot of main pushing, which has given GCSU a time to anchor down those main entrances, since they like to push through mid and then back out and go through main. But you can't do that on this map. Once you pick a direction, you have to go with it, because like you said, get that mid control. It's going to force teams to rotate a certain direction, and once you start rotating, you really can't stop, especially on a map like this. You pick a side, you got to go with it.
University of West Georgia opting for the same Viper wall.
not really changing around, but you know what?
Oh,
tried and true works.
They're fighting for main. West Georgia, look at their raise. They took all this space.
Absolutely, look at that, and they're kind of fighting for A main there, forcing. Now that they've given up B main, as he goes for another maybe a little sneaky TP here.
Double
satchel jumps.
Oh, he doesn't clear his corners.
It's a double flash. Hits three people. Dark Matter with the double kill.
With the 2K.
The idea was there with the whole taking that main push, but it looks like GCSU was just ready for it. It was just ready for that main fight, and that's kind of what they wanted.
Oh wait, saw me. I thought he had a read.
Sharky with apparently holding up the bomb. Sharky with 3. Willie trying to set up here. Will they be able to pull this off? UWG.
Sharky taking matters in his own hands.
Yeah, Sharky said, "Don't worry, guys.
I got it.
This one's on me. Okay?
Let me solo this."
Well played there by UWG. Excellent played retake, especially with the Viper ult going down. Trying to play around that. See here, we're going into round 11 here. Classic Viper ult going up through mid here. Let's see, maybe they start playing through that main.
It looks like GCSU is opting for a 5-man A rush.
Well, I mean, it may work for them, but like you said, do you entirely blame them? There hasn't been a lot of fights, through main. Any of the mains. A main, B main.
Cypher's gonna
kind of.
Cypher's gonna figure out that is a main rush and have to play for one or get out. And it looks like he's playing for one.
Trying to get his trade. Turns away at just the last second where Joel is able to get the pick onto him.
Yeah,
they have absolute sight control. for that bomb to get planted. Trail Mix going for the plant here.
Spike planted.
As they start to do the rotate, Kessin going up through screens here.
West Georgia has all
Sharky.
their util.
Sharky going in through main here, just getting picked off by Echo. Can't rely on Sharky this time to take matters. Kessin with the kill on Dark Matter onto the refrag.
Enemy remaining.
Fold getting the kill onto Dark Matter. Dark Matter getting Kessin. Joel onto Fold. Way to go, Joel. Finish that round off strong for GCSU. So as we enter last round in the half with a score of 4-7.
In West Georgia, economy is in shambles. Half of them cannot buy light armor and stingers.
I mean, at this point in the game, what more can you do? You got to work with what you got. It's last round in the half.
They have a result. That's their trump card.
And Cypher ult. Maybe they could try to pull something off with that. Oh, Fold with the kill onto Joel, already send it off strong.
Get out of my way.
Even though they're down guns, they are using them to their advantage as best they can. Knives being popped as he walks out. Echo going onto side. Fold with another kill on the Trump with the stinger.
Last player standing.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my.
They do not have the gun advantage, but boy, do they have better aim than everything. OG Nautilus flicking around, finishing that half off. What an excellent play by West Georgia. I mean, look, like you said, half shields and stingers. That's all they had.
That's all they needed. if I'm West Georgia, I'm thanking our sky.
Honestly, just stick with it at this point. Who needs the full buy when you can half buy with stingers, half shields?
Who needs guns when you have stingers?
Exactly.
Stingers and pistols.
I'm stinger to Radiant.
I can see it. I can see it.
Especially for Fold. Fold can do it. If anyone can. Fold can.
I like this wall out of GCSU. It cuts A main and mid in half. The Knights West Georgia a lot of space.
Absolutely. It gives them a lot of working room here.
They're gonna have
They
to
push
flash
out from tunnel. Raise nade going out, trying to push them off. A wall going up, cutting them off. Giving control of mid, they're gonna push back onto their own respective sides. 2 people in heaven.
clearing vents.
Fold with the frenzy kill onto Echo. Or my bad, that's Fold. I don't know. I give up. I don't know who's who anymore.
Nah,
I've completely lost who too.
But
with the
West
kill onto
Georgia
Dark
is
Matter.
showing dominance on this pistol round.
Absolutely. You know, maybe that's their forte.
Maybe attack is their side.
That is too. You know, maybe we found their really strong suit: half guns and attacking. Stingers and classics on the attacking side, and it's over.
You know what they're relying on? Their aim. They have trust in their aim.
Absolutely. You know, sometimes it just boils down to that.
Will
Sky
they clear
sitting
the
here
West
getting
Georgia?
ready. Half speed. Did he see him? Oh, he barely. I thought he didn't see him for a minute there. Joel getting the kill onto AO. I don't know that name. Sky. We're gonna
see
use
you in the
the Sky
retake.
from that one. Starts for the D-take. Pros don't fake. Tromix is gonna stick it. Nope, gonna half it. As
And
UWG.
West Georgia is setting the tempo. of That pistol round.
Absolutely. You know, they came back. They said, you know what? It was a rough first half for us, but you know what? We are an attacking team. They kind of have the comp for it too, though. I mean, except for I guess. Yeah, they're intel, smokes, everything they need, and more. While we go into the next round here, putting it at round.
Nope.
14.
Seeing this Bucky out of Joel, I wonder what he can give it. Oh, never mind. I got excited for 2 seconds.
We're about. Oh, let's go. Oh, we'll have some real fun here, but we forgot. Oh, this is. You know, they're. Oh my gosh! Kessin shutting down Joel.
Don't peek Kent.
Do not peek him. Not worth it.
Do they clear
Well,
this corner?
They know he's there.
Do they clear the corner?
Gets one.
How do you leave?
They did not clear the corner. Tromix got one as they push out onto the site. Joe's coming off. Will they get 2? Tromix with the 2 with the classic. As OG Nautilus hits the refrag onto Tromix. It was a 3v2 situation. Cypher going to be going for the plant here. As now the countdowns begin. They know one is in heaven.
They know where this guy is.
Fake
Fake
TPing.
the TP.
One enemy.
Looks out heaven.
Nussix with the Bulldog, Kessin with the Judge onto Echo. And that's a round to UWG. What have we learned? What have we learned off that round?
Don't
peek.
Don't peek Kinson.
Don't peek
Don't
Kessin.
peek him.
Oh my gosh. That was horrible. Oh, Trailmix with the off.
You may have a sheriff. He has a ghost. All he needs is a ghost.
He needed one bullet. All he needed.
One bullet.
One bullet. Gone. Rest in peace. But we see
West
Trailmix with
Georgia
the
now
op.
on to their bonus.
And I absolutely love this. I love this op pick. I want to see something go off here. I hope
yes,
Trailmix
yes.
does something great here.
Please,
You know,
op
if
cam,
they
op
peek him.
cam.
Op cam. They don't know. I don't
might-
think they know he has an op though.
They're all walking into him. He's probably gonna get one. Oh, timing.
He's gonna go off here. He's gonna get ready. Oh no!
Oh
He looks
no!
away.
Timing!
No!
Timing!
No! Oh my gosh! The
No, he's not. No, he has to get off the site.
Oh
Ah,
my gosh!
that's unfortunate.
That was horrible. Sharky with the double dark matter on the Kessin. In this matter of the past 3 seconds after the, we were recuperating our loss of the op. It is now a 4v2
That is
as they rush onto site.
unfortunate.
Sharky setting up this orb for his team. Well placed orb. It's basically blocking off all of heaven. I think he's taking a TP. I'm not gonna lie. TP up to heaven as well.
And this is one of those impossible retakes. They have to save their guns.
There's really nothing more you can do here. They have they have it on lockdown. It's a 4v2. They have every
The angle's not enough time.
They may try to catch someone out on the rotate, but they may just die to bomb for ult charge. Unless they try to save the op. No, looks like they're just gonna let the op go and they're gonna, go on to next round. Dami with the stinger? Didn't even. That's all he needs, though. I guess. I mean, that's what they've learned. That's all they need is stingers in a dream.
But respectfully, out of trail mix, what was he looking at though?
I don't know. Maybe
his teammates. I don't know what he heard of. His teammates were in heaven. He had nothing else to watch.
Maybe
Maybe he
his
was
teammates
opting
looked
for
up-
an
yeah.
early rotate.
Maybe there was an accidental comm or hearing the footsteps threw him off for a little bit. I don't know, but that was horrible timing. The moment he looked away, they rushed onto site. It was just unfortunate timing. And you know what's funny is how Dami walks in with the stinger, walks out with the stinger, doesn't pick up the up, doesn't pick up another gun. He doesn't need it.
Doesn't need anything else.
After that one stinger round, he's like, you know what? We're onto something here. Let's cook this.
That dog got so much information. They know at least 3 are A.
What a great dog from Fold here. And Dami TPing doesn't know Trumux is in the smoke. He's getting ready to maybe set up something sneaky here.
This
Walks
raise,
in front of him.
this raise flank.
Dark, Dami, Nas, and Ao. Sky getting setting up.
Raze needs to get one here. Joel has to go big.
Player standing.
Sharky gets the kill onto Joe, trying to hit that race, trying to go for a sneaky flank here. Viper shutting off the main way, but I don't think he knows he's in vents unless, they don't know he's vents. As he climbs up secretly, he starts to walk out. He's gonna have to. They now know he's there.
He is now.
Question is he gonna try to go for the ace? Or
Does he get one?
Gets one.
Oh, gets one. Gets two.
two.
Eco damage.
That's perfect though. I mean, it's better. It's better to walk in and at least get 2 than walk in and get none.
Gets 2 guns off the board. They have to rebuy that and their utility all over again.
As we go into the next round here, 9-7 here, as it is 9 for UWG and 7 for
I wonder what
GCSU.
GCSU is going to do to turn their defense around.
It's going to be very interesting to see what goes down here. I'm excited to see. It's still anyone's game. 9-7. Things can happen. It's just 2 rounds.
And I see that West Georgia doing the same thing that GCSU did.
Absolutely. As we sit behind the box here, little quick campfire session. Joel going in.
Wait.
Oh.
Wait, West Georgia Viper.
my
Look at
gosh.
all this space they're
They
taking.
don't know. They don't know.
All of this.
Oh my
Can we get a
gosh.
Viper cam?
No. Don't go to Viper. It's about to go down here. Can he crouch under? He cannot. Gets 1. Backs out. Maybe goes for a 2. Sharky on the full. They don't know Sharky's there. They have this map is divided between 2 sides for both sides.
No.
Oh, and they just lost all that space that Sharky just worked so hard for. All gone as they push in through main here. Trail Mix gets, Nosalix, sorry.
Joel with the 3K.
Joel
Will
with
he,
the 3K.
will he get his ace this time?
He didn't get it last time. That's 4.
Oh. He's hunting for it.
There. Will he get it? Will he get it? He gets it. Let's go, Joel.
Let's go.
Joel with the ace.
It just got explosive in here.
A.
Both sides here. Both teams going off right now as it is explosive. Wow. Man.
And I'm happy you have more eyes than I did. I was looking at Sharky with the amazing, with all the space he took and the timing.
Absolutely.
I was not even looking at Joel.
Nope. Well, yeah. I was too busy. You were looking at Sharky going up from main up to all the way to heaven, getting the frag, taking. They had him cornered. They had the entire team surrounded. However, that refrag onto Sharky basically had them retake the whole side. But
I thought Sharky was good for 2.
you missed Joel, who almost had all 4 of them all to himself. Sharky going again.
The West Georgia Sky missed the flash. He doesn't know.
Sharky's on the hunt again. Will he get it this time?
There the dog. Does he hide? He just hides.
Does he hide from the dog? He
The
hides
dog
from the dog.
misses.
Oh my gosh, the dog missed him.
Oh my god. Oh my
The
god.
dog missed him.
Oh my
Sharky.
god. He has no idea. Sharky has so much information and so much time.
Omen's sitting in the smoke here
Look,
in mid.
look,
We don't know what's
look
going to
towards
happen
mid.
here. Is he
Did they kill his
TP's in?
Omen?
Okay, the Omen's down. But
they don't know.
Sharky's on site now.
Sharky has so much information.
I know exactly.
Sharky has flash
The ult.
ult misses again.
West Georgia. GCSU
Hasn't
has no
popped an
idea
ult.
where
They know
anyone
he's there.
is.
Sharky from behind. He's going to get 2.
Oh my god. Sharky is. Sharky
They don't know he's there. The trigger discipline on Sharky. Look at this. Sharky with 1.
Guy.
Has the race cornered. I guessing who knows where the Sharky's at as they've planted on B. Look at their other Viper. Both Vipers are lurking on opposite sides of the map here, and they don't know. Ray's pushing onto the Omen.
This is so awkward.
Gets the frag. Joe gets the frag onto Dami. Trailmix grabs the gun. Nosix gets the frag onto Joel. Dark Matter onto Nosix.
1v3.
Trailmix.
Does
all
Trailmix have
down.
it?
Trailmix is absolutely trying to full flash going off
No.
as
No
UWG is
time.
able to finish that round off.
That was the most beautiful lurk I think I've ever seen in my life.
I would have to say by both sides. Both sides were
Both sides, but Sharky's
Sharky.
was something else.
That lurk was absolutely different. Sharky
All of the key info that they needed, miss. No flash main, miss.
missed.
Dog,
missed.
missed.
I mean, that was just
Sharky had no
excellent
reason to make
coordination.
noise or shoot for a solid minute and a half.
He just stared at him. Like this guy that walked in front of him, all he had to do was comment. He's like, "Hey, this guy's here." Flash goes off.
Deep flash, make sure they get. Sharky doesn't care.
Sharky, you
Flash him, don't flash him. He'll get a kill.
don't. At this point, Sharky has pushed up the same way 3 times, and he is still unstoppable. Fold finally shutting down the absolutely rampage by Sharky.
There goes Viper over post plant. But GCSU all rotated.
Trailmix going up the mid here, maybe trying to catch something here. Wow, looks like West Georgia's has control of site already. They've done an early rotate, and West Georgia's realized that, getting control of site. Pessin up here all by herself.
West Georgia Sky.
They don't know he's there. Oh, they may know he's there now. They may have saw the leg peek.
Kenton just has to get one here.
UWG has
Wanna
GCSU
go out?
pinched. Going out. There's someone everywhere. Nosix get the frag. Dami gets
But
the frag on a Trailmix.
West Georgia
Matter.
needs to not peek for a couple seconds. Look at their Sky. Their Sky has a beautiful flank.
Just wait for the flank. There it is. West
There it
Georgia.
is.
Beautiful. Did you know how long this guy was there?
The whole round.
The whole round. Whole round just sat
Whole
there.
round.
And that's all they had to do was just sit and wait.
And West Georgia showing dominance on attack side.
Absolutely. This second half has been shown, the most maximum effort you can put into playing this map. It has shown everything you can do with it. The lurking, the flanking, Sharky.
The mind games.
The mind game. Sharky showing holes and flaws in their communications and how everything's done. Is he going to try to go for it again? Oh, he is. Flash misses.
Sharky just straight time.
He knows.
And this thing about
As he goes out.
GCSU comp, they have no cipher. They have no trips. They don't know.
They have no nothing. I think Flash missed Sharky again. As West Georgia's
So
going
Sky,
on here.
Sky has
West
Sky,
Georgia's
has,
gonna
Sky
go
has
for
no
B
flashes.
because of Sharky. They've all rotated to A because of Sharky alone.
But Sharky is always good for one on this lurk. And I didn't know that Viper's on a site by herself.
As they go for plan on B. Sharky's just sitting there. They have GCSU guessing who's where. Look at that. Even the Sky's joined in on the lurking. They have complete control of this middle area of the map.
GCSU just have no room to work.
Absolutely. Fold's gonna be peeking onto heaven here. Sharky misses.
A rare miss out of Sharky.
Rare miss from Sharky. Once again.
Oh, he doesn't need a. Oh, no.
We had wire.
That
Sharky.
Sorry.
Okay, Trail Mix, can you redeem yourself? Nope, you look.
Can you get his refrag?
All by himself. 1v5 with the op. Can't miss a single shot. Is that a shorty?
That is a shorty.
That's one.
Go mix with one. Sharky's gonna peek.
Sharky coming in for two. No. You don't.
Match point.
Why'd you peek, Sharky? Come on, Sharky. You can't do what you just
He's
did.
feeling it. He's feeling it. He's on fire. At this point, let him cook.
Sharky is. We are in his world. It's his world. We're living in it.
This is his map.
And both Vipers are set up for post-plant or pre-plant situations here. We'll see. Last round of the game. What's going to go happen here? Where's Sharky? That's. If I'm them right now, I'm wondering where's Sharky.
Oh,
what's going on here?
Sharky's out.
Oh.
Sharky's not even at a setup. He
even
doesn't
lurking.
need to be.
And Vipers popped ult here in mid. You know, they've taken complete control of mid here, but it doesn't matter. They know he's there. Trail Mix on the op, looking away at just the wrong moment. Trail Mix, your timing.
Sure.
Do they know
This
they're
is
there?
such a vulnerable spot to Trail Mix, especially with no dash.
Oh, he's just sitting there. Will it hit him? It doesn't hit him. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, it does hit him.
He knows gets
With
one, gets
with
two,
Round B.
gets
Three.
three.
Oh my
three,
gosh!
Three's outrageous.
No way they did not let him steal
Single-handedly
that.
shutting down
Spike's here.
West Georgia's push.
And giving up spike and everything. What is lesson one in Valorant, Malcolm? What is lesson one?
Listen, clear your corners.
Check your corners.
Check your corners.
As they are just trying to scramble around to fix
West
this
Georgia
round.
has no room to work. Viper ult mid, they don't have
He's
bomb.
just kind of spraying, hoping to see what he can find here.
30 seconds left.
Dark Matter, looking for a
Dark
swing.
Matter, no, he's there. Flash out,
No
swings
more
him,
life.
gets the kill onto Dark Matter. Here's Fold, run back.
20 seconds left on the clock.
Sharky trying to fight for the bomb. Sharky gets one.
With two.
Flash going off. Trail
Nothing they
Mix
can do.
hitting it. Trail Mix with a 4 right now. 4K.
Unluckily, no ace for Trail Mix.
Well, you know, if he got that ace, half the ace was going to be nothing but with a classic. Fantastically played.
And what can I say? The classic is a free gun, by the way.
A few takeaways, like, you know, star player that round, Trail Mix. I mean, how can you, in Viper ult, not only are you decayed, you are half blind, and you're using Shotgun Classic, which is a random pattern each time you right-click. 3K.
RNG Vegas Trail Mix. My right clicks don't do that.
Take this man to Vegas. Buy a lottery ticket tonight, Trail Mix, because it is your night. Don't actually, though.
Unless.
It's like, oh, Sharky gets revealed. Now they know he's there.
The only one that one's there, they just assume it's Sharky. But they don't know that Cypher is nearby. But look at Trail Mix. Trail Mix on the off has taken all of B main. They
got that. But they have control of mid in return. They've given up mid for B main.
and this is what I wanted out of one of these teams on defense. Take the main control. Choke them out of the map.
Mm-hmm. Echo holding Vent all by himself.
They have to wait for Sharky to
They don't know
maybe get one.
Sharky's in heaven. Is Sharky gonna walk? Yep.
Unknown. Oh my
gosh. Sharky everywhere. Dark Matter gets the refrag onto Sharky.
Where,
No, depends here.
but
What
where
side
they
are they
go?
gonna pick? Looks like they're going B. They
They're
have
going
chosen
B.
to go for B.
They're
Bomb
gonna-
pushing them out.
They're gonna play into an op here.
Come on, Trail Mix. You've done this before. You can do it again.
West Georgia opting to push without their Sky, so they don't have any flashes.
There we go. Trail Mix with one with the op. Trail Mix misses a second shot, but they know they're there. He's perfect. Probably, you know, comment this out. Hey, there's two on site. Two on site. Joel with the kill. Joel with the double kill.
With the 2 kill.
20 seconds left on the clock. AO with one. 14 seconds left.
14 seconds
Will
left.
be able to try to pull something off here. Or is he just gonna go for the save?
10 seconds left.
Georgia save.
Looks like they're gonna have to go. He may be going for a save. As he yells, "Stop saving!"
Stop saving.
Stop saving. And that's another round.
West, the
putting it-
GCSU. West Georgia
Absolutely.
kind of letting the momentum die a little bit.
Absolutely. You know, they
They're
went from it is match point, and they've pushed it back to 10-2.
They're opting to push without their Sky, leaving her in lurk positions. If they have flat, also think about it. If they push there with their flash, they can flash to op, maybe smoke her off, do something flash site for info, but they don't. They
Wait.
opt not to.
Wait 3 seconds. Trailmix will look away. No, I'm just kidding. I'm poking.
Trail
Oh, here we go.
Mix going
Trailmix
for the op
playing
B
for
main
main.
again. We'll-
Going, getting that main control. This will be crucial right here for this round. Whatever happens in this fight right here will be important. They know he's there. Flashes him out, like you said.
Dashes into a wall.
Doesn't know he's there. He's going to keep
It,
running.
it looks like they're opting for a heavy push here, all 5.
So we might be going to heavy rotate. Absolutely.
They have no ult to work with here.
Bomb him out.
They know Jets on site with an op.
Completely both teams completely blinded. Sharky getting the kill.
Trail
Trailmix
Mix
on the
with
kiss.
one. Trail Mix pop knives here.
Here.
Joel gets the
Go
kill
with
under
one.
that. He's going up.
AO with the refrag.
They don't know he's there though. They don't know he's above. 2v3 situation. He can go anywhere. He doesn't know he's there. Trailmix.
Spike down B.
Tommy with the
Coming with the refrag.
1v2 situation.
Tommy's-
He is vulnerable.
Tommy's sitting in Vipers.
He's in double mollies, but he doesn't know it.
Enemy remaining.
Swings out, gets one.
And just
Dark
like
Matter gets the
just
refrag
like that,
as it is.
we're one off OT.
We might be going into OT here, folks.
OT first map of the series.
Oh gosh,
Oh,
it's gonna be a long
It's
series.
gonna be a long game. This is just Dawson. Think about it. This is just split. Imagine Ascent.
I think it's gonna go back quicker. Ascent's a smaller map, technically. On execution, everything, you know, you're quick to go onto site. You're quick to do anything on Ascent. Ascent, because everyone knows Ascent.
Personally, I would like a map 3. I want to see how both these teams have decided on.
Absolutely. I mean, it's going great here. Oh, TP's right in front of
their
him.
info. They know that 4 actually be.
Mm-hmm.
Trail Mix just holding it down. Stoic as ever.
Trail Mix holding that main. Think about last round, like you said, flash him off, smoke him off. I mean, they tried all that, but I mean, I'll give Trail Mix that. He held his ground. Trail Mix moving around, getting ready for that main push. Sky goes to dog it.
Shoot the dog. Shoot the dog. Shoot the dog. Shoot the dog.
Shoots the dog, but they don't know he's there. But getting
Oh,
bombed
he's
off.
there. He's getting naded.
He is getting naded, pushed every which way to Sunday. Miss. Oh, he takes one
Op.
step.
Op gone. Op gone. The team with the pickup on the op maybe.
Oscar, the Fragate is a 4v3 situation. They pick up the op.
They have Cypher ult.
Flash going off. Dark Matter with the kill onto Sharky. Miss it. Dark.
Spike
Miss.
down B.
Keston missing the shot onto Dark Matter above. Who gets the frag onto Nosix.
30 seconds left.
2v2 situation.
Keston needs to get one here.
Standing.
Misses the shot. Full gets the
Misses
on
the
the
shot
shot.
again.
And Dark Matter gets the
And-
frag. We are in overtime.
And we are in OT.
Switching sides.
What is? Oh gosh.
Overtime.
They are living
We are. I would be too. I mean, you took it. What was it? 4 rounds in a row,
4 rounds.
and they've been close rounds.
Close
These have not
rounds.
been easy rounds. Ah, overtime. We have pushed into overtime,
Just in the first.
and it could. Who knows how long this can go? Because it's infinite overtime.
Oh, it is infinite. Oh,
Because
2020.
you can't draw. You can't draw.
Can't draw.
This is map 1. Well, let's remind you here, people. We are on map 1 here.
GCSU back on their dominant attack. Wait, ooh,
Gnostics the frag onto Joel as they continue to push onto site here.
that's their race now. Sharky with this ramp push. Gnostics holding down the site.
With another one onto Dark Matter, still holding it down. Trellmix with 2 onto Kessin and Dami. Is it a 3v3
know where Sharky is.
situation?
Down A.
Gnostics with the 3rd man onto Fold, still holding site all by himself.
One enemy remaining.
Gnostic saying,
Gnostic
you
with a
shall
4-man.
not pass. Holding down the site.
Gnostics all by
sides.
himself said, "This is hey,
Match
you're
point.
pushing my site. This site's mine. Okay, I've had enough of your shenanigans. Okay, no more.
Time out.
I'm out
Time
from
out of Sharky.
Sharky. Well, people, this could go crazy. Cause think about it.
All right.
It's
This is the most important Yap session of the series.
Think about it. Think about it. If I am GCSU right now, I'm putting out one thing. Okay. UWG's on attack, which means Sharky's on attack. So lurking, beware. Okay, they're going to be everywhere.
And it looks like GCSU is a little aware. They're opting towards a three stack towards A.
This is absolutely. Oof. 30 seconds after this. Do you think it's more? Do you think they're yapping, or do you think it's more of like breathe, calm down?
It's a breathe, calm
Yeah,
down.
yeah.
Here's a game plan. This is what we want to do. This is what has been working. Let's exploit them. We know how they attack.
Yeah.
Because
I'm gonna lurk.
They won.
They're gonna know I'm gonna lurk, so they're gonna try to play around me. So try to play around that.
Think about it. West Georgia won. I'm not sure how many straight rounds on attack before they finally won one.
As the yap session by Sharky ends.
It looks like Sharky's gonna go for his signature wall.
Signature Sharky lurk. You love to see it.
I'm definitely taking this one into my rank games.
Sharky has inspired us to play Viper and to lurk now. Who needs a team when you can lurk?
Team? Oh. Is
Had
that
it for the dog? No, he shouldn't have shot the dog. I don't think the dog revealed him. If he didn't shoot it, it wouldn't have been seen.
Nah, I think he bit and then flicked at the same time. But look at this. They're so scared of Sharky. That Kinson has already rotated off of B.
It is literally one person left on B. It is a 4v1 on B. If they
4v1
push
on
onto
B,
it,
Jet's mid. They're not gonna opt to peek trail mix. They don't know. Wait. West Georgia's gambling wrong.
Omen pushes up here on Heaven. Sharky's up there too. As they're rotating to A.
They have a lot of control of ramp.
There's a fight going down here in mid.
You still out.
Looks like we're going for an execution
Lines
here.
out. Execution.
Execution going off. Kessin full blind.
Does Kinson get one? Kinson gets
Swings
his.
on the full. Trailmix gets one onto AO.
Does Kinson
It
get
is
two?
Ray's 1v1 here in the site as he peeks out of Heaven.
Seconds
Echo
left.
gets 2
Echo
onto Dami and
with the 2 on
Sharky.
the ramp.
2v4 situation here. They're gonna have to get the bomb down. Gnostic is going for a plant, trying to pull something off here. Plant Dark Matter onto Kessin. That is it. We are
in a double OT.
double OT.
Ooh.
13-13. Oh my gosh.
Dawson, if only West Georgia could see what we've seen.
You know,
Switching sides.
that's the problem with a game like Valorant.
Overtime.
When you're commentating and you are observing the game, you see things you don't want to see. Like a one person on B as they all four stared him down and proceeded to rotate out. But you have to think about it from their perspective.
They don't know how
They don't
many
know
people
that.
are there.
They
Jet-
probably
The Jet could have been heaven, mid. They don't know. They just have to.
They probably know Jet's mid, and they probably think there's at least 2 on B. So it's a 2v4 situation, but you have 1 on flank. Looks like Sharky going up
Right.
for a flank. Well, no, never mind. I forgot. They swapped sides again.
Nuwox back on his A setup. Nothing's passing him again.
Dog sending off the trip. Ray's hopping in.
So does Sharky get one? The plant's going
They
down.
don't know. They don't know the Viper's back there. Sharky
Joel,
gets shut down by
nobody's
Joel.
going to Sharky.
Sharky's down. We're down Sharky. Heal coming out from Fold. They get Spike. They have the Spike down. They have an excellent control of sight here.
Oh wait, look at his
Jet's
Viper
up top.
Vince. Look at the Viper Vince. They don't know. They don't know.
They don't know. That's the. I think he saw one. And he's waiting for
Saw
another.
one. He knows there's 2 ramp. He knows there's at least 2 ramp.
He's gonna try to play this out.
Remaining.
He goes for Dark Matter, gets the 1. Now they know he's below. Well played.
Well played.
Dark Matter with the counter lurk. Sitting in
Switching sides.
sitting in the
G6.
vents.
GCSU wants to close it out right here.
Will they though? Because once in that now it's guess who's on attack?
Oh my.
Absolutely. We have
I think I like this wall out of GCSU even better. So many walls I'm taking into my rank games.
this
Wait.
one game alone has changed my entire play style of the game.
West Georgia going for a little bit of a good gamble. There's five four towards B1A. If they rush now.
Wall going in. They're rushing onto site. They're taking that space. They're taking it off. They know there was one
There's
back
only
in the
one on
cubby.
site.
Echo onto you, Tommy.
Look at that.
Hold
On the Kess. Flash going out. Sharky on
West
the
Georgia is
hold.
falling apart at the seams.
Echo onto AO. Gnostics onto Echo.
Show me.
Trelmix with the one tap onto Sharky. It is a 1v3 situation. Gnostics gets one.
Not enough
Goes
is
to
anything
swing
to
and
do
Wall
about
get
it.
two. And that is
That is map
oh my
one.
gosh. Right, rightfully so.
Rightfully so.
They are erupting with joyful and cheer. I don't blame them.
I
That
don't
was
blame 'em.
15
That was a-
13.
That was a really good map one. I'm excited for map 2.
That was I think you forget that was map 1. That entire time was map 1. Oh my gosh. As we go into map 2 for Ascent here, I would lot of Kiwi takeaways here. Lurking. No one covered their back. I mean, it was completely open. Timing. Poor trail mix. I mean, looking away at just the wrong moment. Sharky.
A beautiful lyric.
What? Yeah. How can you let a Viper do that to you? But I think we go into map 2 for Ascent here between Georgia College and State University and West Georgia. I'm excited to see y'all there. I think we're going to take a quick 5-minute break here as we begin to cut away. I'm excited for it. Are you excited for it?
I'm excited for map 2.
Absolutely. And we will see y'all then.
Ascent's a very basic map.
Oh, yeah. Very basic.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Welcome back to Map 2 of the Valorant Peach Belt third annual Esports Conference here with Georgia College and State University against West Georgia. All I got to say is, holy! Again, I don't know if y'all realize that this has started at 1 o'clock. We started at 1 o'clock.
1 o'clock.
It's 2 o'clock now. 1 hour in one game. 13-15. Holy cannoli! Can I just say, things have gone off. Both teams have been playing phenomenal games. I mean, don't even get me started on Sharky. Okay,
Sharky for MVP.
Sharky just started walking. That man
Yeah.
just started walking. Okay, scored GCSU 1, UWG 0. But you know what? That could change with how these teams have been playing. We could easily hit a map 3. If we do, I might cry, but I'll be excited for it. Me personally.
Especially on Ascent. Who is defense first? I wonder.
I don't know. It doesn't matter, but I want to see what kind of lurking we might get out of here on Ascent. That's my honest opinion.
All right. I expect a pretty standard comp on Ascent for both. Oh, Brim. I don't see a lot of Brim. I don't see a lot of
Brim on Ascent? No, you see more Omen.
See more, yeah.
A lot more Omen with the one ways and everything.
But it's pretty standard. Pretty standard. Your Sovas, your Jets, your KJs,
your Sky. I mean,
it's usually KO.
Yeah, I mean that first 4 is those kind of like a bread and butter. Your good go-tos right there. Brim, I want to see. I think what they're gonna try to play for is a lot.
Yoru. He's hovering Yoru. I kind of want to see a Yoru pick.
Well, one thing I do want to go previously point out is with Brim, my honest opinion of what they're going to do is his smokes are good, but I think they're going to try to play mainly around his ult and Molly lineups. Because
his ult can just
Yeah,
I understand what you mean. A site he can ult tree. Was it tree?
Yep, tree gone,
and then just
he can
dart
ult,
on the
he
side.
can ult boat, the back of boat side gone. I mean, you can with Brim ult and Brim mollies, you can shut off large chunks of the map.
Ult market for a B hit, just isolate sides of the map so they literally have nowhere to go.
Post plant.
It looks like they are set with this Yoru. Like I'm interested.
I mean, and with the Astra pick, that's kind of. I mean, Astra's you could actually kind of see being normal here on Ascent. You can play around with Astra a lot as well here, but one thing we didn't see an Omen, no Omen, which is gonna be quite a different experience here.
I understand.
As we go in here onto map 2, as the Rocket League people are beginning to scream.
Yeah, showing a lot of passion.
While we go into map 2 here, it is like I said, 1-0.
Ascent is one of the first maps in the game. One of the OGs of this game.
Everyone knows Ascent. If you don't know Ascent, you're doing something wrong. Okay, they haven't really changed much on the map ever, really.
It hasn't. It hasn't been touched
true.
at all.
Yeah, it hasn't. It's the perfect map.
It's a pretty cookie cutter map. So I mean that means execution is important. This map is execution. Because one mess up.
You know what I want to see? Sova lineups. Will we see a Sova Odin round? Will we see the Sova bust out an Odin?
Do you want the Maddest Hatter on screen?
Hey, it worked for him. Didn't he get a 4K with it?
He got us some wins.
Yeah, that'll. Oh, and look, see, they're already setting up for it. They're already playing. See if they're gonna play with that wall. Sova Dart goes out onto the main. KJ's gonna be swinging on here. Reveals too.
Right here.
She B-hops out of there. She's off to Neverland. Sova Dart coming out, revealing all of the main side of B here. As another Shark Dart going out, clearing out that backside of boat house.
Right here.
I don't know my name's the best. As they push onto B site here. Sova crouching out behind her longs as they are all on catwalk here. Sharky onto the kill, onto Dark Matter on the KJ. Kate. Trip going out, getting ready here. Flash going out here from the KO. I'm forgetting every operator's name here. Sova, UWG Sova trade with that counter pick. That name throws me off every time. And that is round 1 to UWG with absolute hectic chaos going on here as they pushed onto site. They threw down all their util. There was fights almost in every corner of the map here. And UWG AO's name is throwing me for a loop each time I see it. You got the trade with the other Sova, Joel got the trade onto AO got the frag. Excellent round here. 1-0 going in here. Starting off strong. UWG's taking a really good push. They're playing high, that high octane, high aggression gameplay here. As we are on to the second round here. Ooh, glowing Vandal. Love to see it.
They dodged Sky Flash, denied them info.
Right here.
KO knife
Oh,
goes
there
off,
we
so
go.
they said they know these Jets close to market.
They know there is at least one on market.
And look at the GCSU KJ taking. They took B main. She's gonna sit there, lurk, play for her one.
Absolutely, because they know there's maybe one person can try to go for a lurk or a flank, play around that. Yoru TPing in, but he gets the full flash onto
Kenton
himself.
out. Oh my! Look at his positioning.
Already onto site, and they don't know he's there.
Wait,
Ash is over.
I have the spike.
Trail mix missing all, doesn't get one. UWG Kenson getting two. Osix getting two, putting it to a 1v3 situation. Joel all by himself, having to push onto that. Silver drone coming out, revealing his location. We'll have to see what he does here. Flashes and shock darts coming out. As Kenson finishes off with a three-man.
Kenton with the 3K.
Absolutely well played by that. You know what? That Yoru play, absolutely. It was almost executed perfectly if he didn't fully flash himself on that TP. But getting that side control was perfect for UWG. Pushing onto it, get control of it, shut it down quickly.
GCSU, guns online. KJ's gonna set up B. Oh, you see what the Silver
Guns
has?
online.
You see what the Silver
The
has?
guns are online.
Do you see it? Do you see it? I see it.
We all see it.
The Odin.
The problem is that you're at this high level of play. Who doesn't see it coming?
Exactly. Will he let it rip through this wall?
I don't think he is. If the dart does not reveal anything and doesn't hear anything, he's not going to let it rip.
He's containing it.
He's going to go for a mid
Silver
push
opted
here.
to not use dart. They still have dart.
KO all the way up in market, taking all that space as much as he can, shutting down the bot. Pop flashing for his team.
That's in for a
Fully
water.
flashes it. Missing what is going on here? Missing all the shots. Joel on the pick onto UWG, revealing that he has the Odin. Kessin on a trail mix. But Joel's in the back of sight with the Odin, anchoring down all by himself. What is he going to do here?
They flood out. I feel like GCSU floods out here, no?
He didn't see him. He looks that way just at the wrong time. AJ's right there. AJ walks in. Now he has Spike.
Down B.
Swaps out for the Phantom. So now it's just up to Sharky, and Sharky's going to push on here to Catwalk. Try to get that bomb. Recon dart going out. Sharky gets the kill on the
beautiful kill.
Echo
onto
gets the
this
kill
guy,
onto him.
guys.
Echo coming from behind. And Echo shutting out that round very rapidly with coming from. I think he came from main. I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy watching Sharky. Each time I see that man pop up, I'm infatuated. What kind of shenanigans is Sharky gonna pull off this game?
Just like that, GC was on the board. Now, realistically, this is a defense-sided map. So,
Absolutely.
so West Georgia probably looking for a 5-6 here to be comfortable going in the next half.
Absolutely, yeah. Trying to get a good heavy start here. Trailmix? Was that with an op and an Odin, both in the same round? What is going on here?
Oh, look at all this
No, he's there.
space.
Oh,
Beautiful.
Trailmix onto UNG, Tommy. Not UNG, UWG. That's two completely different. Well
I'm about to run
played.
school there for a second.
Yeah, I was about to. We're going into a completely different league here. UWG Kenson with the Yoru pushed up here, probably getting ready to TP out for a rotate. As now they know that they have an op.
Right here.
And GCSU feels so comfortable
Right here.
with their op that they're opting to rotate early.
They heard the updraft, and it was supposed to be kind of like a trick play, trying to reveal his location. Trailmix kind of, playing guess who with this entire time. Oh, Yoru going out. He has his flash in hand ready. He realizes where the jet is. He's lead to sight. He's going out to clear the site.
But look at the brim.
Flash going off. But now he's on site. They don't know. I don't think they know that he's on site. He pushes a clone up to here. Really shoots the clone.
30 seconds
It
left.
goes
look at-
off. They know he's there. UWG
look.
AO getting Joel.
But look,
Fold onto Sharky. WG
yeah,
Kessin on the Trailmix.
this wall is huge. This wall is
Absolutely. It's dividing them. It's dividing it perfectly.
They can't hear on the other side. They don't know anyone's shooting.
That'll work.
One enemy
The
remaining.
knife from Echo.
and
Fold
that's
with the 3K.
that's a little.
I wish I knew what happened there, because I don't know where Echo must have. We knew he was in market. He must have rotated around.
I think he just sat in switch the
Yeah.
whole time and didn't move.
Help a girl out, would you?
Let's see how. That's the first knife of the series, first knife of the day. Will we get more? Highly
Maybe
doubt it.
maybe Converse
Almost
versus
there.
Kennesaw. At 7?
Maybe later tonight. Maybe.
Maybe
Check out that
later
game too. As we start here on the next round, round 5. Smoke's going down here in mid.
PCC offering for a heavy
know there's one
mid
there?
contest.
There we go. Kesson finally getting the kill on Tromix. He tries to hide there. Op's already down though. Flash going
Heavy
off.
tree. They're gonna flood out tree.
Second flash going out as he pushes in, reveals his back to his person. Run and gun. Kesson just
Vincent
Doesn't
showing that
care.
the Spectre is a very balanced gun.
Kesson is showing off that he just doesn't care. Going on default crosshair and everything.
Player standing.
AO with the stinger, swapping it out for a vandal.
The Sky's pinch has no room to work with.
Not ready yet.
Kind of stuck in kind of a one-way situation here. Goes to bird out.
Blinded.
Flash gets one,
Enemy remaining.
gets 2.
Oh, winnable.
Oh,
Yeah.
as he goes for the classic onto Tommy. Probably could have stuck the reload there, but he just didn't know.
If he sticks the reload, I think he wins.
Stuck to the reload because it was a revolver versus.
Tommy was not ready for that swing.
Yeah. Excellent play here, but they lost the op, and it looks like both economies are a little bit lower. This round is crucial for GCSU on the economy stand front, because if they lose this round, no money. They're broke.
GCSU were moving their KJ on the A.
Let's see Sova Dart coming out, revealing all. See what's all going on here in mid. He is the hunter. Clearing out all of main, reveals that there's going to be maybe revealed that there might be one.
He didn't hit anyone with that ult.
No, he did not hit
info.
anyone. But he does know they're not in main. He did reveal that they're not in main.
UG was
As
as
you can see, absolutely, as the radishes are starting to seek people out. UGAO popping his own ult. Hits one. Tries to go to hit another. Misses. And did he barely? I don't think he clipped him. Joel gets the pick onto Kesson with the Odin. Joel gets to sit onto site with the Odin. Echo smoking it off. Oh, he's getting ready. This is what they played for exactly. Joel with 3. Will he get 4 with it? Joel with the 4K with the Odin. You'll love this. I think this is one of the only maps you see people run around with Odins. Very rarely will you just.
This map, and I feel like my brain farted. I'm young.
And he's lost it. He had it, but he lost it.
I lost it. I had it, and it just.
Well,
went
then we'll
away.
just do this so far. So far, this is one of the key maps you really only see like an Odin you put into action here. In that kind of play style of the run and gun, like coming in from Kesson with the stinger.
I remembered Haven.
Haven.
This and Haven.
Yeah, Haven.
Paper map. Paper walls.
Kesson going on to peak here, onto mid, revealing that there's possibly no one here in market.
West Georgia with the heavy A.
Revealing that there's at least one on site. As Fold is stuck behind generator here. Bird goes out.
West Georgia's KJ can hear that Jet is now leaving site.
Knives him on pop.
They could opt for a rotate, which I think they're doing.
Which is worked excellent as GCSU's gone for a heavy rotate onto A, but it looks like they're going back for counter rotate. We're going back for more of a default setup here as they both realize each team is backed out of their positioning. And now it's going to be probably playing for picks here. Gnostics still holding mid here. Having this mid control is very crucial for them because it's allowing them to rotate back and forth as they need to. Realizing that there's at least one back there. Trapping him. AO was trapped by that Brimstone ult. Tried to sit in the corner, but couldn't quite get there.
30 seconds
GCSU
left.
with the beautiful trap play.
Absolutely. Yoru was able to TP out, but the Sova was just stuck there, and that's why I think they picked Brim. being able to trap them like that, like you said, trap them in tree, trap them in that catwalk area. Echo with one. You know that there's another one there. He's
Echo one.
What is going
Echo
on?
with
Is he gonna
Echo
get
with all two. Echo is disrespectful.
Stay in range of my stim.
Echo with 2 knife kills. Echo, what are you doing, man? How are you guys letting Echo get away with this? Okay.
Let's keep a track of nice kills throughout the entire tournament through these next 3 days. Echo currently
2.
with 2.
If you really did the math, if you want to think about it, a fourth of Echo's kills right now is nothing but with a knife.
That's crazy.
It's a weird stat to hear, but it's true.
It's probably my favorite side of the tournament.
That's gonna be one to remember. As we push into the next round here, Trail Mix sitting with an op. Seeing what they're gonna do with it as Sharky begins to swing in. I don't think they know he's there though.
Oh,
Trail Mix missing his shot.
Rare mix out of Trail
Oh, a whiff, major whiff. But the Stopus getting ready to spray through here. Will he hit anyone? I
A
think
little bit of damage on the
Yeah.
Noxus.
I think he hit the KJ just for a little bit, not much, but it does matter in a game like this. That little bit of damage could matter. So guys, team's gonna be opting for an A push as Sharky once again lurking way far away. Look at it, Sharky doing what he does best. And then there's at least one outside of tree.
Up the KO. They're
going
committed.
out.
That's-
Bold getting the kill onto that. OG
Knocked
Gnostics
the
getting the refrag. You know that at least one up top. He's going for the plant.
Bomb is
Going for a long reload here as Bomb's been down. Look at this. Look at Sharky.
Oh, he's
Oh
doing
my,
it.
look at this.
He's doing
What is
it.
going to go happen
Look at
here?
his
What is he going
point.
to try to pull off here?
Just wait.
I don't think they don't know he's there.
West Georgia
Keep
knows
walking.
not, just
Come
not
on,
the
Sharky.
peak. Not the peak
Sharky,
right
put
now.
the knife away. Put the knife away, Sharky.
Clear right? He doesn't need to.
Oh.
Doesn't need to.
Bye-bye, Boomer.
Gets one.
On the one.
They don't know he's in the corner. Gets two. Another bomb.
Oh.
Double peek. We'll get that refrag. Donnie just running the bomb all by himself. This is a
Donnie
2v1 situation.
Play time. Play time.
Dark
No, he's
Matter
being
tapping
held.
bomb once. They don't know he's holding it. Gets one.
Oh
Tommy
my!
with the clutch in the 3K.
Domi's showing why he's on this team.
Domi's really putting the work in right now here, and you know, can we really think Domi? Think about it, Sharky too.
Turret out.
Sharky is.
I
good
can't
for-
wait to get the
Sharky's
comments
good
about
for
how
one with
much.
alert.
I just realized I'm going to get a lot of comments saying how much I've glazed Sharky, but you know what? He's kind of earned it.
He's always good for one on alert.
It's always good for one on the lurk. And it's just the main thing I want to point out is the patience that he had, because he saw the jet jump down.
Oh wait, they're opting for him. They're rushing. They are committing to this site.
Walls down. They've walled off the entire site from the team. They are just going to shut that down. Grab him. As much
Georgia
as
needs
they
to go
can.
out here while the ball is up.
TP going off right there. What is he doing?
What is he doing?
What is he doing? Bullets are flying. Util's being used. Dark Matter gets the frag onto Sharky. Trail Mix with the frag.
Yeah, with
Ale with two. Dark Matter with a third. Or second, I guess.
GCSU. Another round. West Georgia thought they had a read
Yeah.
this round.
You know, West Georgia's idea and execution was perfect, but GCSU was quick to run. I mean, once they heard that Astro Wall pop, they were all there.
Joel just held down mouse one.
Mhm.
All they had to do.
Another thing I want to point out is the horrible, I want to say horrible, but just the mistiming of the Yoru ult.
Placing swamp.
I mean, he popped out right there in front of that green box, right in front of the Sova. I mean, his positioning was just unfortunate. Flash is coming out.
On another
Reveals
eco
that there's
round.
at least one. They know there's one, but his location's also revealed.
Plant the spike.
Workers out looking for damage on the full.
Pop it a few rounds and trying to set something up here. Cassin going they're rotating all the way around to B as looks like they caught a heavy rotate to A.
West Georgia having a hard time getting in the work. They can't go to mid. Trail Mix holding down with the op. But KJ set up B and her util is just so deadly.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. KJ by herself can hold the site for quite a long time, you know? Delaying him with the mollies, doing everything she needs to. Will she pop one? First molly's pop, slowing him down. Or, I mean, you can run through and take the chip damage.
Joel with oh
Joel
my!
with two. as they were all stuck down that alleyway because of the KJ mollies.
Whip damage on the
Scanning
Noxus.
ahead.
Spike planted.
Plant down. Timer's going off. Wall bang by Joy. He's
Joel
on
at 3K.
currently at 3.
They know Sharky's don't strike.
Sharky putting it down quickly. Dark Matter with another one. Trail Mix finishing off the round as they go to defuse the bomb.
Joel is going huge for GCS.
Absolutely huge. Absolutely huge for Joel, can I just say here.
He's better.
Yeah. I mean, if you just want to put it that way. One thing I do want to point out here is thanks to the KJ kind of forcing him to go down the alleyway, allowing Joel get that double kill. I mean, having both those players chipped by molly damage, having to funnel in through the mollies as he's just sending down his rain of fire. It was an excellent coordination and well played by both sides here. As we go
West
on
Georgia
to round 11.
desperate.
Yeah. West Georgia running a little bit low on money here. Well, you know, GCSU's been kind of running in the bank. Lineup set up here? Nope. Just get ready. Kessin getting ready to run into sight. Decoy going out. Reveals that there's a turret there. Gets chipped by it a little bit. Joel currently stunned. Shoots the clone. Reveals himself. Kessin with the frag onto their Dark Matter with the 2. Nami with the refrag.
West Georgia getting plant down.
3v3 situation. 2 people sitting here on both sides. All
They're
3 are
probably the
gonna
best
be
KJ ult here. Yes.
Yep, saw that coming.
Buys them 15 whole seconds.
And that's going to mean a lot right now, especially if they have the bomb down. That means they're going to have to push in here quickly.
They're gonna have to
Bomb
fight.
going,
They're
Sova
investing,
popping
they're
his ult
investing
too,
a lot.
Slowing him down. It doesn't matter, but he's slowing him down. Chipped 1. Right now, they're just playing that time game. It is currently a 1v3 situation. Look at and the
West
refrag.
Georgia securing the round.
Well played by West Georgia. A lot of U2 used that round, but it is the last round coming up here, so it was very crucial for them to get that 6-5 score.
They are 2 off Astra ult. They could probably make a play to fight for 2 orbs here. Get Astra ult, push for KJ ult at the same time.
Absolutely, and I mean, like you said earlier, if you're looking for the 6-5 score, if you're playing this game, you know.
If you're looking for 6-5, honestly, 5 right now is good for them. If they get 6, is even better.
If they make it 6-6, it's perfect. It's just what they want. It's gonna be an even match.
The pop of the KG ult, the nice the setup.
Molly going in, pushing
Right
Joel
there,
out in the
okay.
open. Dark Matter with 1, Kessin 2. Dark Matter shutting down Tommy. Sharky with on Dark Matter. There's constantly trading back and forth. He's going for the revive, but they don't know it. As he is back up, Trail Mix with 1. UNG spin off Trail Mix.
Our spike's down.
1v3 situation.
I got to stay teleport.
You don't have
He
spike.
grabbed
Never mind.
with the
That's
Yoru.
my good
Yoru grabs spikes with the ult. TP's out. Goes for goes for that classic plant up there in the corner.
1v2. This is winnable for Fold. Yoru is very weak.
One of her flashes currently up again.
Flashes.
Reveals that there's no one there. Now that she knows that they're both on site. Going for the jump peaks. Flash going out.
Gonna swing off the flash.
Flash going off.
Player standing.
Isn't hit by it. Fold gets 1.
Oh, that
The
was
one
the
he
most
wanted to
unfortunate
get.
death. The one you
That was the one he wanted to get. He was weak. 21. He goes to dog out.
That's what the dog. You know, let's fold no.
But he has time.
Fold-
Kessin
fold
just has to
needs
play time. Kessin has to play time. He's gonna have to stick
time.
it.
He needs to get half.
There's no. Yeah, he's gonna have to stick it.
And just like that,
That's
6-6.
time. Excellent play here by Kenson. I mean, like he did exactly what he needed to. With 21 HP, what more can you do? Just play Ring Around the Rosie with that doorway.
West Georgia played that really well.
They demand a fight.
Both teams came in here and once again showed off why they are here. Playing phenomenal games. We are here 6-6 onto map 2. It is anyone's game here at this point, especially on a map like Ascent, like we've seen here.
And this is a perfectly balanced half.
This is, I mean, it's like a clean slate here, is what we're essentially going into here with.
Yes.
Which is the time you know, if you're either one of the players right now, just take a breather. Breathe in, you know, hey, it's 6-6. It's a clean slate. Let's just pretend that whole first half didn't happen. Let's move on to the next.
West Georgia opting for the same setup that GCSU had. That Sova KJ on B. And look at the Yoru here. He has a TP setup to go back, to go into their spawn. He's opting for a really aggressive
Sitting right there. Really get one. TP's out.
Doesn't get one, but damage is all he really wanted.
That's all you really need. And in this kind of round, all you need is damage. Chip damage is damage. Feels up there in main.
West Georgia knows they have a pinch. That GC has a pinch on the B.
OG Gnaw 6 getting the kill on the Dark Matter. Trailmix pushing out, reveals the turret, takes the turret out. Kessin on the kill on the Echo.
I got the spike.
Kessin trying to go for another peek here. Reveals Trailmix, jumps away, trying to go for a few jump shots here. He's gonna go for another one. Jumps in. Henson with the kill onto Trailmix. Well played here by playing down below. Has the revolver here, down to
One enemy
0 bullets.
remaining.
1v4 situation. They know he's there. Joel with one. Cuss going off, not hit by it. 2 players here in both
I
sides.
have the spike.
Henson, maybe goes for a swing here. He grabs Spike, tries to head out. Switches out for the Ghost. Excellent here.
30 seconds left.
They don't know he's mid. He's gonna walk into him with the knife out. And just like that, Sharky finishes off Joel. On to the next round.
Oh,
Hit him with the, you ended up with that classic horrible situation. Knife out, running around. As we move on to the next side here. We'll have to see what the team set up here. As you see, it looks like UWG's going for that eco, going for a little bit more of a heavier buy here, as they should, using that gun advantage. As we push on to round 14. My math is correct. Recon bolt destroyed by Joel, revealing that there's at least one on site. Astrid there sitting in the doorway. Sharky trying to figure out what he's going to do here. What does Sharky go for here? Does he go for a smoke? Does he go for a cuss? They've gone for a rotate,
West
but they don't
Georgia
know it.
with the GCSU gambled correctly.
They went for the rotate, but
Coming
they
down here,
revealed,
KJ.
clearing out the thing. KJ's still sitting there waiting for it. Silverdart goes up, reveals that there's a bunch of people there. KJ's still waiting. Yoru goes out with the judge
West Georgia
on the
with the counter flood.
Trailmix on the AO. Gnostic's on the full. Gnostic's on
Nos
the
is going
Trailmix.
huge.
Down B.
Judge
And they have
shots
Spike.
going off again. A horrible situation. They're stuck in the boat. Then they have to push. They have to push a judge with the spike. It's a horrible situation to be in right now. All you can do is try to guess where they're at. You see one there.
Last player
Try
standing.
to shoot shots. Not
30
6 with 3. He shoots there through 4, just trying to waste time. Gnostics trying to go for the 4. Joel shutting down Gnostics, putting it in a 1v3 situation. All 3 of them pushing up through here, depending on how this goes. They jump out. Sharky finishing off Joel for that round. Well played by UWG, by West Georgia. I mean,
Pretty sure GCSU had a little bit of a miscommunication of who had Spike there.
they brought, giving it to the wrong person or doing, something as simple as trying to figure out who's going to grab the door could cause that situation where 3 people go to grab the door, they go into boathouse, and suddenly, boom, bomb stuck there. The Yoru has a judge sitting right on top of it. You really can't do anything about that. Horrible situation to be in, but you know what?
West Georgia is doing more what they did on split. Half split, take off.
Yep. Figuring out where they are and play around, trying to get there as fast as possible. They're playing more speed than aggression here. As you go on to the next round here, looks like we're going for targeted more of an A push. We might finally see an A push coming here in this half. I mean, it's only been 2 rounds, but still. You only really get 3 rounds before a team starts to learn. Smoke's going down. People are starting to rotate in.
But this push, they have complete
Joel
control.
and
Hey,
Sharky. They're starting to shut the door down. Trailmix left in tree. A few things I do want to point out is how KJ's still in mid. We have 1 in mid, 1 in tree, and 1 main playing for Molly lineup. Look at him staring at the sky.
make these rounds.
Kessin got the kill onto Joel, putting it into a 4v4 situation. Molly going out. Reveals that there's 1 hostile, most likely in Jenny. Kenson jumps in, Echo with the kill onto there. Kenson on the Trailmix double with the judge.
Out of charges.
Tosses Molly onto it. He TP's back up to heaven. Molly's still on bomb.
They know when tree bomb's still ticking.
And oh, the Molly.
standing.
Dark matter. All of them run into dark matter.
GCSU.
And that counted.
I think that's the fire. The
That's
exact
what
fire
they needed. And I don't really blame them calling that timeout. I mean, something like that happens, you're gonna have to call a timeout. I mean, you push on the site well, the molly, the time stalling. I mean, truly that molly saved him the round.
Molly, the positioning of what GCSU were doing, they had a perfect take.
They didn't have too many people on site. They had enough people on and off site. They didn't rush into site and try to just camp site. They kept the sky there for flashes. They had the Brim play for his molly. They had KJ playing tree and mid to keep that control because, like you said, Ascent, just like Split, you want that mid control. Once you lose mid, you lose your rotations.
Dawson, if you're Sharky right now, what do you think you're telling them?
Honestly, me as Sharky, I'm saying, guys, look here. We're doing a great job. Let's, we've put it to 6-6. We had the lead here. Let's keep this going. It's just one round. Okay.
Regain composure, come back again.
Absolutely. Just remember, just stay focused, okay? It's just one round. It doesn't matter what happened, okay? We did the best that we could here, okay? And that kind of stuff happens. They had better coordination. Remember, hey, once they get the plant down, remember, they have mollies. They have KJ mollies. They have Brim mollies. They're going to try to play for that lineup.
Play your time.
This team composition that they've built here is specifically made for time. It's not made for aggression. It's not made for control. It's made for time.
Sharky with the taking all the A main control.
Absolutely. Playing for this one way here on the smoke. He's going to camp it. I don't think they know he's there, though.
They're going to drone. They
don't know he's there because the Sopa Dart. Does the flash hit him?
Oh my
Flash
God,
does not hit him. Misses a shot. Oh, no. But that does let them know that there's at least 3 there. Sharky was able to just realize that, hey, there's a lot of people pushing up here onto A. Play around that. Clone going out. Judges. Kenson with the judge still. I just realized that he has not dropped that judge this entire game. I mean, he doesn't really need to either. He pops.
And GCSU still no KJs towards B. They have numbers advantage.
Well, the problem here is that now you have a Yoru with the judge who's running around in ult. It's one, comes the spike into the 2v2 situation.
And they have bomb control.
Revealing
And-
area.
Echo going for the plant. Osix still stuck up top here. Will they get revealed by that? It gets hits once, gets hits twice. As now it's a 1v2 situation.
Smoke's
Echo
down.
still has Molly and smokes. There's one below him. He knows that he's below him. He knows.
Take flight.
Plays
So
for the
this
drone.
is someone about AO. Clears 7.
Drops it. He knows that he's there. Does he? He doesn't know. Oh, did you see his gun? He didn't see the gun. He has to know that he's behind generator now.
Joel has all the time in the world.
Misses the flick. Joel on to AO. And now it is 8-8. We are back to an even score.
Back to even Stevens.
We may go into overtime here, folks. It is 8-8. Anything can happen here.
A second OT. That would be.
Yeah. Get your little sailor's legs going on here. You have to sit down and buckle in. It's going to get good
This
here.
scoreboard by Kinson. Holding it down for UNG. 21-13.
Oof. You know, you want to know something funny? Look what weapon he's having. Look what weapon he has.
The judge.
That is his weapon.
judge.
That is the only weapon he's used this entire time, and he is 21. Oh, reveals. Gets one.
Oh, beautiful reveal.
Beautiful play by the Sova here. I was waiting to see if he was going to be able to pull that off. So we've seen everything here. We've seen the Sova wall bang.
I think there was a miscommunication on who was going to shoot dart there too.
Absolutely, way late to shoot that dart. I mean, allowing him to get that scan off was very crucial. But, well, one thing I want to point out is we've almost seen everything today in this game. Wall bang, knife, 2 of them, judge kills,
Judge
a double Sova. And then last map we had a 3K classic. So
Deploying drone.
I mean, they've had
in
everything.
Viper ult.
In Viper ult.
Now, does Joel clear wine? They clear wine. They know.
They
know
clear wine. They know two.
But Tommy doesn't care.
Matter.
A.
Joel gets the one onto Dom, but Dom did not care. They clear wine, but they didn't clear wine.
Dom wanted to be cleared.
Yeah, he wanted them to clear it. Kessin sitting there with a judge. Will Dark Matter?
This,
I think this is a
I think Dark
pretty
Matter
normal fight here.
has an idea.
Swings in.
Last player standing.
I don't think that's the first time that's happened to Dark Matter. Sadly.
Admire.
Kenson with that
Now
and decides to stick with his gun. This man's been running around with
Kenson
the
is
default
going
crosshair.
huge for GC.
Default crosshair.
West Georgia, my fault.
I could not do it with the default crosshair. I wish I could. As we're on the next round here. 8-9. Still anyone's game here.
Eyes up.
Let's see what we're going to be planning here.
KJ shifting her setup more towards mid.
Spike
He's an alarm by the mid. She is
Well,
five
looks like
stacking towards
Yeah,
B.
5
Take flight.
as, you know, KO and Astra are trying to take advantage of that to take as much space as they can. They are just filing up main.
Brim probably ults Marky.
Reveals that there's one there. He's trying to spray through 2 walls. As he is stuck in there with the KJ ult going off. Gets one. Is he going to try to pop ult and shut down the KJ ult? No, he's just going to try to get out of there. Defending KJ ult going off as well, trying to slow him down.
AO wasn't stuck with them. He was stuck. They were stuck with him. They were stuck with him.
Sky going for the heal here. Popping off the enemy. Popping off her allies. What is going on here? Sharky trying to fight a classic. Flash is going off. Smoke maybe going down here. As they're sticking with B there, not rotating. They're sticking with B. Does he get one? He gets one. Does he hit another? Hits 2, but he's down to 20 HP. Flash goes through. He is fully blinded. Sky all by herself, pushing up on the doorway here.
Enemy remaining.
Dami finishing off the fight with Sky, putting it into a 1v4 situation. 10 seconds left on the clock here, not much work time. And AO with the 4K. With an Odin 4K. You love to see it here, folks. This game's been a fantastic.
GCSU just can't seem to find a foothold on attack.
They cannot. I mean,
Oh.
I don't blame
minutes.
them. I don't blame them. I mean, if I am Joel right here, I'm pointing out one thing. Hey, guys. We need to push. We need to push something. We need to take control. You know, we just can't keep letting them push us. We need to push them. It is 8-10, and right now, this was the last score. You know, last time it was 8-10, we brought it back.
And something I've been noticing on GC's attack rounds, they don't take control of the map. They're either all funneling through one.
Mm-hmm. Just like us.
Just like us, but a little better.
Better execution.
But they don't. When they're hitting A, they usually don't. They have one person tree.
Mhm.
They don't have a 3-2 or just a 3 or anything.
Yeah.
It's always 4-1, and the one's always lurking.
Yes. And that's one thing. It's one thing they need to start learning is that, like, hey, we can't just keep pushing through this singular way. Because I mean, what have we seen? We push through the one doorway, Sova shoots through the wall. We push through the one alleyway, KO sitting and whining gets a double kill. I mean, moments like those, it's what's causing these rounds to just slowly fade away.
Right now,
Right here.
I feel like GCSU, if they win this is good for them. They'll get their guns. They win the next round. UNGs will be on a full save.
Mm-hmm.
But look at this.
Oh, what's going on here?
West Georgia
Coming up
on
here.
a 4 stacking A. They have a read.
Mhm. You know, I bet that's Kessin with the judge sitting in tree.
No, he looks like he has a Vandal in his hands.
He does have a Vandal. Beeping back. Knives being popped. They're pushing on the site here. It starts to go down. Looks away at the wrong moment. Dami with the bad timing. AO on the frag. Kessin with another frag. Spike's gone down. Swarm grenade's been popped. Kenson another frag.
Down. They have
Okay,
Brim ult. They're gonna. Wait, but Brim's stuck on
They
site.
revealed that the Sova's right there. He jumps up, tries to get the shock
One
dart kill.
enemy
27 bullets left on that. Kenson with
Kenson.
3. Finishing it around AO.
Kenson showing.
Golly, I mean, look at this. 11-8. It is 11-8, and I want to point something out here. If they keep going on this roll, we're going to a map 3.
We're going to sunset.
We're going to sunset.
I low-key want to see a sunset.
I do too. I'll be honest. At first, I was like, ugh.
I feel like West Georgia has something crazy special for sunset.
Absolutely. There's been a lot of stuff going down here. Ugh. As we push on to 11-8 here. Ults. We have a KO ult and Yoru ult. Brim ult for post plant. We're going to see what they play here.
GCU going with this 4-stack A again, but look at West Georgia taking all this mid-map. Never mind.
Dark Matter with the early frag on to Kessin. Now see, this is crucial here. So drone going out, revealing what's going on here on the site.
Has the whole site by himself. He knows they're being executed on.
He tries to toss the molly to slow him down, but Jed was still able to dash. They're just going to walk through the molly and take that damage.
Dark Matter with 2 huge kills. They have GC's. West Georgia has no smokes anymore.
Joel going for the plant. It's a 5v3 situation. Crouching around, sneaking around. 3 of them stacked up on site. Dom still sitting up and having to walk forward a little bit. Revealed that he's there. His location revealed. Swings out to 3 people staring him down. Look at Echo just playing for his lineups. Really not doing nothing out there.
Nice KJ on the flank.
KJ with 1. Going around KJ with 2.
Going huge with 2.
Looks like they're gonna go for a save here. As they realize, you know what? I think the one thing they realize is that the Brim's still alive. Hey, it's like, hey, you know, we can clear this site out. Brim still is Molly. Brim still is old.
Molly's old.
It just wasn't worth it. Oh, and there goes Trilmix to the bomb. I don't know if that was on purpose or what all happened there, but
it was on purpose.
It's 9-11. Oops. It's last time there was this kind of score, they brought it back. We went to overtime. 11-9.
11-9.
11-9.
11-9.
What about that one? As we push on to the next round here, I'm getting banned, and
you are getting banned. Goodbye. You're casting carrier.
Echo sent
GCSU
again.
Oh, no, they 4-stack towards A. They seem to love A. But they're hitting fast.
Stimming out. Counter ult's going in. Joel with the early pick.
Sharky.
Trumix getting the bomb down already. Brimstone's gonna have to run out there. He's already out. Once the bomb goes down, it's over. Bingo, bomb's down. Brim's set up for lineups.
This just got so much harder for West Georgia. That huge kill on the Sharky, they don't have.
Absolutely. In the matter of what, 4 seconds, pushed in, got bombed down, left, gone. Site is cleared, and that's what they want. They are playing for the lineup.
They're all playing post.
Hat bomb once. Brim shoots Molly. It's going down. That's Brim ult going down, slowing it down. Ayo with the kill onto Trail Mix. Flash going out. Dark Matter onto Kenson. Ayo with the Chalk Dart onto Fold. Dark Matter with the fire onto Noxus. Nami going for the defuse. It is a 1v2 situation. Echo with the Molly lineup. Had to see it coming. I don't know where it was coming. I was waiting for it to show up.
I wish he could get a lineup cam on that. I would love to see Ricky a lineup there.
Oh, calm down there, bud. Okay, there was already enough action going on here on site.
I know. I'm not mad. For myself. I'm strat stealing here.
I need to know. You can probably, you can look it up online. That's no problem. As we push on to the next round here, 10-11. You know what that means? We're getting closer and closer to overtime.
Close to that. Another OT.
OT. Gonna have to see what goes down here.
And GCSU just looks like they're going for a default here. Trying to see if they can work the map.
Henson TPing all the way to the other side of the map here. May have been a little too early depending on what side they push.
GCSU
we're playing a little bit more
noise.
Absolutely.
I think they dodged everything. If Silva darted, they dodged it. They're waiting.
They're going for a rotate. They've all tried to get some util and some intel off of B, rotating to A here. Echo's kind of been slowly pushing up here.
Dom is paranoid. He's going towards B.
The KJ standing there, probably trying to pull someone, trying to get them to see if they're going to stick a B push here. KJ's going to be holding down mid, like as usual, holding down that mid for the hold. I don't know what I'm saying.
Smokes out.
That's just
They
hard.
don't clear. Oh my God, they don't clear Sharky. But Sharky just went.
Sharky's just gonna sit there. Sharky with 2. Oh my gosh. That trigger discipline from Sharky, just sitting there watching him plant bomb. He turns and stares at him as he goes to plant that bomb.
Player standing.
Guru going in, getting
Instant
2. Dark Matter with the counter frag. It is a 2v1 situation here. Oh, and Dark Matter's in mid. KJ was stuck all the way in mid, not able to go get the defuse. Is he gonna stick it? I don't blame him for sticking it. Pros don't fake. Dark Matter finishing off the round. If he was just there a little bit earlier, he may have been able to pull something out here.
And what have we in GCSU? What have we learned here, Dawson? The first rule of
Pros?
Valorant.
Pros don't fake.
Pros don't fake, but the
Pros-
number 2 rule: check.
Check your corners.
Check
Clear
your
your
corners.
corners. Sorry, I forgot. It's an unspoken rules. Pros don't fake.
The unspoken rule, but the most important one.
Most important rule.
Second is stand still.
That is just absolutely crazy. Way to, once again, Sharky playing where no one else thought he was going to be, in the corner, lurking around, sneaking around. Looks like they're going to go for another A push here. They're just really letting this A main here. I mean, they're able to get the bomb down, but they're not able to hold it. That's their problem. Location's been revealed. Trailmix is already on the side here.
They're gonna hold the site.
Yoru popping ult. He's running around, trying to get here. He's probably going to revealing where they're planting.
Spike planted.
Yep, ping where they're planting bombs, trying to get some damage in. Gets 1. Sharky with another. Dark Matter onto another one.
It's huge. The Sova ult. That means they can't break KJ ult. Free time for GCSU.
Oh, the wall's down. He's gonna go for a defuse. He doesn't have time though, but he has enough time to fade half it. A really great use from the Astra wall here, using that. Molly's being popped. 1 player still detained. He's undetained. Go for a swing. She gets the Molly down, tries to shoot it.
And
Defenders
looks
There
like
we
we're
go,
going to,
folks.
looks like we're going to
We're-
sunset.
We're going to sunset.
We're going
baby.
to sunset.
We are traveling the world.
Mm.
Welcome back here. It's just me and Malcolm standing here in the caster's booth. We are going to sunset. What an excellent game here. It wasn't as close as the first one. Didn't go to OT.
No OT.
No OT. Things take away from the games today. 2 knife kills. Sharky in the corner.
Clear our corners.
Clear our corners. Double Sova kill.
And
What was it? There was one. Oh, and yeah. No, I think that was it. And the judge. Pop off judge.
Judge.
Go
balance
off. Go
gun.
off judge. You gotta love it. I'm excited for Sunset, and who knows what's gonna happen on this map. I mean, these past 2 maps have been intense. Sunset may just either be a clean sweep, or who knows? We're gonna be here for another hour. So,
Oh,
I'm
I
excited
mean,
to see.
this game was less than an hour. That game was
Oh, it was less than an hour.
It was
Well,
about
it's
40
almost an hour.
40 minutes.
Well, I'm excited for it. What do you think? You excited for it?
I'm excited for it.
I am ecstatic.
I'm ready to see what Sharky and Joel have been cooking. Cause I assume those are the team
Mm-hmm.
captains of the NAGLs. So I'm ready to see what they cooked up on Sunset.
Well,
Respectively.
we'll have to see what they do next time. We will see y'all on Sunset in map 3 in just here in a few minutes.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
And we are back for another map. I mean, holy cannoli. Map 3, we are on Sunset. I am excited. I am excited for this. What are we hoping for? I'm hoping for a chamber. I'm just kidding. I'm always hoping for a chamber. That's just my fault. But
That's just your bias.
no, I'm excited. I mean, this has been a phenomenal series by both teams here. They have played their heart out. I mean, this is Valorant. Not to steal a Rocket League quote, but this is Valorant. Both teams trying their hardest. I mean, what do you think so far? I mean,
I think both teams have done amazing. They have both shown their mastery on both of their maps, and they are showing their ability to take rounds from each other at any time. It is anyone's game. What I'm looking for out of Sunset, Viper, Shark. This is going to be Sharky's map. I can tell. I'm looking for it. Where is it? Viper? Oh yeah.
no.
All right.
Omen.
Well, we're gonna
Let's look at GCSU over here. They're ready.
Double duelist.
Reyna Jet duelist. It's kind of intense there with the I mean, Cypher's
they have a
normal,
really aggressive
Omen's
comp.
normal, Sky's normal.
They have a really aggressive comp.
Oh yeah. GCSU is going to probably be going in and trying to end the game as fast as possible. I mean, we've been here for who knows how long.
Oh, I'm looking at Kenton
Sharky
again.
on the
He's
Omen.
hovering the
They're
Yoru.
going. Oh, will we see more Judge gameplay here from the Yoru? There it is.
Both teams opting for a double duelist, almost a mirror comp. Besides the duelist,
Yeah, the two completely different duelists, which I do like to see. They could be a lot of fun. As we are pushing on to Sunset here. What a beautiful, Sunset's a great map. It's one of the newest ones.
It's a beautiful map.
It's a very nice
very
map.
short map too.
Yeah, this game, depending on how it goes, this should either be a very quick game
Or this
Or-
map has been in the pool for about a month and a half.
Mm-hmm. But people figured out one-ways, lineups, everything you need to figure out about it. And I mean, I expect we're either going to have a clean sweep or we're going 13-15.
1350. But we haven't seen everything either for this map. Obviously, some teams are if they find something, they're not going to just share it. They're gonna.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We could,
So I'm want to see what each team have done with their own studies on the map.
we're gonna have a great time here. I mean, like, look at this. I am excited to see what goes down here.
My notepad is out.
I am taking notes. It's this pixel. It's here. It's here. It's here. I mean,
You stand here for this lineup. What?
as we go in here for round 1 between GCSU and UWG, I am excited to see what goes down here as they go on for a B push here. Classic Sova setup. Yoru trip hitting the blind.
Smokes are out.
Flash is going in. Plant going down by AO.
Dark matter on the kill the dom.
Oh, we have the lines. Lines are up, people. Now we can see line sights here. Joel getting the kill onto there.
Trades left and right.
Taking the flash by the Sky. 3v1 situation coming in here. Omen versus the world. And Sharky is not able to hold it down. Echo's going for the defuse, and that first round.
GCSU wants to be done with this map and this series very quickly. I can tell.
Absolutely. They have decided, you know what, we're going in, we're taking space, and we're keeping it. We're not giving any inch forward. I mean, it is fantastic here. Don't you just? I'm excited. I mean,
I'm thrilled. Joel buying the Phantom.
Joel already.
Joel buying that Phantom. He knows that WEG.
Mm-hmm.
Half armor, no armor. They're just gonna say.
Oh yeah.
All he knows, bodies.
Drop them.
Bodies.
I mean, think about it. Especially when you're playing Reyna, you get a body, heal. I mean, you're gone.
Get the heal.
See,
This
Joel
round could be
pushing up
over
the
in
mid
a
here.
few
They don't know he's there. He's able to sneak in. Marshall gets 2, grabs for the invis, gets a double. I just realized he got a double headshot through.
Double headshot lineup. Watch where you
Yeah,
stand.
they both stood right behind each other. He got that double. Perfect play by Joel here. TPing, I guess, fading out. Trailmix trying to go for a
get a
couple
little
Marshall
fancy.
shots here. Is he going to be able to pull it off? No, nothing here. Echo, standing again to
Echo. Battle to Omen.
Omen battle. Sky coming in, finishing it off. Clearing out sight for A here.
Dom said,
Everyone's
"Not my
rotating.
Omen."
Everyone's been rotated onto A here as they push onto the site. Joel once again
Joel
with another
3K.
for the 3K.
Looking for the 4.
What is? Okay,
What
it
is
is going down here.
happening?
Knife kills. Knives are out. Sharky with a knife kill.
Sharky got his one.
We are once again with a knife. Dark Matter with a knife kill. That was an interaction there. Okay. That was an interaction. I mean, everyone uses their bullets. So Sharky came out with his knife, and then Dark Matter came out with his knife. Hey Echo, where's your knife? I mean, I'm just saying, if we're busting out knives here,
Echo need to get in the mix.
yeah, he's gotten 2 right now. I mean,
That goes
he's still holding the lead.
He can't have Sharky beat
Yeah,
him.
Sharky's on the board with 1 knife kill. Dark Matter's on the board with 1 knife kill. Echo's with 2. But so far for game number wise, we have now only in round 2 we have tied with the previous map for 2 knife kills, which is such a weird stat.
Dark Matter with the solo B setup.
As they go on for a B side push here. On the lurk. Smoke's coming out, blocking off their vision. They swing in. Trip going in, hitting, or the clone hitting the and jumping around, shooting around here.
The rotates are in.
Cypher's in the smoke there.
Oh my god, beautiful crossfire out of you and
Absolutely beautiful. Kenson and Dami getting the double right there for each other. Flash going off. They know there's one there. Another flash going off. AO's there. Dark Matter coming out from market. Yes, Nosic's on the kill to Dark Matter.
Also gonna go off.
They're both there. Unrevealed again. Sharky going in for a TP. Is he able to catch him off guard? No. Fold with the kill. Echo going for the diffuser here, but they know where the bomb's at. He's got to run in. Fold with another kill. Echo possibly sticking the defuse. Nope. Finishing off around Fold with a 3K. Excellent play here by GCSU.
West Georgia showing off. They're not bad at attacking. GCSU just has way better retakes. The retakes are cleaner.
Absolutely.
Concise, and they know what they want to do.
I mean, look at what they're doing here. West Georgia's going in, taking control, but you know, GCSU's giving up space and phenomenally. I mean, they give up. They find where they are. They get the space. They take the space, and they go on next. They say GG next round. They whatever side they're going on, they push off, and then they come back. Excellent, probably communication too here from both sides. Trail mix with an op on round 4. I love to see this. What's he going to do with it? That's what I want to see.
I didn't even notice.
Oh, we are in a tech pause. I just now realized that. We probably had. I think we probably had a key, probably something with the mouse or something.
A dead mouse, maybe a headset problem.
Who knows? But you know what? Right now in this situation, what do you think is going on here? Okay. Let's think about it. Let's start our own lowly app session here. If you were West Georgia right now, what are you thinking?
We need to take control. Some main. We need to maybe lurk a little bit more, because all they do, they are full committing a site as 4 or 5 people.
Mm-hmm.
They aren't splitting. They aren't splitting the map. They aren't doing anything. They need to give GCSU something to worry about on different sides of the map.
Mm-hmm. I mean, and if you, I mean, and on the side of GCSU, keep doing what you're doing. You're doing a fantastic job here. You're pushing. You're giving up site control because their team comp isn't meant to anchor down on sites. They're a high aggressive, high mobility team comp. You have your Jet and your Reyna dash in and out wherever they need to, blind, smoke, heal wherever they need to go. You have your Omen for smokes, your Sky for flashes. I mean, come on. What more can you say here?
And out of West Georgia and their team comp, I would have sworn a Viper here.
Mm-hmm.
This is a really good Viper map. You can put up.
Absolutely. I mean, what more can you expect here?
You can
additional pick for this map.
Yes, they could have ran a double smoke comp just like they did in Split. Put a Viper wall A. Cut off all the information there.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
who could be there? No one other than the man himself, Sharky.
The man, the myth, the legend. You love him. Who knows? Gotta love it. As we're still sitting here on pause. I don't know what's all going on here, but we're chilling. We're having a good time here. Okay. Let's talk about those knife kills. What happened there?
I think Sharky ran out of ammo, so he just pulled out his knife, and it just turned into a little bit of a scrap.
Yeah, I mean, Sharky pulled out the knife, and Dark Matter said, "I'll match this vibe," and came out with his knife, started chasing him down.
Dark Matter wasn't even the first one in the fight. It was Sharky and I don't know who else. It was Sharky and someone else. Sharky killed him with the knife, and Dark Matter said, I'm gonna get, I got his get back, and
Gotta get your get back.
got his trade.
It's too easy. I mean, like, it's just crazy. It is just absolutely crazy.
Can't ask for more, honestly.
Round 3-0 on the side of GCSU. I mean, I'm excited to see what's going on here. Last time, you know, this kind of happened most of the time. Everyone, you get an early lead, but you know what? It gets thrown awry. Something happens and everything gets thrown awry. And who knows what's going to happen.
I feel like on this map especially, it's gonna be harder
Mm-hmm.
to build off of to come back.
Oh, yeah,
It's
this map's
a new map.
mhm.
You don't know what to do. Snowballs on this map are either probably going to be really, really snowbally. Talking about 10 twos, 9 threes. But I believe in West Georgia. They can pull something here.
They've done it before. I mean, they went on I think it was, yeah. I mean, they've done it. We've seen them last round. They
Wow.
go in, they get their control.
They done it in every game so far.
Mm-hmm.
All West Georgia needs is one round. Their one round's going to string into 3.
They need that
That 3's going to turn into 6.
one momentum change, and it's all over. I mean, one kill, one round. It doesn't even matter. Like that kind of spirit. You kick yourself back in, you're up and going again. I mean,
This is a extremely oddly long tech pause.
who knows what's going? I mean, we're chilling. I got nothing on. I can't really. Who knows what's going on? I can't read the chat, but I don't need to know. It's not my need to know. I'm just sitting here commentating, having a good time here at the Peach Belt Conference for the 3rd annual one. Both teams been playing their absolute best.
And this is and now that I think about it, this is a momentum killer for GCSU.
It could be, or it could be time to communicate, figure out what's going on.
Exactly, communicate.
I mean, look at it.
Same thing with
They
West
have
Georgia.
access. They could move around the map. They could set up for something. Who knows what they could plan for? They could say, hey, like, look right here at A. Hey, they're all going to be caught off guard. Let's rush them.
But
I mean, who knows what's going to happen?
if I was West Georgia right now, know what I'd be doing? I'd be saying, listen, this round, next round, I'm planning the next 2-3 rounds in advance off of this round.
Absolutely. Whatever happens here is going to be crucial. We continue on from here. Who knows what's going on? I don't know what's going on.
I don't know what's going on.
You know, one thing I do want to say is Sunset is a very nice map. I mean, there's all sorts of unique ways you can play Sunset. There's all sorts of alleyways, all sorts of. This map still hasn't even brought out its full potential yet. I mean, it's like you said, it's only been out for like what, a month?
Couple of months. I can't wait to see.
Couple months? Yeah.
I can't wait to see what the VCT pros do.
Mm-hmm. I'm excited to see.
I feel like a true masterclass on this map is waiting to come.
It's a really nice map too. It's good design. I remember I took a mini break from Valorant, you know, to study school and stuff, and I came back and I was like, "What is this map?" I was lost. I mean, I turned the corner and there's a door. There's 7 different doorways. There's someone on a box. I mean, what's going on here?
A bomb site is a pillar.
Yeah. What? Why are you standing there? Which spawn is this?
How'd you get up there?
What kind of mysterious moves are you making around here now? But I'm just. It's been a great series. Okay, this one's going down the record books, in my opinion. This series right here, 2 highly competitive teams putting their absolute hearts out.
The first Valorant game of Peach Belt, and it's going down to a map 3.
Yeah, like what?
And an OT. And this is just more to come.
I'm excited to see what is going to come out of this, because I mean, we're only round 4 into this. I mean, we've seen it before where teams have gone 5 rounds winning, and there's for some reason complete and utter momentum change.
And it's just the first. Like I said, this is just the first match. We have the championship for game for What is it? Converse versus Kennesaw, correct?
Um, for the Champions Division?
For sure. B League, B League.
Yeah. Converse versus Kennesaw. That's at 7 p.m.
I
tonight.
can't wait to see what
That's
they
going to be a
got.
good game too. That's probably going to be the same thing that happens here. It's going to go. Who knows what? I mean,
From my personal experience against playing against those two teams, they are some heavy heavy hitters.
it is all going down tonight. Tonight's game's good. The next game coming up is going to be good. Columbus State versus North Georgia. That's going to be a good game. Kennesaw State versus Converse after that's going to be a fantastic game. And then Saturday, depending on who comes out of here. All right. Sounds. We're having a little bit of a restart here. We're having a little bit of connectivity problems, which is just fine. It happens. Certain things you can't control.
It just means we get
We get more Valorant.
more Valorant.
We
a fresh
get
restart.
more Valorant games. You get to hear me and Malcolm here yap in your ear a lot
Oh
more.
my.
Whether it's good or bad, I don't know what you're gonna like, but you know what?
Some people probably muted the stream already.
Someone's like, "Oh, it's these guys again." I can't even.
Oh god, they've been talking for 20 minutes now.
I'd love to see it. These things happen, but it's fine. I'm chilling. I'm having a great time. You excited?
I'm excited.
You having fun?
I'm fuzzy. I'm
You're
warm and
fuzzy?
fuzzy right now.
Warm and fuzzy on the inside? It's a great series we have going on here. It's fine. We're only 4 rounds in.
Only thing I wish I could do right now is instead of casting, play.
That's all you can do. You start casting, you're like, man, that should be me.
That should be
It
me.
should be me.
That should be me in there.
But it's not. And it's a good time. I'm having fun. You're having fun. We're all having fun. As with the
It's
map
a
here on
glorious
Sunday.
day in the PBC.
It's what?
It's a glorious
It's a
day.
glorious
in the
day. It is a
PBC.
glorious day in the PBC. You know what? It would be really funny if they reset it and everyone picked new agents. No,
New map.
we are throwing
New map.
everything awry.
Those last 3 rounds, what happened to them?
That would be funny. Everyone, new agents, they switch sides, new map. I just can't do it. I can't do it. I can do this all day. Actually, I've been thoroughly enjoying my time here. I've enjoyed the opportunity I've gotten here. It's a great time. It's a glorious, glorious, great time. And I don't know if y'all can hear it, but Rocket League's been going off.
Rocket League's been getting electrified.
Rocket League's been going ecstatic for the past who knows how long.
No, every series.
I think they're on the 3rd series now, and we've just
And
now we're restarting our
we're
3rd
just,
map.
we're just not going to be done with our first.
You love to see it. But you know what? I'm having fun. Yeah, we're here. We're here because
Hey.
we want to be.
Good Valorant is good Valorant.
Hey, I always love watching good Valorant. That is my honest opinion. Gotta love it. I'm having a great time. Still just chilling. Well, it's up to you. I'm having a great time. I think right now, I guess we can give you guys a little insight of what's going on over here in Rocket League. It looks like it's Montevello versus Columbus State. Having a good time.
Start the map 1-0 Georgia College. We're gonna give Georgia College.
Okay.
For the second 2 rounds, West Georgia couldn't do much.
Mm-hmm.
So they're gonna reset the map with the 1-0 Georgia.
Sounds good. All right, we have an update on what's going on here. We're going to reset the map here. We're going to give West Georgia a bit of an extra round here. We're gonna go 1-0 for West Georgia. It happens. It sounds like these last 2 rounds, West Georgia really couldn't do anything. Connectivity problems. I guess you could say if we really look back on it, we could probably see something like that.
It really annoying. You know, a free kill, you lag.
Yeah, I mean, you go to flick a guy, your input's a little slow, or he's on your screen, but he's not there on yours. You go to shoot him, but it doesn't
You know,
connect. Those things happen.
peek a corner.
Yeah.
You squirt, go back to your
Mhm.
spawn.
I mean, who knows? I mean, you could go to peek a corner and you teleport back and forth. Who knows what's going on? But it's fine. These things happen, and I'm excited for it. It's just 1 round. I mean, we're only 4 rounds in. Go back to 3, fine by me. So, but that is your official esports update here. That's from. And you know what? I think for this, since they're gonna have to reset the map and everything, we're probably gonna take a little short break here, get everything finally hammered out and figured out. You don't have to hear me and Malcolm improv the app for another 15 minutes, and we will see y'all then. Thank you for stopping by.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining. One down. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
All right, and we are back. We had a little bit of a problem here, but we are fully back into this game with, now we are 1-0 on. Okay, here we go. UWG is red. 1-0. Uh, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. They have to be cold. I'll be honest. They're probably a little bit cold.
That was a long pause.
That was a pretty good pause. Hopefully, maybe it helped recuperate, calm their heartbeat down. Maybe
Talk it out.
talk it out, figure out what's all been going on. But you know what? We're just gonna let these few rounds play through and see what's all going on here as they push through here. Clone gets the trip. Joel gets one. Maybe goes for two. Joel for two. Joel for three. And
Never
a
mind.
flawless round.
Never
What
mind.
is-
Never mind. Never mind. They're back.
You know what? You
They're
cannot.
back.
Nope, that one you can't blame on anything. No lag, no nothing. That was just pure. Everyone funneled in through one doorway and just got executed as they walked through.
You thought they were cold? Never mind. They're hot.
They are completely warm.
Joel making it a little too easy, honestly.
Yeah, Joel made it seem like he's been playing for the past 2 hours like there's been no break.
Joel's playing aim labs right now.
Goes there.
Yeah, he really just queued up aim labs in the meantime. Just left. No problem. Round starts in. Dog's gonna be going out here through A main. Catches two out. Joel's gonna go for a peek here. Gets done, but does get blinded. Goes to toss a reverse blind to cover up his tracks. Flashes are going out as they go for a rotate to B. Let this round develop here for a little bit.
West Georgia opting for a little bit of a lurk. Gonna push right into the cypher.
Awesome. Looks like they're gonna just continue with the speed push as they all begin to push through. They have the clone hit the trip, break it through. That's good. Waste through util. They wait. Joel's waiting. Joel's waiting. Oh, he hit the wrong person. Tosses flash thrown for a loop. Joel gets one. Grabs the fade. Teleports back in. Does he go for a second? Creates dark matter with another one. Continues to go through here as the round continues to develop here as we go on. And dark matter with another two.
Dom.
Dami with another peek off the revolver. Currently a 4v2 situation. Sharky getting ready for a TP and to sneak in somewhere.
And just like that, we're back to how it was.
Yeah, as we continue on here, 3-0.
Goes here. Yes, this should do.
Defenders, one Joel and Fold finishing up the round here.
Camera taken out.
GC.
Looks like Sharky's going up for a TP here. Sorry, I had to take care of something real quick. As we're going to round 4 here, mid control's pretty high here. Looks like Noxus is picking a fight here in mid. Still holding mid control here, just playing it step by step as we continue here.
Noxix does another Echo TP. Go with the trade on the Noxix.
And that's another quick round. We are back to the 4-0 as if nothing ever happened. And it's just like nothing ever happened here as we continue on in the game here, folks. So we're taking a little bit of a timeout here.
Little timeout, little mental time.
A little bit of a yap session coming in hot. What do you think? What do you think they're going to talk about in this timeout?
Really? What did they need to do? GCSU came out the pause, came out hot. They're showing really dominant control over the map. and really good at stopping them and their main choke points. G- West Georgia goes mid. GCSU is there with a counterplay and ready to shut it down.
I mean, they're playing an excellent game right now. I mean, this pause that they took has not slowed down their momentum whatsoever. They are just continue steamrolling on here, and who knows? This map may be over quicker than we think, or we might get a wake up call.
This is the last map. There's no more. There's no backup map. This is it.
No, they're rocking.
Joel looking aggressive, walking aggressively in mid.
Yeah, really pushing to Pier on a high octane push here.
He was feeling it. He felt high,
It
walking into all of them.
did not work out well. So Trail Mix getting the pick on the catch. Yumi with the kill. Tremix with another kill. Training back and forth, the dash backward into his teammate. Trail with a third. Who and Spike. Trail Mix has the third
Killing
and
it
Spike
too.
here. We don't know what's gonna go down here because they don't have good.
GCSU have a perfect pinch on the spike. They
Go for a swing here.
They
They just revealed the location with that Cypher roll. Now they know they can't push for Spike. Sharky's been pushed out here in the back. They know that Raze is in the mid. They're gonna have to see how they play around it.
Try to go for a pinch here.
Let's see, Trail. Ao's gonna be hitting the door here, closing that off. He's gonna go. Sharky's gonna go for a TP, but I don't think he knows that there's someone behind him. Trail Mix. He's gonna swing Trail Mix with the op here. He misses the shot. He misses the shot. Just don't let him swing in. Sharky gets the kill onto Trail Mix.
An uncharacteristic miss by Shark.
Yeah.
Leaving Dark Matter to a 2v1 on site by himself. He needs
With only
just
10 seconds left, he's
time
going
here.
for the plant here.
He knows one has to stick this plant.
He cancels plant. Does he have enough time?
He has enough time to plant. It just gives
Just 0.8
so
seconds
much
left on
time.
plant. 1v1 situation. Fooled with the clutch, getting it another round, cutting it a 5-0.
A little close, but it's gonna have a nice recovery. Fold's gonna go.
And
Run for the op here.
Yeah, will he get it or
Oh,
not? It depends.
Never mind.
Nope, not gonna grab the op.
Opted not to go for it at
He
all.
said, you know what, Trail Mix, you've lost op privileges, okay?
Yep, Trail Mix him. Oh, never mind.
Never mind, he's just gonna buy another one.
Trail Mix is Elon Musk. He has money for days.
He's got bread for days. You know, that kind of situation, it just kind of, you love to see it. You just keep going. You're like, money.
I can buy.
I'll just buy again. What are they gonna do? Stop me? I can't. I'm Trail Mix.
Oh, we lose this round? Guess what? I have knives.
Yep. GG, go next.
I'll handle this.
Benson gonna pop a very early Yoru ult here.
Trying to get
They
some
cleared
intel here.
Clear all the site.
Yeah,
They know-
all of
they know-
site's been cleared.
They know site is clear, but they know Cypher is nearby.
Double flash coming out with the judge.
Oh,
Kenson
the judge,
with one.
he brought it out.
Trail Mix
Trail
missing
Mix.
all his shots. Currently hit with the cabbage blind. Kenson with 2 with the judge.
Kenson with 2. And that was their
Shaky
flank.
3. It is a 1v5 situation here. Can Trail Mix pull it back here? It looks like UWG's re-stepping up this momentum here.
Trail Mix in a bit of a bind here. Doesn't have much to work with.
He's in a wee bit of a pickle.
Tries to get one, doesn't get any at all. Flawless round by West Georgia.
That momentum, it's kicking back now. He could be in for a long haul. If they keep this momentum going.
They did what they needed to do. They recollected, hit hard, hit fast, and then
Yeah, realize what's going on. So let's show them what we really have going on here. Ooh, looks like the Echo's gonna be going for a sneaky little play here up top of the
little off angle.
one of my commonly favorite spots here, like, you know, because I play chamber. I like to TP up there. Real fun sometimes. And see here, they're going for a mid push here. Trail Mix is going to be put. Might try to push up to the smoke here. Dashes out. Not able to really get a clean shot in. Blinds are going in here from the Omen. clearing. Well, not knowing what they
Can't see.
cleared, but they tried to clear something.
Here.
Joel with the kill onto AO. Up there, up A main. Kenson pushing up through B main here. We have a bit of a split push here going on. Everyone's rotating off of A as they rotate onto A.
West Georgia now has so much to clear. Reyna could be anywhere. They have to clear that left of main hall. They have so much to clear and have so limited util.
They send dog and they realize that some of main is clear, but Sky's sitting in the back as the Reyna comes back to re-rotate onto A here.
Sky has a solo clear hall. She uses flash to clear the corner. They know hall is now clear. They have it.
Both flashes missed, so they don't know that they're there. But they know bomb is down. Joel with the kill onto Kesson. Takes the heal, flashes out. Another flash coming in. He's revealed, pulling the trip off her.
Never mind. Trail mix said, "Don't worry, back up, Joel. I got it."
Goes in, Bill fades back in. Where he is TPing somewhere. Oh, he is gone. I don't know where he was
I don't know
TPing,
where
but
that TP was, but he went somewhere.
it may have been a misclick. Who knows? But it went. He had an idea, and it was something.
Feel like at that point, save the gun there, Sharky.
Maybe that's what he's going for. He's trying to save the gun, but he must have misclicked and cancels ult. As we are now on to round 8 here, 6-1 going over to GCSU. GCSU's taken really steadfast in this game. I mean, they have been pushing, they have been holding, they've done everything they need to do.
They're showing why they're here. Joel.
Again, Joel doing what he does best, running
Joel's
in,
feeling
peeking,
so
leaving.
confident right now.
Kenson with the refrag, catching Joel just right outside of her fade. Ray's popping older. She jumps in, misses one person. He is just lost. Dark Matter getting one. OG Nala cleaning up Echo, as Echo is absolutely lost. I mean, they all rushed him. I mean, what more can you do? Goes for plant, hits the trip. You know what he's going to go for it.
Bomb will be planted. Little team flash out of GCSU.
Those things happen. Those things happen.
And look at Sharky. Look at Sharky. He's going for a re-wrap of wrap through
Yeah,
mid.
he's going to go hit up market here. Did they close the door? They did not.
They didn't close the door. They have no trip there either.
Will he push up through their spawn, or will he just push through market? I guess he's going to play for sound here.
I assume the ping is going to come out for the enemy team. But yep, there they are. Dark hit for one. Dark Matter. Dark Matter's clearing main? No time.
Continues on. He's going to have to defuse it or do something. Not able to. You hate to see that happen.
Looking for at least one. They didn't get any. Nice round by West Georgia. Dawson, that was a clear demo of knowing how to play the map and playing to their strengths.
Play your time. You know, they've done a great job playing time, and they just got to go back to their roots. They got to understand, hey, you know what? Stop goofing and gaffing around here, okay? It's time to buckle down and get this show on the road. Okay? It's 4 o'clock, people. We're supposed to have another game start by now, but no, we're here. You know what? I'm all for it. 6-2. We're going inside of the GCSU winning right now.
In Columbus State, that can wait.
They'll be fine. This is an excellent series we have on our hands here. We got to finish this out. AO holding that crossfire to market. Trail mix holding with an op here on top main. Or top mid. Flash going out, getting no one. Closing the door.
No. Closing door, and that's a lot of their space. They're bottlenecked in mid
just
with
happened to sit here. Not really seeing anything. Joel with the pick onto Sharky. Flash going out. Fully flashed. TP's away.
But Joel with a very impactful kill.
Absolutely.
There goes where Georgia smokes. They just have to execute on the site. And look here it comes. They have to clear everything. No smokes. This guy in CT can just sit there. Oh, beautiful use of the
Wait
cypher
for a
gauge.
plant here. I don't think they know this guy is there.
One down.
Oh,
It's shot
beautiful
through the
map
wall.
knowledge.
Knew exactly. Yeah, knowing where, the default plant site. Once you figure out, hey, they're right there, you're able to play around it. Trail mix
Kenson
missing a
with
shot.
the gigantic too.
Yeah. Trail mix not being able to hit that head. I mean, and Kenson hitting that shot. Y'all didn't hear it, but he slammed the desk right there. And AO finishing up the round here, putting it 6-3.
West Georgia's not done yet.
Nope, they don't care. They're like, you know what? We'll bring it back. We will go all the way.
Joel gets 3, I'll get 4.
Yeah, easy.
Let's look what ults we have here out of both teams. Only ults
Yeah,
West Georgia has is Yoru ult. We saw what it did last time with the Yoru
Hey,
ult.
the other world, he runs around and gets intel. That's the most important thing he can do here. Along with the Cypher ult and Omen ult, they can play around that with rotations and figuring out where, getting intel at all times. Dogging out for the Reyna to be able to sit in the corner here. Might be trying to pull something sneaky here. Another flash covering up the Reyna's tracks. Yoru TP going out here. Still waiting on the pop that ult. I kind of thought he would pop it immediately and run onto site, but we don't know what's going on here. There it goes, and he's running onto site. Goes through one trip, found one trip, found the camera, found another trip. He's back there, he's going to NT. He doesn't know the Cypher's there. He didn't fully clear it. The Cypher may have heard him hit the TP end it. Dog ducks under the trip. Cypher clears one trip. Cypher goes away, clears another trip.
And this angle from Kinson is beautiful. His head is completely hidden. And
there it is.
Walk up.
There.
Taking it out. Trail Mix all by himself, sitting there on site. Gonna have to figure out what he's got to do here. The bomb timer starts ticking down, little by little. They swing out onto him. Joel gets a kill onto their team.
Going huge.
Tommy finishing it off here, putting in a 1v4 situation. Not really able to do much. Having to see here, sits blind, and Henson finishing it off with another judge kill. Goodness gracious.
UWG, they're saying 6.
Yeah, I hate to see it. We are now 6-4. 6-4. I mean, we are bringing this thing back. It is going all the way here. Okay, you love it to see it here, folks. As we here at the fall.
Just 3 rounds ago. This was 6-1.
3. You know what? Yeah, 3 rounds ago it was 6-4. I mean, not 6-4. I'm slow. I can't count. 3 rounds ago it was a completely different game. Marshall shots going out crazy. Joel with the Guardian trying to pick up here, trying to see the execute someone.
Joel's in a very opposite.
He's in a very. It is right now a deathmatch here in this map here. Everyone's just peeking random things. Flashes are going out. Bombs being tossed. Grenades are being thrown.
West Georgia picking up tempo here. They're gonna execute on the A.
As you know, GCSU begins to rotate onto A as well. Flashes go off. Misses a shot. Hold. Misses Lawler's shot. Kenson finishing off Sharky with another kill. Dami with a third. Sharky with a 3-man.
Old Mike gotta go to aim labs for a bit.
I wouldn't say that now. It's just the nurse, and then you peek and there's 3 people there. What more are you supposed to do? You just gotta try your best.
I jest. All in good fun. All in good fun.
All in good fun. We're here. That's what we're here for mainly. It is 6-5.
West Georgia
One win away from making the map even.
Yeah, one win away.
Oh, don't worry. I can finish that for you. I knew exactly what you were going for.
Trail Mix holding. Oh, that's a really good nade.
Clearing out all of mid. Henson pushing up through mid here.
Very aggressive mid control into market.
Which is what you kind of want on a map like Sunset. They're able to rotate between back and forth as need be, push out onto market.
The only thing they have to clear is main.
Clear out their backside. Echo with the kill. Joe with the kill. Demi getting the 2 counter frags from the flanks. Cabbage is being sent out up through main here.
Found one.
Found one. Sent one through market. Just jumping through. Echo hit with the Cabbage. Currently blind. Really can't do much here. Locations being revealed by Cypher. That second ping. Second flash did not go off. They go to sweep him. Echo going for the defuse here. Osic's not able to hold him off here. Pros do not fake. Pros don't fake. Stick in that defuse, going off all the way.
7-5. Going into the half.
7-5.
GCSU up
into the half.
Here.
All I gotta say here is another thing I want to comment here is the music here is quite ecstatic. We're listening to Egyptian Katy Perry. Go off, dance, from dance.
But more importantly, GCSU, 6 rounds. 6 rounds?
6
We won
rounds.
it all.
Over. Can't if GCSU could pick up that momentum what they had early on in the game, this could be over and done real quick. But let's see what who knows what they'll have to do here.
GCSU opting for a quiet mid.
Slow rotate here. See what they have to do with it.
Healing and
Up to
dodging
mid here. Boombot's revealed. Kenson with one onto Echo. It is a pistol fight here in mid.
Kenson got away with murder with 2.
Joel got the counter frag with 1. It is a 3v4 situation here. As they push through their mid here, they push on the market. Joel maybe get another one. Nussix finishing off Joel. Going to double swing 2 people here. AO finishing off the fight. Nussix getting the other kill.
West Georgia.
They aren't having it. They said, you won last round? Okay, we'll win this one. And then they'll win the next one.
Their defense seems very confident.
Absolutely. I mean, hey, they do have a highly defensive coordinated team. Wow. GCSU has a highly offensive team. I mean, this is kind of a perfect setup we have going on here.
I feel like GCS. Oh, I saw that Spectre out of trail mix. I thought they were looking for a force.
Trying to pull something. Trying to pull a sneaky play here. Try to pull something we won't see coming. Oh, Kenson with the judge again.
I feel like GCSU here should be rushing a lot more. They have Reyna and Jet and Sky.
However, you try to do that into someone like Kenson, who he's gonna have a judge. He always has a judge. One for a sneaky back here. It's been seen. Flashes are going off. Full flash onto him. Sharky's gonna go to swing on him. Sharky chipping them down one by one.
Damage.
Healing from the Sky. Probably use all her healing to top off her teammates here.
This guy has no healing for herself. Still very good damage.
Let's see what's going on here as they go to rotate onto B here. See the triple case that they are in B main. One-way Cypher smoke set up here. Not quite perfectly set up, but still just enough here. Omen smoke in the ground. Trail mix down with the plant. Timer starts counting here. Omen up the mid for a sneaky little lurk here, trying to catch someone off guard. Kenson loves the judge. I don't know what more you can say. This man knows how to use it. Echo pushing on here for your market, trying to smoke it off here. Joel missing all the shots. UNG Sharky finishing off Joel. AO with a shot. Dark Matter killed through the smoke with the pistol. They're going for a defuse. They're trying to stop him. Nosix being able to stop the defuse.
With the flash,
He's flashed. He's gonna stick it. He sticks it. Oh, and Dark Matter clutches it with the last second left on the bomb.
Oh my, that was something out of Dark Matter.
That was something right there. I mean, smoke's dropped there and he just starts spraying and praying. And what more can you do in that situation? And it worked out perfectly just for him.
And that was West Georgia's. Buy.
It was, and this is very crucial. This is a turning point right here.
Now their economy's in shambles. They're going to be down for another round.
And in the situation they're in right now, they can't afford that.
This might be just what they need. GCSU need to close up the game. Hey, dog.
Dog's been shot early. They couldn't really get much intel out of it. Smoke's coming in. Jet up top. He is fully stunned.
Killing the Sharky. AO just has to hold backside with the stinger. Freddy gets one.
AO on the hold.
Oh.
A double kill coming in here. Finishing off it. It's a 2v4 situation. Plant is down by Joel. Timer has started. Both players are currently in main.
Time is ticking for West Georgia. What can Kenson and
Henson tossing a flash, trying to jump across here. Swings too far away, doesn't see Dark Matter. Smokes drop, Joel finish it off, and that is a 9-6.
Count them down with me, Dawson. They need a 6. How much they need 4?
They need it. Who knows? Who knows what's going to happen here? It's going to be a close one because we've seen it before where it's been like 9-6 before and they just go on a win streak and
20?
shut it off.
20-9 for Joel. This is
Crazy.
this is
Fantastic game
this is
from
the
him right
best
here.
map. This is the best map of the whole series.
Absolutely. I mean, Joel's doing great here. I mean, this is what is going on here. There's fantastic play here. Both teams doing a fantastic job. We're gonna have to talk here for a little bit because I don't know what they're planning. Maybe they're trying to.
I think what GCC is trying to do.
Oh, they're playing for
they're playing
for
a
Flash.
playing for Flash. They're playing the dog. They're trying to hide from the dog. See what they can get. The dog got
Trying to
nothing.
catch this guy off here, crossing.
Mm.
They grabbed. Sky was able to get. Oh, she was able to get the orb and get away. They let her get the orb and get away.
Look, it worked though. They forced a Yoro to TP in the Razor and lit off.
Sharky to kill onto
Sharky,
Joel.
Beautiful spam from Shark.
Shutting off Joel here. One of the top fragger here. Song down. Nami missing all shots on the Dark Matter. Echo onto Kenson. Sharkly onto Echo. AO into Trail Mix as the round continues on here. Spike carrier has been killed. It's been going down. Spike is on site, and Sharky has line of sight of it.
What
Sharky.
can Dark Matter?
What can they do here? Sharky's aiming a little too far to the right here. He saw the smoke go off. Will Dark Matter try to cross here?
They know that he has something.
He gets one, misses the other. Both gets the kill onto Sharky. AO finishes off, and it is a defender's round. 9-7. They don't care. They will play this through, and we will watch it through here, folks. Okay? It doesn't matter how far off track we get.
Ults online for West Georgia here. They have Yoru,
There.
Ray's ult,
That goes there.
and Omen ult.
Yes, this will do.
It's a great series we have in our hands here.
Raze is gonna gravitate towards playing towards B. If they funnel out, that rocket's coming.
It's coming. It's over.
And I like what GCSU is doing. They're one off Sky
I've
ult.
got your
They said
trail.
be aggressive towards
They
A.
said-
Fight for the
yeah.
orb. Look at Trail Mix. Trail Mix low key through.
Going, pushing through. Sharky with a double here. Continue on going through. Full Sharky with a 3-man. Joel finishing off Sharky with the 4. Will Sharky get the ace this round?
Or will Joel get his ace?
Who knows? It's going to be one or the other. Joel trying to figure out which angle they're going to peek from.
Joel and Sharky, duel the fates.
Oh, there goes the ace. Joel, now it's up to Joel to finish off this here.
Joel feeling confident. He pops his ult here. With his ult, he does get a rate of fire buff.
Absolutely. This is the perfect time to pop a Reyna ult here. This is the kind of situation you want to be in. You don't know where they're at. You know they're just right there, but you don't see them. You see one. You don't have to spray and you miss. And that is another defender's round at 9-8.
And that was a very big miscommunication and over eagerness by Trail Mix.
I need a drop.
He dashed in with bomb.
Yeah, and the problem is, like in a situation like this, is once you lose bomb, it's pretty much over.
And then he lost it in like probably one
Yeah,
of the
I mean,
worst
it's
spots.
done and over.
Cutting through.
This is a great series we have going on here. We are 9-8, so we are about to even it back up. I don't know. I don't know what to do here.
It seems like GCSU has a favoritism towards A. They know it's their weak side because Cypher sets up B. You're
Dog going out. Dog's revealed that he's there, but he's able to finish up on the dog. No! Oh my! Excellent trade here, but well played by the Sky, being able to finally get that kill off being caught off guard. Dark Matter trying to come in here. TP coming in. Sharky finishing it off. Henson keeping it onto site. Get the kill.
Pins on the fold.
Finishes off the round, and that's another.
West Georgia is not dead yet. How many rounds is that? Three?
It's gotta be. I'm pretty sure that is 3. Yeah, 3 3 rounds straight in a row. Oh my. We are now at even 9-9.
West Georgia is not out of it. They are showing why they want to be here today.
Absolutely. I mean, this is an excellent series.
And looking at the economy of GCSU, they lose this round, they're on the eco. So realistically,
Start the round here. Going on to the map here as we start pushing on to the A side. Smoke's going down. Cabbage is being spotted. Joel going for the plant. He's going in for swing. Shaky being caught off guard. Echo with the kill onto Shaky. It is currently a 4v4 situation. Back to even grounds. Bomb timer is ticking down though. Let's see. Dommy's gonna have to push in here. Party's going off here. They're all pushing in through one doorway. She has her rocket fuse prepared, ready to go. Are they just gonna stick the plant? She tosses it down. That's one. That's two to cancel the fuse. He's gonna have to stop. He can't stop him. The defuse is off, and that's it.
Four rounds.
Four.
3 more to win.
Can they get 3 uninterrupted?
It'll be a masterclass of the biggest. Joel called a timeout.
I don't blame him.
Here comes the gap.
This is Joel saying, guys, what's going on?
Let's calm it down.
Yeah, take a breather. Take a breather. It's fine. We can bring this back. It's only 1 round. They're up by 1. In retrospect, they're only up by 1.
But here's the thing that GCSU are gonna have to do. They might have to switch up the site they hit. Maybe mid to B, or maybe go up mid to take that connector space. Hit A from a different side.
Yeah, go through. Honestly, right now, I mean, if you are West Georgia, you are, hey, let's keep this momentum going. Let's change it up a little bit so they can't predict us, because we're getting a little too predictable at this point.
They know we set up Cypher B every round. Let's not switch that up, but let's change where her strips are.
Yeah, keep your anchors where you need to, but let's be ready. They like to push A a little bit, so we can try to maybe anchor a little bit more A, or hey, just be on quick rotations. We have ults. They have ults.
Or maybe West Georgia could say, hey, let's get a little scrappy. Flash, fight for A main.
Yeah, keep going.
Fight.
We have, like you've said, a lot of these teams, they have not been fighting for main. They always push through either side entrances or, Timbuktu from nowhere.
They usually flash to get info. Maybe take a little peek battle on and off, get some shots off. But no team fights for main and keeps the control. If they get that, they can win a round.
Flash is coming up here for mid control. Might be doing what we talked about earlier, spraying through everywhere. Door's been shut down. They push in through market here. Boombot's going in. Boombot quickly shut down, but they know they're there. Bomb's pushing them out.
Get out of my way.
Knives have been popped. Flash is going in, getting 2.
Chomic's looking to get aggressive here. Echo might smoke off the left side of main, the left side of connector. Or I like what GCSU is doing here.
Henson's hitting the close angle right here. Might try to pick someone off here. If the Cypher pushes up a little too far, it's over. Gets 1.
Dark Matter getting a little greedy.
Caught off guard for a little bit as they continue to push onto A. Everyone's rotated over on B, but it's kind of allowed them to push onto A.
And look at Echo here. Echo is good for so many. He's gonna lurk mid.
Hold, it's planting. Oh, excellent play by Joel, finding Sharky up top.
Echo on this flank. He knows all of them are connected. Is he being held? No, he's not. He is good for one.
Hitting 1. He flicks behind. No! He thought maybe there was 1 behind. He backs up into new 6. If he just kept going forward, he could have gotten on at least 2 more.
Defuse the spike.
Here comes the flash. Let's see. Down the flash after 2 seconds. He does. Never mind. He doesn't need it. Mix with the lineup.
They've lined up. They have to hit the bomb. And he sticks it.
West Georgia.
That's another unanswered round.
Uninterrupted. 2 more. GCSU. They did what I thought they would do. Hit mid. Make them scared. Break that market door. They could flat out through market.
Yeah.
They could go through link. I like what they tried to do. West Georgia, their retakes are looking very solid. it shows in the score. 2 more rounds and
It's shown. I mean,
done.
West Georgia's decided, hey, you know what? You've had your fun beginning. It's our turn now. We are a late game team. You are an early game team. You get that lead, we finish it. And I was going to see what they do here because it's currently 9-11 in this GCSU UWG final map on Sunset here at the Peach Belt Conference Esports Festival. That's a long title.
and Echo taking all this B main space, and they recognize it.
Look, we're playing a
So
little
we have
bit slower this
Mix
time.
And Joel stacking towards B. Yeah, 4 stacking towards B, and Dark Matter left on this lurk. He's gonna hear to rotate.
I've got your trail.
There's already a minute left only in the round. You know, they've been trying to find intel, but they couldn't quite get it. Trying to push out here. They get the trip off. Trail mix.
John
On
the train on the Henson.
One-way set off here.
But look at Dark Matter.
He's
There's
going
gonna be a
in.
fight
He has his back turned to him. Gonna turn him. Dark Matter flicking onto.
And with the ult, they not know A's free. Here comes the A.
Look at them sprinting onto A. They know A absolutely is free. Dark Matter's gonna try to anchor behind and try to catch one lacking.
Dark. I
I was really hoping he was gonna
was
anchor
really hoping
behind.
you stay in the spawn.
Planted.
And this is why he takes Cypher onto Sunset. That's intel that he can grab off of. It's phenomenal.
But I like the call from out of Dark Matter. You know what?
Mm-hmm.
Let me not die and put our team in a 3v3 situation. Let's play numbers. 4v3 on site. They have to push us. Let's see if West Georgia can make some magic happen out of nothing.
Which Georgia?
West.
Which Georgia?
West.
West. West? West. As we push onto site here, one gets revealed. Tommy pushing onto site here, getting one.
With the
Hold on the
very
AO.
opener.
10-11 on to the next round here, folks. Oh my gosh. Alright, this is one of the best game series I have seen in a very long time.
This is going the distance. This is Valorant, ladies
This
and
is
gentlemen.
Valorant. This is what you like to see here, man. And I mean, hope all of y'all that are watching the stream are enjoying it. I mean, people are kind of sleeping on this game right now. I'm not gonna lie. You know, it's first game of the day. You're like, oh, it's gonna be whatever. But I mean, look at this. 11-10 onto the third map. I mean, just a few more rounds, we could be in overtime again. Pushing up the mid here. Sharky sneaking around. I mean, that's not. I mean, you know what I mean. Going for a rotate onto A here. Echo shooting the boom bot. He was seen there in the cubby. Is he going to try to re-peek that? Because they have a double angle on it. If he tries to pull something sneaky here.
Look at
Really
GCSU.
quick little...
You're taking all
Look
this
at that.
space and
They're going...
wow.
But look at the Sky's there. The Sky knows that there's, so she calms it.
No. Oh.
Gets one. But that's, you know,
Beautiful.
that's all they needed. Now look at the cabbages going in. Flash going out. Raina Cabbage, she is currently stuck in there. She knows she can't see, she can't hear, she can't do anything. Jet dashing up, trying to get intel.
There.
As he counting, because everyone is rushing into sight. Fold gets
And
one.
Here comes the flood. Here comes the flood from West Georgia.
Trail mix with another. Echo with another. Sharky finishing up one. Sharky with two. Sharky with three.
Oh,
Niles finishing it off.
Sharky.
He is cleaning.
Shark.
They are coming in and they are cleaning it up. I mean, come on.
Holy.
It is 12-10 match point, people. I mean, Sharky came in. Sweep, sweep, sweep.
This is Sharky's match. This is actually not his match. This is his series.
This is his series.
Out of Sharky. When his team needed the most, he always manages to clutch up.
He may not. You know, right now he was on top of the leaderboard. These last two games, he wasn't the top fragger, but you know, he was the most impactful player, and that's what that matters right here. Especially like in that last round.
Immaculate. And now they just need one more round.
One more round just to finish it off. Do what they've been doing. Can they finish it off here, folks? Let's go into here. 10-12 here with University of West Georgia versus Georgia College and State University. Henson TPing back to spawn.
Well, West Georgia has so
Dark
much
Matter
to
has
work with.
full control of sight.
Dark Matter.
He's gonna catch one off guard.
Me down.
Catches one.
Get out of my way.
But they're already committed.
Are
to the
are
edge.
they gonna push on to B with trying to catch him off? Trying to do a rotate. Sharky might. Oh, Sharky looks away at the wrong moment. Oh,
No.
catches Sharky mid TP. Henson finding one.
Out of charge.
Joel finishing off another. Kenson still being back in there. Tries to go for the TP, runs out. Joel finishing off the round, making it 11-12.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are one away from another OT.
One away, folks. We are one away from another OT, and this is why we do this. This is why we're here. We are here to watch Valorant played at its highest skill level. Well, but that's beside the point. Used to its full potential here. I mean, better than me. What more can I say? I couldn't be doing this right now. I'd be cold. I'd be quivering. I'd be shaking. I'd probably be sick by now. I probably would have just left the stage. I'm like, you know what? I can't do this. Sharky, take over. I can't do this. But once again, we are in here. 12-11. Rounds are going off. It's beginning to develop here. 1 minute 30.
Flashes go off for GCSU. Kenson with his signature gun.
Sorry for the question. We're just trying to wait for the round to develop here. We're kind of just waiting to see things here. Both teams are playing on edge because any movement, any small mistake could cost them either the game or put them into overtime. Echo going in for a plant. Sharky being caught off. He doesn't know he's in the smoke though. Walks out to Trailmix. Trailmix get the kill onto Sharky. They have full control of the site here, but UWG's kind of pushing in, all funneling in through one doorway. See what they do here with Dark Matter holding mid. Caught one. Trailmix stuck down below.
Very low.
Just a few dream. Kenson with the judge, finishing it off. Kenson swapping up to a Vandal, getting ready. They know that they're all main. You're gonna have to play around that. And then they have to also play around Dark Matter sitting in market. They don't know he's there.
The ult goes
Oh,
out.
they know he's there now. He gets one. Full fold with another. It's a 1v2 situation.
AO's not done yet.
Ult's going off. That's one. Hey, one health in a dream. This is it. This could be it. And we're going to overtime.
We're going in OT.
Holy cow. Holy moly, man. This is... by the end of this, I'm going to need a lozenge. I don't even know if I'll be able to talk tomorrow, but that's neither here or there. In fact,
I'm feeling it.
folks, you want to know a cool bug fact? We are here with the University of South Carolina Aiken. This game has been going on so long, our team is going to play their second match, and they have played their first match at 1 o'clock.
And there was supposed to be a second match, 30 minutes ago.
Let's just say everything's been
listen-
thrown awry.
Yeah, looks like the Valorant people are going to be here a little late tonight.
Yo, all I'm saying is everyone needs to thank the production team because they're going to be here till 12 a.m. again, and I feel horrible. If it wasn't for them, we wouldn't be able to watch this game. So let's finish this out here strong and well. Joel getting the
with
kill
a
onto
triple kill
Sharky. Joel swinging in again once again. There's a clone right there. He's going to be able to catch it off. Joel swinging in. This is the TP just in time. Flash going in, but it's stuck in there. Trailmix with one. Echo with another. Kenson finishing over Trailmix with another.
GCSU.
I have to
Ayo
fight.
finishing it off, putting it. It is a 3v1 situation. If they play time and play numbers, Ray is trying to parkour our way around the map here.
Speedrunner tech.
Speedrunner tech.
Ayo, looking for Joel.
Is he going to catch him off guard? He doesn't. Joel doesn't fully clear it. Joel walks all the way to spawn. Make sure he doesn't there. Walks away. As the race begins to walk forward a little bit here. Each inching close by close. Might be able to try to catch her off here. Joel, just walking back into sight. Pretend like nothing's happening. Little do they know is that Ray's deep in their spawn. Waiting around for it.
But they have so much to hold here.
Goes to walk in, walks forward, and Joel finishes off the round. 13-1. GCSU is up right now. If they can win another one, that will be game. We are in overtime 2. Well, actually, this is round 1 of overtime. And I don't know what's going to happen here. The stadium is ecstatic. People are chanting. We're going crazy, as it all should.
Joel being the most ecstatic player out there right
As
now.
he should be. I mean, this is just
29 and 15.
game of your life right here. I mean, he drops another. That's a 30 bomb. He is 2.0 KD if he drops another kill right here.
And the chances are high he does it too.
I mean, I would be surprised if he doesn't. Joel, round starting off. Clearing out all the util here. Dog going in. As we continue on to here to the site, as the round develops here. Dami onto one. Dami onto Tromix. As he backs away, Sharky backs away onto Joel. Dog goes out. He gets one. Omen TP's in. I think he's behind him, but they don't know it. Blind. Double
Trade
kill.
for
It is a
trade.
3v3 situation.
They don't know A's free. Go A.
And
go
Joel
A.
and Joel's down. And Joel's down. They don't have Joel. They don't have their entry fragger.
Pinson and 1. Dark Matter with the trade.
Dark Matter 2. It's back to a 2v2.
But West Georgia gave up sight.
They gave up B and they're going to try to take it. They know. They have to know that they gave up B at this point, right? They're running in. They know the bomb's there. He just, take the trip. Run in.
Bring for the retake. Why aren't they're not
Oh,
rotating?
going for the plant. There we go. They are not rotating. What is going on here?
They have Omen ult. Oh, so much they can.
So
do
much
with this
util
Omen
here
ult.
they can do here. He's probably going to Omen ult in the back. Try to figure out if they're pushing in through there. Let's see here what he does here. They both go enter in through main here. Camera's out. Doesn't see anything. He rotates onto the main doorway. Doesn't know he's there. They're going to try to play time here.
Smokes are gonna recharge for GCSU in just a second here.
Nussix taps it once. He TP's in, trying to find intel. He sits right on top of the bomb to see.
Cancels, they have a blind, they have a cage, they have so much.
He's gonna have to have it. Nussix is gonna have to have it here, and that is it.
GCSU.
And that is
round.
round 14. GCSU winning up the series. And as we go here today, what an amazing series.
It's one of the best series I've ever seen.
That one's going in the record books. Save that VOD for later, too. Not only we've had tech difficulties, knife kills, everything. Everything's happened in this game, and we love to see it here. And as we wrap things up here, thank you all for sitting here and watching this full game. Thank you to all supporters. Thank you for the tech team, just figuring everything out here. And we hope to see y'all here at the next game, which I don't think we have yet a time frame for, but just be on the lookout. We'll see y'all then.
One enemy remaining. One down. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Welcome to match number 2 of the Valorant 2023 Peach Belt Conference Valorant Championship. We have Columbus State versus University of North Georgia. I'm C Tango with.
I'm Geese.
Okay. Are you excited?
Absolutely. I mean, from what I've seen so far, the competition in this bracket has been very fierce, and both teams seem very competent in what they do. So I'm excited to see how they tackle the challenge of each other.
Yes, indeed. And map 1, we're going to be running into Haven. Haven, that's one of the few 3-site maps, and it's pretty exciting because attack Haven, it can go many ways. If you don't know how to execute properly, then stuff will just fumble, like your team will fall apart, and the defense will just win round by round.
I'm interested to see how they handle the control points, especially when it comes to smokes specifically. At least in my experience, the map can definitely be controlled that way, and I'm curious as to how each team approaches the control aspect of it.
Right, right. And it looks like we're gonna have UNG attack and then Columbus State on defense on this Haven map. Like I said, the attack, people tend to say that 3 site maps are attack heavy because I mean you have 3 sites and then you have to spread the defense thin essentially. And that's where these sentinels just come in crucial. Like, so we have a Cypher on Hate Mob playing Cypher. What's really good with Cypher is that you don't even have to be on site really. You can go be on A and put your trips on C and B. And then we have Ghost for the other team who's on Killjoy. You have to be on site. You have to be within a range. And that's not the best thing because like I said, Cypher, you could be anywhere. You could even flank. Killjoy, you see that turret go down, you're like, oh, I know Killjoy is somewhere else where she shouldn't be.
Absolutely. It seems like Cypher is going to be a really tough issue for the attacking team, especially when it comes to possible flanks, as I've seen a lot of people decide to take this map with a flank approach whenever Spike is planted.
Right. You're exactly right. I mean, this flanking is so, like, you can take advantage of it very easily. Looks like we're jumping into it. About 10 seconds left. And we have kind of the same buys. We do see a Frenzy on Neon. That'll be exciting.
That's interesting. I'm used to seeing either a Sheriff or a Ghost, or even a Classic, but Frenzy's kind of a variable there, especially with the spray pattern. So, especially with such a mobile character such as Neon, I'm excited to see how they use that.
Yeah, and it looks like UNG is being very patient right now. They're just trying to see what exactly is CSU gonna do because it's all about information. Attacking is. So it looks like Omen Smoke is gonna go down C, and they're gonna maybe work towards Garage now. Nothing.
Interesting how they're holding that angle there. I'm not used to some of the dynamics that these teams have, and it's so cool to watch it just unfold and see how they really work as a team, especially when it comes to letting Neon lead in some instances. I find it very interesting.
Yeah, and it looks like, I mean, stuff is starting to go down. Neon went through, got tripped up. She got put down, and Hot Dog
Wow.
gets an ace pistol round. I was talking to Hot Dog before this, and he was just saying about how good he was, really. He was just hyping himself up, and his teammates, they were not for it. They were like, get this man's ego, get it a check. But clearly, Hot Dog just drops an ace easily on pistol. We'll see if he can keep it up for the rest of the rounds.
And that's a really major play, especially since it sets the precedent for the rest of the matches. It's all a mental game when it comes to esports, especially with Valorant, and that is a heavy momentum push for them.
Yeah, so it looks like CSU's A take is going to do the same thing. They do the Omen Smoke, Jet crosses to the bricks, and it looks like they're going to be pushing up now. This is going to get spicy. They're either going to go window or they're going to take a main fight. And West Dog gets seen by the other Omen.
A little bit of a clip to them. CSU hoodie down.
And even trades go back and forth. The only downside is that CSU had the guns. But the other Omen did do a lot of damage, fortunately.
Thankfully, it seems for UNG, Omen still has the spike, so it's not a recovery mission at this point. It's still a operation to just keep it planted. There's no recovery, which means there's not as much panic.
Right, and with that Sova dart on A and then not pushing, they're just trying to sell a fake. They're trying to see intel, seeing if that KJ turret is going to go off, see if there's a flank, see if they're going to get impatient. But luckily there is no flank, and Cypher's just going to hold mid as they push onto site, Omen blind. Breach is just really trying to stall. Hot Dog gets
1v1.
two. Who's able to trade?
We're able to commit and just get it done. Those types of moments are really what defines a clutch player.
Yes, I think Hot Dog was able to get on fire, and he actually has ult right now. That's something crazy to see. A Sova ult this early into the game. You can do a lot with that. There's so many ways you can utilize his ult as well. And especially since now you're on more of a mid buy, you know, going to this next round as your enemy now has a full buy, you could easily take out someone if you know, scan them. You pop that ult, take him down. Now you may have an advantage, but it looks like they're gonna tag Cypher. He safely gets away though.
Looks like they're going to rotate around to A and try and push through there.
Yeah, CSU took mid control totally, and they are just fast rotating A. They see it coming. Omen smokes go down, Cypher walls going up. So much is going on. They stopped the retake because they do have a lack of guns. Neon's pushed up. Oh, Neon does get dropped. They're playing a double aggressive. See, triple. Okay, now this
Jets
is
still just kind of keep an eye in the sky too.
Yes, this is the setup that you know you see every time. And look at that ult.
Wow.
Exactly like I said.
Just
That-
clearing house.
No bullets needed to even be fired. That's probably the best ult, Sova ult I've ever seen.
It's the best outcome for that too. It keeps them with it keeps their money, keeps the casualties minimum, and honestly, that's again, it's another momentum thing. Just getting an ult off like that so early, that can definitely shake a team.
Yeah, and right now Hot Dog is 10-1, getting a triple kill with his Sova ultimate, and he still has the Ares. So what the play is right here, when he's sitting in this garage, is it's wall bangable. Something you got to note about Haven is all these walls are paper thin. Funny enough. So as you see, he tries the wall bang. Doesn't get anything. Looks like they're gonna try to maybe go C. Cypher trip is here.
They do have a
Cypher.
notification that he's there, so looks like CSU is already starting to rotate over.
Yeah, Cypher cam spots it. They're starting to stun on. Cypher has the double cage set up. This is perfect. Cage about to fall. The defense is just unstoppable right now.
Wow.
Doing everything right, playing off each other. What more can you do? Smoke's about to fall. Man, Hate Mob with a 4K. Hot Dog taking his ace. Amazing round by the Sentinel. Man held down C. That's the Sentinel's job right there. Hold it down, don't let anyone in.
And having two intel characters has definitely made this a very difficult job for UNG. Well, sorry, for CSU as the attacking team. Gosh, I cannot speak today. I apologize.
Oh,
It's made it difficult for any sort of push to come through, as that constant intel is just valuable. Even if nothing's pinged, that's still intel that they can go off of. Knowing where somebody is and where they aren't, it's same valuable information either way.
exactly. And it looked like they were going past the A stun, Omen teleported over. The Jet Op was able to clip Sova. Neon is scared to push on. They're blasting and flashing it. Silly drops, Shaka drops, and now their push is stopped, essentially. There's 4 people on A. They're gonna drone the smoke. Drone long. Nothing gets seen. On the rotate, Cypher. Cypher's right here. Will he get it? Will they see him?
Seems like he's waiting for them to make the first move here.
He
Oh, he's
doesn't-
pushing up for it.
And he
My
That's
ultimate-
one headshot off.
two. Does he get a third? He gets the
3.
third. He drops the third. Absolute amazing flank, flawless for CSU.
CSU's already playing well as a team, but individually, you have to commend them, especially when it comes to plays like that. That's just insane work, and that takes a lot of practice and skill, and it's starting to show through.
And here it looks like that UNG is gonna have to eco, and again, Hoodie has that op. That op is very, very worrisome because you can play anywhere, really, as long as you set up. Breach stun is gonna go A long again. UNG is just gonna have to play slow.
Hot Dog getting an early stun off on him. Still holding the garage peak, though.
Jet op holding B grass, or on B holding grass.
Right here. Right here.
He's getting ready, trying to find timing. They almost traded it out.
Wow.
He's giving it up for his life, which, you know, you... Oh,
Getting an op kill, dashing back. Wow. See, Hoodie is just on it right now.
yes,
Hot Dog going back out for a garage peak as well.
Hoodie is able to catch him off guard, Omen, and get away with the kill. And Hoodie gets pressured right now. Don't know where... Silly has no idea where they are.
Seems like Silly is really pushing in without a lot of intel. I don't know if it's a attempt to grab intel or an attempt to make a play, but it doesn't seem that it's going to be the move right now, especially with how the CSU defense is playing. They are just ready for them.
Yeah, I think it's definitely, they're just, the Silly Neon player is really, I think they're just trying to make a play. You can't get much intel when your Omen can't smoke off, so that's why you throw up your Neon wall. Your stuns can only do so much, you can only cover so much ground, especially, you're the fastest person on the field. So you push in, your teammate's not there with you and won't ever be there with you. And unfortunately, Silly's been taken down every time as they've tried to entry the site.
I'm wondering how Silly's going to change their approach with this too, especially when it comes to these narrow sites. There's so few entry points here, and it's nearly a suicide mission to just rush in and hope for some sort of information or kill. So it's interesting how their Neon playstyle is going to adapt to that.
Yeah, and so with that Sovadar that you saw early on the round going on to C, that's not so much something you can fake with. Haven is a lot about fakes. So what they're doing is they're chewing the time down, just trying to see where the op is. They have no idea at all. They haven't worked up any space, they haven't taken anything, and it looks like that's what they're going to do now. Someone does make noise in mid, which Jet may have heard. Looks like Neon stunned the window of the garage. They're going to push onto B, and CSU is going to have to retake B now. They faked it! They tapped the bomb, and now they're going to go garage. Silly gets hot dogs somehow. And now the hate mob's getting pinched. He doesn't get cleared all the way. He almost gets 2. Ghost finishes it. You gotta clear your corners, ladies and gentlemen. There's no half clearing. You must clear all the way.
They've been being very cautious here and it seems like they're looking to go through garage here.
Yes. They have the utility to do it. They got the Omen blind. They got the 1 smoke. They have now 1 more breach blind. It's like Hoodie's gonna fall.
Gets
Dodge
kill off.
blind. CSU are able to get 2, but AG5K does close it out. to get them another round on this attack side. And it looks
Doesn't
like
seem
we're
like they're quite out of it yet.
yeah, and I was just saying that it looks like we're about to run into ult rounds. And yes, Silly does have ult, so that's probably why they're not buying up, or AG5K is not, you know, buying for Silly, because Neon's ult is just busted. And now Hot Dog does have the Odin. They're not forcing op because Silly probably has ult, and they just don't want to get rushed. Looks like they're doing the A aggression again.
Trying to get aggressive with this mentality here. And Hoodie gets Neon kill, shutting down the ultimate.
And Blue is able to catch Hoodie while stunned.
I'm looking to get some cover in the cubby of A.
Looks like they're gonna smoke off CT, and now CSU has to do another retake again.
My ult.
4 on 4, Omen ult, Cypher ult, Killjoy ult, and another Omen ult. Maybe that we could see the Killjoy ult down if she can just reposition. Omen's like on the windowsill right now. And
Wow.
Hate Mob's able to get the flank watch. That's huge. Cypher ult.
There they are.
Hot Dog just mowing his enemies down. It's the Hot Dog and Hate Mob show right now.
They certainly are running the scene,
Cage 3.
especially when it comes to their play style and how they're using it to their advantage. It's unprecedented to just see this kind of synergy so quickly. Usually it takes a team a couple of rounds, maybe 6 or 7, just to even get something started like that, and they're just playing off each other really well.
And exactly that. I mean, the numbers show it, ladies and gentlemen. Even though Evan and Hoodie and West Dog are down, I mean, Evan has 8 assists, West Dog with 7 assists,
here.
and Hoodie just hasn't had that opportunity to really show off because it is defense. You know, the duelist, once it hits attack, I'm sure we'll see Hoodie step it up. Right now, Hate Mob and Hot Dog are just going to take it out. But he's able to get a wall-bang headshot. It gets traded though by Shaka.
Shaka's low, and Ghost seems to be in a little situation themselves. In a 4v2, that's a hard battle to win.
Yes, especially while you are ecoing.
Especially with Pate Mod just being an absolute demon with a Vandal. He's just lovely head taps.
Hate Mob is just feeling himself right now. Or herself. Just feeling themselves. And so, going into this round, it looks like, even though CSU does have such a tremendous lead, UNG does have the Killjoy ult, which is good because Hot Dog does not have his ult, which is the ultimate counter against that, you know, Killjoy ult.
Right here.
So really, if I'm UNG, I'm trying to figure out how can I steal a round with Killjoy ult. It looks like Hot Dog is gonna be able to bang the B window garage or B window wall, but it does get tricked. There's a trip here. Neon, just half health already.
Aggressive gameplay from Neon.
Evan,
4K.
one after another, unstoppable. He didn't even need util.
CSU just seems to have a lineup of players that can take things into their own hands and run with it. And so far, I'm convinced that they can do it however they please.
Amazing performance right now. CSU just, they're doing great. And yeah, Evan was down, now he's up. 8-2 and 8. Like you said, each player can do really great performance. Looks like C is gonna be the place to hit. It's a Cypher trip with a cam. No one's gonna peek the kill trip. Cam still isn't down. And he's able to get
Unsolvable.
3! He's able to get 3, but Omen, I think, was able to get away.
Owen was barely able to get away.
Sova almost missed it. Oh, Fate Mob being very eager, very cocky, and Blue is able to trade him out. And then
I mean, losing only one person in that kind of fight, that's optimal. To only lose that little. Looks like a timeout starting.
yes, Blue is going to be calling a timeout. It is last round for this attacker side, UNG. Like I was saying earlier, they really need to find a way to get that Killjoy ult down, which is probably going to be go take A, because they're getting A for free sometimes, but if they go A, that's their best chance. Now CSU does have a lot of ults right now, and that's where the flip side comes, and it's like, maybe we have to call a fake. Maybe try to get the breach ult out, you know, something. CSU definitely has the upper hand right now.
Especially with how I'm definitely hearing a lot of the hype behind me. This team is amped and they are ready to keep this fight going. And just the atmosphere around the teams playing is electric. It's incredible to see like how passionate these players are with this type of gameplay.
It's like, now timeout's over, 20 seconds left, and let's just see what UNG could do to maybe get the 9-3 curse going in their favor.
I've heard so many people say talk about a 9-3 curse, and you know, sometimes I swear it's real and sometimes I swear it's mental, but whatever it is, I think that's their best bet.
Looks like we're gonna go heading A. UNG's really good at this patient game. Looks like they're gonna Sova drone, you know, just to be safe. You don't wanna sell your life. And Hoodie is pushed up, really close to pipes in lower. He's so close. Nobody usually clears this angle, but Sova is just blasting the wallbang spot. He might be able to get more. He gets 2.
Wow.
He is able to get the Killjoy down, which ruins the whole plan. No more fun.
Now it's a game of just picking them off.
Hoodie's got the ego right now. Pate Mob!
Wow.
Catches Shaka off guard. It's not over yet, folks. And AG5K doesn't see Hoodie in the window. And 10-2 half. Amazing defense from CSU.
Absolutely, and especially if I were UNG, I'd really have to start thinking about what can I do as a team to maybe discourage some of this synergy that CSU has going on right now. Because if that's not disrupted in any way, if there's nothing that shakes them, then I'd call this game over.
Yeah, exactly. UNG, maybe they can give CSU a bit of, you know, what they just got fed. It's not like UNG is a bad team. Just because they are number 6 doesn't make them the worst. Columbus State just is a very strong team.
Both of these teams are obviously strong if they've made it here, but it's definitely, this is a competition that shows who the best of the best is, and right now, that's CSU.
And it looks like we're gonna take C. We have a Cypher lurk and an Omen lurk. Cypher, oh, Sova's gonna check the flank. He doesn't see Omen. Now Cypher, scared. If Omen makes a sound, Omen does! Cypher wins the duel. He's gonna curl, maybe mid? No, he goes back. Looks like they're gonna push onto site for the retake. Shaka's able to get 2 out of garage.
Yeah.
Hoodie, the final bullet wins. 1v2.
Wow.
Head tap. Sova Dart is gonna help clear that.
Wow.
Outrun me.
And Hoodie, just unstoppable. Holding their corner, not letting it go. Shaka almost became the hero coming out of what it looked to be garage and saving the day. But unfortunately, Hoodie's just better.
It seems like they're just unfazed, and I'd like to point out Pate Mob has incredible timing with his crosshair placement. I mean, it's just this satisfying 1 or 2 taps, and then it's a game over. It's so cool to see somebody at this skill level just really stretch their legs and get going.
Yes, and it looks like UNG is gonna be taking a mid control, but it looks like they are gonna be falling.
Wow.
AG5K can't hit the shots that are needed to be hit. You get some body shooting out here. Little
Oh, man.
disrespect.
Now, me personally, I wouldn't let that slide.
How
That's just me.
Still forget the spike.
Okay, so 12-2 right now. I mean, the chances are very low for UNG to come back, but there's been comebacks like this. It is possible. Nothing's impossible. Just silly and, I mean, really silly just needs to play better, in my opinion. Silly
The
sitting.
chances are never 0, but Silly has seemed to be the weak link when it comes to their team. Not because they are a bad player in any regard, but it's just their playstyle isn't suiting what the team needs, and it's being very easily countered.
CSU is just gonna flood out at four-man flood out. Shaka getting flanked,
Show your secrets.
and
Wow.
Pate Mob is able to close it out with the flank on Shaka. That was very unfortunate to see UNG just get kind of dominated. I mean, they got their 2 rounds, but they didn't hold much of their weight.
Maybe this will be a mentality set for them as they go into this next matchup, but honestly, I'm more excited to see how CSU continues to roll with this momentum. Honestly, again, this is a game of mentality, and they seem to have it down pat.
Yeah, and we're going to be going into bind, map 2. And again, attacking first is going to be UNG, and Columbus State will be defending. Now, this could go one or two ways, just like how Haven did. Columbus State's defense was impeccable. It couldn't get stopped. Pate Mob was just holding the site by himself. UNG, maybe they have a bind comp, because bind, you can have many comps. You can have a double smoke. You can have a solo smoke. And depending on the two, it really controls the pace of the game as a whole.
Usually the attacking team likes to set their pace, but what I've noticed is CSU seems to be very comfortable in terms of defense. You know, a lot of teams like to set their pace, make sure that they've got the momentum going, but that didn't stop CSU, and it's just, again, it's amazing to see players at this level.
For sure, yeah, they were performing really well. And all right, we're gonna go to break. We'll be right back into the next map.
My ultimate.
Welcome back to the match between Columbus State and UNG. Honestly, map 1 was very underwhelming on the side of UNG. Columbus State came out guns blazing, and they really dominated that pick.
It was absolutely it was an amazing match for Columbus State. I mean, I'm used to seeing very competitive matchups, but that was just a steamroll. And while that is exciting, I would like to see a little bit more competition with this second map. And I think with Bind, which is our second map, we're going to see it.
Yeah, definitely. UNG, it all comes down to the comp or character selection, which we'll be taking a look at right now. So let's just so Columbus State, they know who they're playing. They just immediately locked it in. And oh my goodness, Silly is on. Oh, Silly had me
Oh.
worried.
Oh,
I did not want to see a deadlock. I did not.
no, I was not ready for it.
But it does look like that CSU does have a chamber. I don't know if you know anything about chamber, folks, but chamber is kind of like picking Reyna. You're out for yourself, and you're just a shooter.
A lot of the time it's an ego pick, almost, at least from the examples I've seen it. But as long as they can walk the walk and talk the talk, I mean, I see no issue, just as long as they can play like they're supposed to.
Yeah, and so in Valorant competitive, we call the Reyna pick and the chamber pick, we just call them selfish picks, really, because like I said, you can only really play for yourself. The only good thing that Pate Mob, who clearly showed that he can hit his shots, which like that, he needs to hit his shots. But going into map number 2, looks like I think they're going to be running it down on A Cubby.
But a new development, Hoodie, is now also using the Frenzy as well as Silly. So, wonder what their plan is with that, honestly.
Well, what they say, you know, the Valorant pros and community, they say really, if you can use it like at a high level, then use it. And a very good angle by Hot Dog.
Wow.
That's a very, very risky play, because if someone pushes that smoke, there's nothing you can do. But now UNG's smokes player is down, so now they need to get a pick
Found them.
if they want to
A
advance.
fine death.
Wow. Wow. Hot Dog really just focusing up and just laying it down.
He got an ace last time. Maybe he'll be able to do it again. And I think they're going to try to feed it to him.
Love to see him getting aggressive too.
Oh, he gets right-clicked by Ghost. Ghost. You can't win that fight. No siree. That's just like if you're holding a Spectre or a Stinger. You can just run and gun with that.
I loved hearing the passion behind what I believe is Hot Dog. He really wanted that ace.
Yeah.
I don't blame him. That would be, again, I keep saying it, but it's just so important that teams keep their mental and their momentum. And especially coming in with a win and then just walking them down like that. I don't blame him for being so eager for an ace.
Exactly, and it looks like Cypher Cam, just to be safe, they're not gonna kill the Cam,
Standing ahead.
which is weird. And he messes up his dart. That's not good. But he does have a judge. If you know anything about a judge, you just don't push it. You don't. Which, ladies and gentlemen, it's getting nerfed, by the way. Looks
I
like
forgot they were nerfing it.
bombs going down, and like I said, Hot Dog just gets his two.
Wow.
Bomb does not get planted. I think it got stopped. So that's not good for UNG side. They don't get their plus 300. But now, I think we're gonna. Nope. CSU's not gonna have a full buy. This is their bonus now. UNG needs to find some momentum. They've went A 2 times in a row and it just hasn't worked. This time they're gonna head towards B, and there's a trip in hookah. It looks like Sky and Chamber are gonna be flashing for long, and based on the pings, UNG's a little prepared for it. They know someone's there. Good entry and good trades.
Mob down.
Hot Dog playing Judge. Ooh, he's hopping through the window. Is he gonna be able to get these two again?
His advantage. Ooh, big headshot for AG5K.
Yes, I don't know if you saw, but Ghost kind of soaked up some bullets for Brimmy. That was a kind of coincidental, perfect play.
It's still a 3v3. There were some exchanges, but AG5K is down on health, so there is a little bit of a detriment on their side for UNG. But it's not over.
Looks like, oh, if you would have got bit by that dog, that would have taken him down. Fortunately, he is able to shoot it. Blue, he's scared. All right, he's gonna dart and Cypher Cam. They don't see anything. They don't see Hoodie. Will Hoodie be able to get the body shot? You know what they call that? A body shot berry. You gotta hit the heads, especially when they're not looking at you. So now post plant, Rim is low, Sova's, you know, chipped on. CSU's gonna have this retake. It's doable. Uh-oh, they're pushing lamps. It's a flash, flicks it. West Dog's able to flick his head though. Brimmy does molly though. I think he mollied the bomb and he's gonna wrap Bath to stall time. They think he's there. Good molly from West Dog. You know, just they think he's there, but he's not. And Evan just had the read.
They read that really well. It seemed like they knew what was going on as soon as it went down. So their awareness is incredible.
Yeah, it would have been very, very bad if Evan did look Bath and AG5K just so happened to be back where that molly was shot. Because then bomb diffuser would have been put down and then it would have been a 1v1. So, but very good read and it worked out in their favor.
That's not ready.
So it looks like they're going to be ecoing into CSU's full buy. Pate Mob will not be able to get ult. I think Pate Mob just hasn't had a chance to even get close to getting ult. Pate Mob running it down, claiming spike.
Wow.
Finds 3. I think Pate Mob wants
looking
more.
for an ace.
The Sky helps. Dog's other side. Pate Mob's just running it down. Pate Mob wants it. Pate Mob.
Wow.
Pate Mob finds the
Pate Mob looking
fourth.
for an ace.
He's one shot.
And he gets the ace. Wow.
Pate Mob, very confident in their ability, you know, pick on this chamber pick. And like I said, Pate Mob had not find the opportunity, and now just got an ace.
This man is calm and collected. He's got nerves of steel.
And Evan, I mean, you got to give credit to Evan. Evan did a great job, you know, helping him out, being that flash initiator they are.
Absolutely. It takes that type of teamwork to really get something going like this. And I mean, CSU is just the best example of that kind of teamwork. With 4-0 and a 1-0 lead in just terms of sets, I mean, that's hard to fight, especially with how close to knit they are. They're just on the same wavelength, and it's really showing in their gameplay.
Looks like CSU has total path control. Hot Dog's gonna pop his ult. Not able to find anything. Hoodie's able to nade AG5K though. Don't know how that happened. I think he was stuck in a corner.
Pate Mob getting a simple what tap on Shaka, and then
And
Blue exchanging it.
He just sat him down.
My ult's ready.
Evan.
Just sits him down. Now they're pinching their CT.
Evan
Dog.
just diffing silly, trying to prove they're the better Sky here. Watching the corner. Wow. What a great walkthrough from Evan.
Beautiful
Wow.
job.
Way to walk him down.
Yeah, Pate Mob, you know, they're coming with that flank, able to get one, and then gets traded, and then Evan's able to just follow through. Very good job, and now UNG is back on that eco buy. And here
I'd
we
love
go.
to see UNG get something going here. I love seeing the competition between two teams, especially when it comes to games like these. Tensions are high, stakes are higher, and I'm excited to see what comes of it, but I'm hoping to see a little more come out of UNG.
Yeah, and CSU has ults, UNG has 2 ults. I think some are working on their ults. They flash, not all the way up though. Sky is able to shoot it. That means that they know someone's on this right side. That's exactly what happens. Blue's not able to connect, almost. And the shock dart kills the cam. The Odin, he's won. But Pate Mob and Hot
The Odin
Dog.
play seems to work out for Hot Dog.
Oh wow. Not able to do anything. Just gets
It's
ran
all
down.
down to Blue. And
Wow.
it doesn't matter. Pate Mob, an absolute demon again with the Vandal. He's just keeping his energy going.
Amazing job by Pate Mob, Hot Dog, and Evan. Hoodie and West Dog are doing really good as well, but they're just not, you know, pushing it up. And Blue's, you know, getting his here and there. They need to find that momentum though.
Seems like Silly and Shaka are still struggling to kind of get their pacing going, but when I'm seeing a lot of supporting roles, especially if you look at the stats. Okay, Hoodie just going in for a judge push entirely. Cypher putting out his ult. For some
And here they
intel
know.
here.
Here they know with that Cypher ult, they knew that 2 were B, but they just heard the TP, so now they're gonna TP again. Hot Dog already knew. Hot Dog knew.
That's insane. Just that knowledge.
Oh, they saw his little toes. His toesy woesies are peeking, and
That's
they are
all
able
they
to get.
needed, and Ghost got them through the wall. Wow.
Yes. Remember, if it can be wall banged your way, it can be wall banged my way. It goes both ways, folks.
CSU at the detriment right now. Pate Mob just doesn't care.
Hate Mob gets dinked. Right now, UNG needs to pay a post plant, but Ghost ego peaks. And
it's
Silly.
Down.
Right there, UNG just throws away the round, simply. They could have held on to it for maybe even just some longer and, like, you know, burn time. But unfortunately, they ego peak, they don't play together, and so they lose their round. Evan, 11-0 with 5 assists. Maybe we can see a kill streak, you know? Just like in
I'd
Call
love
of
to
Duty.
see it. I mean, doesn't even need the UAV. At this point, they're just killing it.
Yeah.
Especially Evan and Pate Mob have really, you know, Hot Dog was really popping off last game, but it seems like Pate Mob and Evan want a little bit of the spotlight too. But overall, the team is playing really, really well, and it's showing the score for it. And Hot Dog
Hot
just
Dog
doesn't
gets
even
hit.
care about the dog.
They don't trade him. They don't trade him. But the Cypher cam is just consistently scanning him, and now he's safe to get rid of it. It's
Looking
really
for some
dangerous.
Intel with the dart.
Yeah, it's really dangerous playing in that position, especially with an Odin, for you and the enemy, because it's wall bangable at the end of the day.
Getting the ult off though, although it was a trade. Mob getting 2 kills in. And Evan going down.
Hate Mob is right in the crosshair of Blue.
And Hot Dog just playing that corner. Nasty angle. Wanted to prove himself once again.
Blue almost winning the round for UNG. Not good enough. Looks like we have Brim ult. And that UNG pretty much has just about all their ults. They could probably work for Sova ult somewhere on the map, but they don't seem to be doing that at all. And it looks like we're gonna have a double or triple coming, a fight. Here it is. CSU Brim Molly. They are able to take the bomb.
Getting the kickoff. I will say, when it comes to playing as a team, CSU has seemed to do a better job, and Hoodie just finishes off with a judge. Wow, but it seems like CSU has done a better job playing and coordinating as a team. It seems like UNG has had a little bit of a struggle trying to get their momentum going with that.
That's indeed UNG. It's not. It's so sad seeing a team just get so shut down. But it looks like they're running a double judge. 2 judges is wild.
I'm wondering if it's are they starting to have fun with it, or I'm wondering if there's a strategy behind this too.
Yeah, I think the strategy is that, hey, we're getting pushed so hard. Maybe we have a read. Good shock darts, you know. He's just trying to clear area. He has no idea.
Mob knows that they're there.
And
But
he's
so
gonna
do they.
get thrown out. But he runs away with his life and no damage. Double judge right here. And they're gonna take the space. They do not take the space.
Oh, they just wanted information. Gets 2 kills off and avoids the raise bot.
Yes, beautiful
Wow.
job. And then
That is. And Paymob just continuing his reign of terror.
Silly gets naded. 1 health.
1 singular health point.
AG5K gets the double kill coming out of a TP.
1 health in a dream.
Silly's gonna heal. They don't have much time to play with. Take sight if you can.
17 seconds, and for those of you at home, it takes 4 seconds to plant that spike, so something has to come of it. AG5K is down, and it looks like that spike's not going down.
And Silly is not able to even do any hair of damage against Hot Dog nor Evan, who were there. Looks like Pate Mob does have his operator ult again. Hot Dog's one off of his ult as well. Well, UNG has everything pretty much. Maybe they'll be able to execute just something. Get on the board, you know? It all starts with 1, it turns into 2. Maybe this is the round.
This work. Maybe we see a comeback again. The clock is not zeros all the way across, so there's a chance that they can come back. But it is going to take a little bit of luck, a little bit of spit and grit, and a whole lot of duct tape. Honestly, it's something that you just got to throw together and run with. And I think every team has the chance to do it.
Yeah, and CSU good at right now taking bath control, not giving it away. Bath control is very important. Right now, he has a judge just sitting in bath. He gets judged. The Molly didn't clear him, but Ghost trades it. They're pushing on site. CSU, West Dog, and a Hot Dog just taking care of site alone. Ghost knows Pate Mob is there. Knows where, and he gets
Ghost
it.
gets a kill off. But now it is a 2v1 with 30 health remaining. That's a tough task. And Evan just closes it. Case
Yo.
closed. Wow.
Wallbang shot. That's what's so great about knowing your maps, knowing everything, really. You just gotta know all these soft spots, which the Vandal or the Phantom can shoot through.
Especially with Pate Mob. Their knowledge just around, again, their crosshair, where and relative position with it. I mean, you see it in how they aim, you see it in how they peek and hold corners. The knowledge that they have when it comes to it seems to be unparalleled so far.
And it looks like Hot Dog's gonna pop his ult at a weird angle and is able to get some damage. Fortunately for CSU,
Shock dart.
he's gonna try to maybe get a kill right here. He's do no damage. Fortunately, Sky's able to, you know, just lift him back up.
Westdog just waiting them out, looking to use their util. Evan looking to peek on blue.
Oh, he's got the flash.
Pate Mob just being in the right spot at the right time again.
UNG just falling apart one by one. This is not looking good. CSU Sky, Evan Cabbages, and AG5 is able to get the Brim ulti kill on CSU West Dog in lamps. That's the bad thing about this positioning, folks. On A lamps, Brim has ult. You must not play that. You have to kind of fake it. And you must have a way to get out, or else you will die just like West Dog did.
It seems like UNG has had a very non-flow, black and white way of playing almost, and
Cage trigger.
I don't know how to pinpoint it, but it just feels like it's the same nearly in its fashion. It's just pure panic half the time.
With Pate Mob with Hoodie though, are able to close out the round. Pate Mob just being so dominant. You know, thinking even though yes, he is a sentinel, he's like a duelist sentinel. He's like a flex, and his Pate Mob's aim clearly shows that he can eat these shots. He doesn't need to play Cypher. Even though on Cypher, he did drop just about 20. This is a very dominant display by CSU. Possibly 13-0ing UNG. UNG, though, now on defense. Maybe they can get a couple before, you know, it gets closed out.
CSU, I think, is looking to close it out entirely. I don't think they want to give it the chance. A 13-0 looks good and is a good motivator to get them into another round. And keep it, again, I think leaving with that would be a major, not only morale boost for CSU, but that's just an overall major win for them, being able to do that to another team.
If you look at UNG's rotate right now, they're scared. They do not want to lose. And the only way they can win is doing such where it's fast rotate. But it looks like they're going to hit TP and go start heading towards B as Hot Dog has just walked. Hot Dog is going to get maybe a play right here. West Dog is able to get silly. Blue gets the trade. West Dog. Hoodie, 1 health. Shaka's 1 health. Hot Dog does get the kill though.
I have this spike.
Hate Mob flanking.
Sleep, brother.
Wow.
Hot Dog. He just doesn't miss a shot.
This is amazing. I mean, that really showed who wanted it more, I think, in my opinion.
Yes.
I mean, they just dominated that entire playthrough for that round and the previous.
Yes, UNG, they could have played a little bit better in a lot of spots. They were very impatient with the post plant. Their defensive positioning in that final round, they didn't play off each other correctly. And Hot Dog closed it out with a 3K. Just, he doesn't miss.
I think UNG was just scared. As soon as they started backing off and getting fearful, that's when they really lost. That you cannot let a team scare you, especially in something that's so competition heavy, such as this.
Exactly. That is unexcusable to be shut out in such manner. Doesn't look good for you at all. And unfortunately, we will not be seeing a map 3 breeze because CSU just won 2-0. Next match, though, will be Kennesaw State versus Converse. This is the Champions Division Championship match. This is going to be an exciting one for sure. Both of these teams, I know because I've helped, watch and then, scout for them. Kennesaw State is the number 1 and Converse is the number 2. When they played during the regular season, Kennesaw State 2-0'd Converse. But this is a best of 5. So this will be fun.
I'm excited to see how that plays out.
Yes. So thank you everybody for coming out.
I'm Geese.
I'm C Tango. Peace.
My ultimate.
Welcome everyone to the Peach Belt Converse or Peach Belt LAN with the Kennesaw State Black versus Converse White today. Will be a interesting game. I'm your caster Mozzie with
Arctic.
all right. I'm from Kennesaw State and he's from Converse, so no bias here because we're both biased. Today will be a good match. Kennesaw versus Converse. It's a very common common enemy kind of common arch rival. That's the word I should use.
Yep. As through we have two Valorant teams competing against each other. We also have a Rocket League team competing against each other, and it's been Kennesaw taking the better of us through the season. But it all comes down to this finals. This is a best of 5, so we will get to see 5 maps, and it's going to be first to 3 in order to see who wins. And here we have the map bans for our series today. Kennesaw started out by picking Haven, and then Converse followed with a split pick. And then Kennesaw picked Sunset for our 3rd map. So these 3 maps we will for sure get in tonight's game. And then Converse picked for map 4 Ascent, and the decider, if we make it that far, is Lotus. Both teams electing to pick defense to start each map, so we will be flip swapping those sides. But yeah, I'm really excited to see Haven and Split. Honestly, those are 2 of my favorite maps to play in ranked.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm a Split hater, only in ranked, but I don't know. Haven's a lot of fun. Split's a lot of fun in the competitive scene, but I'm an avid Split hater in ranked. Nobody knows how to play that map, and it's just kind of I don't like playing on it. That's just me though. Yeah,
Yep.
it'll be good defenses, hopefully from each team. Everyone's been VOD reviewing, looking over. I know I saw some VOD review going on before the match started in the practice room, so that'll be. We're ready for you guys. We know we're ready for you.
Well, each team's just got to play their own game, and it all comes down to who is going to shoot back today. One thing to keep in mind is it is a LAN, and this I don't know. This may be a few people's first times competing on a LAN, which is going to be nerves a factor. But here we go,
Yeah.
straight into agent picks. Looking at some team comps for Haven.
Looking like it might be a mirror comp, honestly, with the Breach Sova pick, the Omen. Yeah, it's if Nemesis locks in the Jet, it will be a complete mirror comp. Yep, and there it is. Wow. So they'll be fighting for their roles every round. So you mentioned first LAN jitters. I know for the entirety of KC Black, it is their first LAN, at least with Kennesaw. So they're probably all up there excited, scared. I say it's something as their manager, we're trying to get them to get them out to a LAN because I know that's everyone's goal. Everyone wants to go to a LAN.
It's a great experience, and it's a lot of fun. For Converse, I know there's 2 players who played at their community college LAN, and we have 1 player on our roster who played Overwatch and is filling in. That's Chance, who has plenty of LAN experience playing for Overwatch. They've traveled to Kentucky multiple times. So we're going to see if the veteran can help guide this team to some wins on LAN. And here we go, straight into the pistol round. Converse leaning towards the seaside.
If he's filling in, how is he that good at Valorant, or is he mostly an Overwatch player?
He is mostly an Overwatch player. However, he does have the aim. It's the rest of the game that becomes a challenge. So
All right,
we'll see how well he puts up numbers today.
Yep. All right, and it's looking like mostly a classics from both sides. I think I saw 1 ghost on each side. So they're trying to play the close range fight with KC walking up C, going very slowly. Gilroy in mid. Oh, chance for the jump peek, but just gets absolutely toasted. Burke is just sitting in the molly. What is they doing?
Ari coming in, getting the trade. Converse goes up 5v3. The rest of Kennesaw is stuck towards long. One's going into garage. Now, just 2 players long, finding another. Suddenly we're into a 3v2. Kennesaw with the advantage here. Nemesis trying to equalize, able to get 1. Crashed.
Can he do it? Let's say it's definitely very possible with Mike from Kennesaw being basically 1 shot and Kilroy maybe 1-2 walking into garage. Crest did not see the cross, so he has no idea where they are. Are they playing for mollies? Are they playing for blind? Don't quite know, but
Revealing area.
Crest will be able to clear out that pocket with the dart, but he won't be able to clear it long. Stick in the half. This is the blind. Oh, but Crest cannot land the shots. Casey Mike closing out the first round.
That was a great initial hold by Converse, and then KSU able to just sit back, calm and poised, and able to find the picks needed to bring the round back in their favor. And now, Kennesaw going to the next round, gun advantage, economy advantage. This time leaning towards A site. We see CVU has swapped the KJ setup over to A, so Kennesaw will be running straight back into Chance once again.
Yeah. Well, something interesting to look at is Kilroy got 3 kills on that round, so he's already halfway to his ult. So that could be something we could see very quickly within the first 5 rounds. Is with the 9 ult, it could be a interesting chance. Up in his setup, but not really doing that much to stop him. He's sitting in the corner. Oof, kill it. Oh my God, CVU flooding out quickly to the backside, but Kennesaw is ready for it. Mike taking down 2 players, and then it just kind of all fell apart. They tried to flood out there, but it just didn't happen.
This is one of those rounds where you're just hoping Chance able to find one in sight, and then that flood would help with that min advantage.
Yeah,
But Converse is now on the gun round, so they will be able to buy up. And we do see a Vandal come out from Mike, so Kennesaw is still matching firepower going into this round.
yeah.
Looks like Converse did elect to buy up some Sheriffs last round, so they're going to be on some light armor. But again, going back into this KJ setup on A, looking at a mid stack as well.
Standing ahead.
Kennesaw starting with standard A util. Dart comes out, stun comes out, taking long. Converse up here, worked up mid. Not finding anything. Able to destroy the Killjoy turret. Important piece of info gone. The drone's coming out A short. Does it see Chance? It does.
Oh.
It gets the tag.
Almost didn't. But now KSU knows that Converse is a quick rotator, so are they still going to commit this with 2 players on site and 1 player playing in that B link area? So Chance popping his setup a bit early, it seems. Cramming into heaven. Dashed out, but Nemesis is completely blind. Burke in the backside. Nemesis taking out Burke there. And KSU just running away. They already know that Converse is trying that flood strategy, so they're running away. Kilroy with that space in mid knows that they probably all rotated, and C is just completely open. Converse is going to have to run to C to try to meet them there, but Kennesaw looking like they're going to beat Converse there first. So it'll be a strong retake from Converse here. 4v4 or 3v3, excuse me. 2v3. 3v3 now. Mike not getting the bomb gun quite yet. Trade after trade. Nemesis. 1v
Mike 1
1v2.
HP versus Nim. Chance coming down garage. Nim still has dash up. Chance spots him. Chance goes for the spam and Chance gets Mike. Converse finds their first round on the half, and it was pretty scrappy. Kennesaw doing a great job there, leaving A, knowing the rotate came in, and flooding back into C. But Converse recognized it pretty quick too, and were able to get into sight as well, making it a pretty scrappy round towards the end there.
Yeah, it's definitely very costly for Converse there, losing shields, losing a lot of guns there. They're coming into this on a half buy, some of them on half shields. Nemesis and Chance, the only ones to have a rifle and full shields. The closest one is Crass, but he's still at half shields. And now we also got Kilroy 1 orb away, so maybe they might be trying to do something for that, maybe not. Breaking that dart instantly. Nemesis covered there, spotted out. Burke forcing him back into a main. They're holding that space, but KSU is not committing anywhere really. There's a lot more players stacked up towards A, but you got that Omen lurk on C, the KJ lurk in garage. Converse trying to take back that space a little bit in mid. Smoking window, walking up short. Sova's watching them though. Stopia taking him out, Crass trading, falling back. Oh, and he knows just to run.
Ooh. I love this from Converse. Mid walks in the middle of the round, looking for extra space in fights. Able to equalize a little bit. And now, are you looking to see if she can find one more? Maybe another? Flashes, not enough. 1 HP. We're back to a 2v2. But Crast has walked up A. Chance still has his setup up on C. Crast looking for one. Able to find it. 2v1.
Burke left alone. He still does have the spike. Chance is sitting on C though. His setup's still there. He hears him walking up. And Chance takes him out. Chance closing out the round once again with that C hold. That's a very strong round from Converse there. Walking up mid, taking that space, getting those trades back and forth. Coming out at about the same shape they went in, a bit better, looks like. Nemesis debating the op, choosing not to go for it. Full shields almost all around. Airy, just a light shield. Kilroy, though, with that ult, and KSU is definitely on a Nico here, so maybe they'll try to work some magic with the KJ ult, or maybe they'll just run around and see what picks they can find. Looking like a heavy mid aggression here, though. With Converse doing a lot more heavy A. Big roll. Smoking mid. Here's a lot of players. He knows Breach is already into back site. He can get spotted out by that dart. Burke gets on the top site. Airy gets 2. And no trades out for KSU.
Aftershock coming in to help deny the plant. And they flood through. 5v1. Kilroy, not much left to do in the round. Eggroll's able to clean up the last kill. And that's a clean flawless from Converse. This is a huge round. It's huge to get this flawless right here because we did see Kennesaw buy up a little bit into this. And it's going to mean that they're going to be a little bit weaker on the money side. This is going into a big round here. Converse has started to stack up that cash thanks to that flawless. And this round will decide it all. Kilroy has the KJ ult for this round, which
there's a lot of ults going around here. A lot of ults going around this round, or 1 or 2 off. Kratz 2 off from the Sova, which would be a direct counter to Kilroy's ult. So if Kilroy doesn't use his ult this round, it'll kind of be a danger to use it within the following 2 rounds if Kratz gets his ult. It's definitely, they're taking it slow, taking a lot more main control. Kilroy is not looking this time. They're all sticking together. Converse is triple stacked on A, 2 up short with the crossfire. Drones are going to see both of them probably. They know. Kilroy trapped in the corner. Dystopia taken out 2 for 1 there. Crest finding one more trade. Dystopia half HP. Burke chasing down Crest there on site. And then KSU just has taken A. Converse stacked A and took that gamble, but it seems to have not paid off. Throwing Converse into a 3v2 here. KSU has the Sova ult. Maybe they're playing him a bit back, see what he can do with it if they need it. This is a really tough situation for Converse here. They don't really have much great utility to get in sight. Eggroll blinding out there. Ooh, gets the kill. Dystopia trying to trade him out. Oh!
Wow, 2v3 retake coming from Converse. Chance dropping out from heaven to secure that last kill. And Eggroll doing God's work running through that CT and taking the fight. That mid-side smoke actually came in clutch because the short player from Kennesaw couldn't see Eggroll while he took the fight with Jet and Graffiti. So Eggroll getting 2 huge frags.
Definitely a very good play there from Eggroll. And now they're walking into this round, and Converse has all of their ults. KSU has almost all of their ults except Burke. But KSU's going into this round on a half buy. They're forcing up here. They're choosing to risk it all, and looks like Nemesis just didn't buy. Thought he was going to go for an ult there. This is going to be a make or break round here from KSU. KSU needs to win this round to try to get their economy back on track. They have the ults to try to work around their shortfallings with the money situation, but see what they can do. Walking down mid, Kilroy caught out, loses half his HP in that. They know that 3 are now walked down mid. Crest alone on A. KSU taking it slowly up short. Breach going around to pick up Crest help there. KSU just sitting back. They're not getting too overly aggressive here. Omen TP into A heaven to try to reinforce Crest there, or make them think they were reinforced. Well, he cancels out there, although Mike could definitely hear that cancel, so definitely interesting. Crest droning in to try to see what's up short. Sees Mike, but Mike gets out. KSU now going back towards Garage and back towards C. Converse leaning a bit more towards A, but we have that position from Nemesis in the back of Garage. I guess they try to walk up into their spawn. Dart goes out. Nobody's in Garage.
Kennesaw. Line coming in from CVU, slowing down this Kennesaw push. There's 30 seconds left. Kennesaw has to make a play here. With that spike towards Garage, it looks like they're going to have to commit to this C hit. And they have the Breach ult. They do have the Omen ult. One thing could do is drop the spike for Omen and then ult him into sight. This Garage play getting ready to come. Aftershock to slow them out. 1 and 10 seconds left. The ult comes out. 2 in sight. Catches both of them. The Omen ult in the back sight. Mike able to find Chance. KSU secures the site. Some spam coming in. Able to find another. Crass coming in all the way from A. 2 kills coming through smokes that round. Crass trying to see if he can do any damage. Or put some damage out.
He does a little bit of damage there, but now he's alone, stunned, and very scared. It seems he's stuck in the 1v4, but he could turn this around. Kilroy's 1 HP, the Breach is 1 HP, so there's definitely a possibility. Although he's swinging into the Avengers on logs, not much you can do against that when you have the Avengers holding down that C push.
That was not the aim labs task he was looking for.
He needed a grid shot, but he got a shot instead, and he's not that guy. I don't think anyone's that guy. I don't think anyone could win that.
No. One well-played shock dart could have made his life easier, but in the end, we lose the round. Kennesaw going to 3. And this could be good if Kennesaw wins this next round, because they're able to damage the Converse economy. However, if they don't, this is an economy reset for Kennesaw. So, we still have this KJ ult. It's getting later into the half, and it still hasn't been used. Kilroy's been leaning towards that garage side, so we're going to see if Kennesaw ends up deciding to do anything with it. Looks like this round, they're going to head towards front B. Pack at 3. Smoke comes in from Converse to slow it down. Michael making noise. They know at least one player's here. Converse has taken all of the A lobby space. They've even gotten a player up in short, setting up his crossfire. But Kennesaw not looking like they're going to go back into it as they start taking garage space. And when smoke comes in, able to contact up. Only one player in sight. It's up to Chance. Can Chance find one? The flash comes in backside. Chance walks up. Doesn't get his awkward encounter. Looks for another. Michael able to take him out. Converse going in. Kilroy finds one on the flank from window. 2 players in garage from Converse. 1 more in window. 3v4. Converse comes out heavy of garage. The aftershock is going to slow down this push. Very able to find one, but falls to the aftershock. Eggroll and Crass last alive, and Omen Blind comes out. Very risky Omen TP. Spam. Spam finds both of them. Kennesaw gets round 4.
KSU closing that out, and you mentioned that if KSU lost the round, it'd be an eco reset, but I think it was also very much an eco reset for Converse here. They're like debating. I don't know what they're trying to do yet. They're like buying judges, buying rifles. Looks like they settled on like a half buy, a guardian, a bulldog, a bunch of sheriffs. Nemesis finally can pop that all. So Converse now on that eco reset. So if they win out here, it'll definitely be very very scary for KSU. Kilroy still holding onto their ult. In fact, both KJs still have their ult, and both Sovas still have their ult. It's definitely gonna be a 1-to-1 ult trade there. So I think they're both hesitant and scared to use it because they know if one side uses it, the other side's gonna use their Sova ult.
They're waiting for the opportunity where Sova is dead and they can get that ult out. But so far that hasn't happened yet. Good rewalk with a stun from Converse, able to find the first pick. But they don't know that Kilroy's on the right. They use an aftershock clear. Running across, Kilroy's dead by Crass. Ari looks for more. Is traded back. Nem comes in, able to find Burke. 3v2. Converse in favored. However, Kennesaw is leaving. You should have heard them leave A lobby. Stun comes back mid. But Kennesaw's going to rewalk this. Michael and Dystopia gonna try and see if they can salvage this round.
They're hoping,
Really
but Converse hasn't left A yet though. That's the thing. They tried to make that fake, but they didn't leave. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. Nemesis, 3 knives remaining. Getting that plant down, very. I guess it worked out. So Nemesis was alone on site. They're trying very hard to get that happen. Eggroll taking out Michael. Nemesis dropping in, trying to go for that rifle. Gets it. Dystopia left in the 1v3 situation. They are all stacked up. If he can make something happen here. No dice. Chance finishing off Dystopia. Chance, I know there's a first blood counter, but Chance definitely would, if there was a last blood, Chance would definitely have it. I think he's closed out 4 or 5 rounds now for Converse. So Chance is the man they need whenever they need to close out that round. He's the one willing to risk it all. So very dangerous round there.
We still have this KJ and Sobal. Last round would have been a great round for the KJ ult, because if the Sova tried to ult the KJ, then they would be able to push the breach alone on site. But they didn't need it. Able to close out the round anyways. So these last 3 rounds, it's going to come down to who can find the value in these ults. Closes out. We're going to see long aggression from Kennesaw. But this time it's actually challenged. Converse looking towards long space instead of short this round. Kennesaw is stacking the short space. 2 players following the drone.
Kilroy
spam?
just making Nemesis off right into the smoke. Airy trading it out though, going back and forth. What happened there on short, we don't know. Converse already stacked up on A. Chance locking down
Omen
Cisco.
blind's huge. Eggy able to find one in the spam.
Kilroy getting back what he dished out earlier to Nemesis, so this was looking like a strong round at first for KSU, but now it's suddenly Converse has turned the tides, and now it is a 2v3. Airy stuck alone in there. Dystopia trading him out 2v2. They have time to run to C, which it looks like that's what they're going to do. But Eggroll's probably going to very quickly take a long control and realize that they're not there.
Chance has been playing this round perfectly, not leaving C, staying in towards B, and able to maybe find some value with the walkthrough of the smoke. Not going to go for it, but we do see Eggy going for the flank. It's going to be in window.
They know, though.
Here's the
They
jump
know,
up.
though. Oh, Dystopia. Looking, Dystopia, no! Keep looking at the flank. Kejel finally comes out. But it's not going to do much swing. Mike was already sitting in that corner, smoke coming out. Mike! Oh!
An ult fake from
Pixel
Eggy.
shot. Pixel shot. That was incredible from Eggroll there. And that timing with Dystopia is just so unfortunate. He's going back and forth between window and A main, and then he looks away from A main, and Eggroll takes advantage of it. It's just, it was that perfect timing. I'm sure Dystopia is kicking himself over that one. It's just, what do you do against
It's
that?
one of those moments as a solo player where you have your ult, and it's like, do you go for the KJ ult or do you save it for the post plant? And could have been some different comms from different people, but Dystopia ends up just getting caught out.
Yeah. I mean,
But-
that's just Valorant, though. That's such a
Yep.
Valorant timing. You're like looking back and
Yeah.
forth. Look away, there they come. It's like, how does that happen? That's just the game
It's
we play, the
unfortunate.
game we love. Love hate.
Out of my way.
Maybe more hate.
Kennesaw sitting back more in a default this round, playing into their numbers. The KJ turret comes out late. He tries to go for the break again, but this time, oh! Airy finds 2 walking down mid. Breach reflash, the re-peeks. We got a breach on breach. The aftershocks come out, and Michael takes down Ari.
No, my question is, why doesn't Eggroll play like remember I'm queuing with him in ranked? He never plays as good as IQ with him in ranked. Oh, Mike left in the 1v4, now the 1v3. He's got to make some magic here for Kennesaw because they bought into this round and they are not going to have free Nico.
Wow.
He almost
Michael
has the timing.
He found the one gap in the Converse setup, and at that moment, somebody on Converse called it. And again, another timing going in the way of Converse.
Yeah, KSU calling the timeout now. They definitely need it. Going into this last round, they have no money. I think I saw 2 players had rifles, but most of there's 285, 3250, 1800. They're not gonna have money to try to, like Michael. He's gonna have like a sheriff. That's it. Maybe a Spectre or a Stinger, but he's not gonna have a lot here. Mike in the kind of the same boat. Kilroy even worse off. They're gonna have the 2 rifles, but that's all they're gonna have. They have 4 ults. They have that Breach ult now. They have the Omen ult, KJ ult, Sova ult still. KJ ult is gone now, so they could maybe try to use that Sova ult for something else. Maybe Kilroy plants his ult, and Krast goes to ult it, and Dystopia counter ults him. That could definitely be a play there. That would be insane. That's like playing Overwatch right there. But they definitely have a lot they can work with here, despite the lack of money and guns here. So we'll just have to see. Airy holding on to Breach retake ult. Nobody else really that close. Hopping back into it. What will KSU do to try to recover and try to get this last round to push it to 7-5?
It's going to be interesting to see how Converse plays their defense. They've been playing pretty aggressive into A, and with pretty successful. However, with KSU's ults, they have the ability to just take A if they brute force it hard enough. And Here we go. We do look like we are going to see some of that action towards A. The stun comes in A short, the dart for long. In broken. The A short, dart finds 2. But Kennesaw speeding up towards long. Go quiet. Drone coming down out short. Smokes come out into A. Crash breaking the dart. Drone from them. Dart comes in. Stun the ult. Burke able to dash in and find them through the smoke. Kennesaw has the sight. Kennesaw still has the KG ult. They still have the Sova wall. This KG ult can come in late, help secure the round, and the Sova wall can be played with the post plant.
You should
Going for the spam. There's the KG ult to try to dissuade him, but I don't know how much it'll do. Burke getting one back-to-back 3v3. They're not going to use the Sova ult here. They're going to just run away. Aerie getting caught out, putting this into a 2v3 at least for the next 7 seconds. Try to take advantage of that. KSU's playing back. They have the mollies, they have the Sova ult, they have Breach, they have so much to hold them back, and they're just not going to be able to do anything. The timer ticks down, the timer is done. Dystopia finding 2 with his ult there. Great round from KSU, going in with no money. Half their players, I think I saw a Guardian, I think I saw a Stinger, and I think I saw like a Sheriff. But they clutched it out, they held their own with the ults there. And I don't know why Karras decided to just let that KJ ult go off.
Yeah.
I feel if he used his ult there to counter it, they could have much faster retaken that and not allowed them to run that timer for so long. I think that's what probably cost them the round. That those 7 seconds that they could have spent going into site, taking that space and countering the aggression from KSU could have been spent, but Karras held on to his ult, and in the end, he ultimately lost it without using it.
At the end of the day, it's just a miscommunication on the retake on how they wanted to play it. But 7 rounds on defense, pretty good for this map. Usually attacker sided, but now Converse gets the chance they want on attack, and Kennesaw, they have to do what Converse did, shut him down. See again, similar pistol round. Converse coming to go for the C site. KSU looking to fight in.
Yeah, fighting this retake. Nemesis finding 2 headshots while moving. What is that? Well, what happened to running gun?
My ghost does not do that.
No, my ghost never does that. That's just a nemesis buff. What is that? My guns never work like how I watch people do. People do all these crazy things, and my ghost, my classic, my vandal, my ghost never does that. It's like how do I get this buff?
Neutralized.
Crash able to find the garage players. 2 back site. Last players walk towards law. Crash and Eggy playing together inside that smoke. Wrapping. And they're able to pinch and find him out. Dystopia, nothing left to do in 4v5, 1v4. But yeah, Converse takes the pistol, which is a huge round. Kennesaw needed that to get back into the game. They needed some early momentum. They had it after that last round on defense, but not able to win the pistol. Again, Nemesis running gun for 2, coming in, opening up the round. Now Converse with the weapon advantage going into second round.
So, going into the half, we kind of do need to, looking at the scoreboard, we can see it's kind of balanced, but what we need to see is we need to see Burke. We need to see Burke. Man is 7-11 right now. He's at the gas station, and he needs to put some numbers on the board to try to help out KSU here. That's his role is to the skills. Grass getting the spike. He's going to try to recover that. Mike finding 2 with the classic in grass. What is happening? CPU just... Oh,
shoot!
They think they can just all swing.
Kennesaw did a great job opening around with the classics. You're talking about Burke. Burke found the first. They were able to get 2 more. But then, in the end, Eggy and Nemesis were able to shut down the round. They didn't let the classics finish them off. But looking at the buys here now. Egg roll.
Play like this play with this when I do it. Come on.
Hey, land buff.
I guess he's gonna go home and he's gonna go back to how he normally was playing whenever we do it. Another player to look at here is kind of Chance. We talked about how he was an Overwatch player. He's filling in. I know he's not having the most excellent performance, but he is holding his own. He's very much holding his own here. Nemesis getting up, getting a headshot to the box. Dystopia finding Nemesis, finding 2, finding 3. He has no ammo. He has no ammo, and he runs into the aftershock. But he does balance this out very well. for KSU here. He finds 3 kills, putting in the position of KSU with the advantage, with Ari having 1 HP. It's a 3v1 or 3v2, but it's basically a 3v1 here, unless Ari can just get a golden position and just catch some players off guard and really make advantage of that low HP, but he's not. 3v1. Michael dropping from heaven. Egg roll. Egg roll.
For the second, Eggy with the 1v3 clutch. Wow. That's a masterclass. He knew the 2 CT players were coming out, but he didn't care. He saw the stone was from heaven. He waited for that heaven player to come out off of the CT pressure, finding Michael on the first, and then Kennesaw swinging him 1 by 1. Eggy letting them go further and further away from that spike each time. Able to find his 19th in this game.
That is insane. That is insane. KSU should just they go around and they double swing him from front and back, but they're not thinking about that in the moment. It'll definitely be something they look at VOD review later at some point.
Ooh, Mike not able to find the opening pick with the Marshall. Converse looking to exec onto the C site. Nemesis is already in, looking to clear back site. Let's see, the garage players coming out. Bam! Through the smoke, able to find damage on the Nemesis. 4v5. Converse weapons advantage. Planted for C long. They have the ability to just close this round out, but Kennesaw is going to see if they can find anything. Able to get one. Grass able to maintain the backside hold, and Nemesis comes in and shuts down that garage push. So Converse 2 rounds away from closing out this map. We do see Kennesaw taking a timeout here, and when you're Kennesaw right here, you have to do something to change the pace. Converse has controlled this attack half. They've controlled the defensive half with these mid pushes. Kennesaw has to do something. When they were on the eco round with the classics, they did a great job just walking down mid, looking for kills. Burke able to open the round there. It seems like they need to try and do something with Burke again. Get him somewhere where he can find kills. Where they can just work behind him, let him get the first, and try and snowball the round. But at the same time, they don't need to snowball. They can just take the first pick and play the main advantage. So we're going to see what does Kennesaw come up with. They do have the op, and everyone will have a full buy going into this round. But is Burke on the op what they need to be successful here? Or is him on the rifle getting multi-kills going to be the most impact? That's one of those things for your jet players, because if he has the op, Converse finds where the op is, they just leave, putting Burke in a spot where he's playing retake all over again. When you're a duelist on defense for this map, this is the most annoying position to be playing.
Oh, for sure. But it looks like Burke's going to be taking that mid presence, which will that's definitely a way to play it. You can kind of focus more on your A and your C sites. If you have the op in mid, he can just lock it down. Nobody can walk up mid. They will just die. Hopefully he can hit his shots, though, and, well, so far
it puts him in the best spot to rotate to each site, too, so he can fight into site with these 2 players. This is the 2-1-1 versus being stuck on A site, having to play the last rotate. So this Killjoy setup into A. Converse is about to run into. They do have the breach ult, which will allow them to take site if they desire to use it in such a way. Aftershock being used close. The breach ult does come out. Short player not blinded. Are you able to clear out Kilroy?
He was blinded, but he wasn't stunned.
Yep.
Oh, the ult. Can he find Chance? No.
Nope.
Chance down to half HP to 4v5 retake. They hear the op. They know there's an op now. Chance! He's gonna die to that aftershock. That aftershock does 80. Is that a TP into hell? They got that crossfire. 4v4. Op goes out.
3-1 split.
Flooding out. Nemesis finding them all. Not letting them walk out of A. Match point for Converse, excuse me. So Kennesaw, they have to start playing some perfect Valorant. They have to find something on this defense. They got to find something here to try to bring this back even a little bit. And though this is only the first map, this is a best of 5. So who knows? Converse might be slowing down the longer this goes, because this is gonna be a slog if this goes to 5 maps. these players are gonna be tired, and they'll be getting a bit more tired. And maybe this is just Eggroll's map, and maybe next map he's not as good. Who knows? But that'll be.
Who
that'll
can be the most consistent? Yep.
Exactly. This is a battle of attrition. This is not win 2 maps and you're done. This is 3. This is 4. This is 5 even. And if you're tired or tilted or just kind of done by map 5, you will play worse, and that could be an advantage for whatever team that player is on, or players multiple.
This
Yes,
walk
he-
from Kennesaw is great. Looking to take this A lobby space, but they don't know that Nemesis is up short. Eggroll able to find Burke. Shut him down early.
Burke walked in that laser like that was just like walking a laser die. Oh,
Dystopia not able to get the kill on Nemesis, who's trying to rotate out of A. This will bring Converse back towards the A site. See Chance sitting in a lurk position garage, but Converse, with both of those picks, the long space, they know that the site has to be empty. And them on 11 HP, just flooding and taking the space. Smokes came in from Eggroll to make sure they could do it safely. They're gonna plant TSM for long. Might be able to find Chance on the flank. Eggroll's
There's
going
one
for
more.
another wrap.
There's one more. They know. They know. No, they don't. He's going to get the rifle. Now they know, but they have to divide their time. They're just going to have to fight this site. It can
Sova. Free util. There's too much util. Michael able to find one. Nemesis closes it out. 3 kills for Nim on the round. Converse takes our first map 13-5.
That was a rough one for KSU. 13-5. That's not something you just kind of walk away from. Maybe they can just put it behind them and say that was just the first map. One's all they get. They only get one. And the next map, which going into Split, that'll be definitely a very different play style. Split, a lot more of a defensive heavy-sided map. You have to play Split perfectly if you want to make Split as best as you can be.
Well, one of the hardest parts from this is that was their map pick. Kennesaw's map pick going into this. And to get 13-5 on your pick, you may not feel confident going into the next map. But it doesn't matter, because at the end of the day, it's the first of 3. And they still have 2 more options, Sunset and Split, to take down Converse. I'm excited to see what Kennesaw is going to bring out in this next map. And I'm looking forward to see them. They're going to start on defense, I believe, which means
Yes.
they have the chance to start with the momentum going into this next game, because Split is still so defender-sided despite the changes. It'll be interesting to see what comps each team are running, though, because that can play a factor into which side you're better at. But
Yep, for sure. It'll be an interesting game, and we'll get to that. I think after a break, maybe. Yes.
yep, after a break, we'll be right back here. So stay tuned. Getting into map 2, Split, Converse, Kennesaw, 1-0 Converse. Welcome back to the cast. We're getting ready for map 2, and actually, this is not split. We have been lied to. It is bind. So we're going to get to see a lot of teleporters. This will be an exciting matchup. I'm super stoked. I love bind. There's just so much you can do with these teleporters, and I'm ready for it. How are you feeling going into this?
I'm a bind lover. I'm a split hater and a bind lover. So this change is great for me. I also agree. Bind is just. I think bind's a fun map. I really think bind's a fun map. People hate on it. Well, I mean, if you play Raze, you play Brim, we play Fade. It's just fun. Like you hold your ult, you haul. Your Raze, you just satchel in. It's just. I think it's a lot of fun personally. So I don't understand why it gets all the hate. I think it's fun. I think it'll be a great chance to see what these players can really do. I know this. I'm pretty sure this was supposed to be their first ban, but so we'll see how well KC Black does here. Considering I know this is not their strongest map, so it'll be interesting. Although maybe we can reverse sweep if this is a good map for Converse. We can do what we did. What we did last year, blended. Someone did where you guys got reverse swept in Icebox.
Yep, we did get reverse swept on Icebox. That was a fun match. Great time. Going down 0-2 in a best of 5 is where I love to be when I play this Valorant. But
Yep.
yeah, this is Converse's best map, I do believe, and so it's going to be exciting. Converse does do a Yoru pick, and there it is. Here,
That is some confidence right there. That is some big bold confidence for the Yoru pick.
Nemesis is our trademarked Yoru one trick, and he's been wearing his little Yoru mask all around the land here today. And yeah, on the other side, Kennesaw running more of a standard comp. We see the Sky with the Raze, which isn't unusual, but we are seeing the Chamber as the Sentinel, which means Kilroy is going to be getting that op up early and looking to shut down this attack with some op picks. But this Yoru, if they've never played against it, it can be devastating. But it's also a very risky play from Converse. And
Oh, for sure. And Casey running the double controller as well. Just that's a very meta. I'm not surprised we didn't run triple controller. Bind, you don't really need a Sentinel. I guess that's why they probably use Chamber as well.
Yep.
I think I saw KJ coming in from either Crest or Chance, one of the two.
Yes.
So that'll be interesting. Casey probably might have a tough time getting out to be there, but I think this will be an entertaining map with the Chamber, with the op, and then Yoru existing.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting. The KJ is usually not the Sentinel you would pick on this map. Usually it's Chamber or Cypher, or it's no Sentinel at all. And so it seems like that's going to be considered a comfort pick for Converse, with it is Chance on it. And so we're going to see how well this game goes. Looking to see if Kennesaw can shut it down early in this pistol round. Kilroy is going to be set up towards B long, and that's going to be an interesting place, but it doesn't matter. Converse looking towards A. The dog out, the TP towards shower. Fast into showers, looking for this U-Haul player. Mike getting stunned by this dog. And it's a 3-2 split. Chance running in quickly.
They're outside. Nemesis taking some shots, not able to do what they did last time with the freaking running. Oh my nade! Taking away half. Oof. And it was almost killed if he would walk through that Viper
Molly. Yep.
Or he would have exploded. He would just be dead.
Converse set up in a post plant. 2 towards short, 2 into U. Kennesaw looking to take all of backside. They are aware of the showers player, and they know the U setup is. Short player comes out, still 1 towards U. U-Haul player getting pinched. Chance dead. Short and showers, last 2. 2v2. Kennesaw. Mike looking for the short player. Able to find him. Alright, last alive with the flash. Able to find one.
Oh, but
do they have time? I couldn't see the orb. I don't know.
I think he got it. He got it. I was gonna say Dystopia. He dodged the flash, going back, flicked, and immediately got on it. I was pretty sure I saw that. Wow, what a round right there from KSU and from Converse. That was very good there. Converse got out to sight. It was 5v5 retake. The only person taking damage is Nemesis to that Raze nade. So a very good attack, but the holding just kind of fell apart. And I don't know what happened with Chance there. Did you see that Chance shot at Kilroy and then turned away? I guess he thought he killed him. Like Kilroy just
Kennesaw,
licked Chance's head off, and it was
the early flood into sight, and then the late wrap into you, catching Chance off guard there. But now Converse looking to take A again, this time on the eco round. They're gonna just
Nemesis.
see if they can get the plant here. Nemesis taking
Nemesis
back
taking all that space, like immediately. Did you see that he teleported up to the wall and just took that? But Burke shutting that down, taking showers control. It going out, clearing out. They know they're all stuck in short. Nemesis with that Bucky, so he could do some serious damage here if they're. Although Michael has a judge, so oof,
Wow.
trades. Chance. He held his own last time. Not this time. He cannot be the last man standing in that last blood. Very good retake.
1v3 the classic. Very unlikely. I love the buy for the Bucky here. It's my favorite gun right now, honestly.
That's a take right there.
It's one shot to the body if you get him right. You can't get the second guy, which is why he was traded out immediately. But if you're looking for yours, you can most certainly find that, especially in U-Haul and Bind here.
Very true, very true. I don't know. My Bucky just don't do that. My guns just don't do the stuff that it needs to. Did you see that leak about there's a new gun they're gonna add?
Yeah, that it's gonna be interesting. I'm thinking people are hating on it. I don't know how I feel yet until it comes out because I think it could be good.
Yeah, it definitely could. Well, is it as good as Converse going up B long here? They're all flashed. Kilroy taking some doing some damage. Nope,
Nope,
neither.
Nothing. Everybody missed. But Killer able to TP back out, and Converse committing to this B long take with 5 players. But the fast flank coming in from Kennesaw.
Michael could go huge here if he jumps out of hookah. He has that judge. He hears Crest right in front of him, but he doesn't do anything about it. Oh, okay, he gets him. 2 shots missed, but then he gets that third one. Dogging in probably a suboptimal position. Finds Nemesis. Stunned. Dystopia's running up. Dystopia running gun, and what happened? Converse disappeared.
Kennesaw was able to flip the map on Converse, and Converse had no clue. There wasn't any Killjoy util to take him and let them know. And so Chance ends up dying to the flank. And at that point, Converse, they have to pick somewhere to fight, and they weren't in spots to do so. Kennesaw able to close out the round.
That was a very good round from KSU. That was Converse's buy too. They're going in all sheriffs or a guardian, which is basically just a bigger sheriff from Aerie. Hopefully she could maybe do some work with that. It'd definitely be very interesting to see. And Eggroll not performing like he did last map.
Hey, we're 3 rounds in. There's time. 0-3. Sky is honestly one of the hardest agents to play on a map like this because you are so stuck supporting and you can barely fight for yourself.
Yep. No, when I did my premiere, I played 1 round of Sky Unbind and we lost. And I said I'm not playing Sky, and then guess what? We won the next round when I didn't play Sky. Nemesis finding Mike there early, waiting for showers. Missing. Oh, nice shot there from Nemesis. Misses the first couple shots, but then closes it out. Eggroll going for the plant. Dystopia in a very good position right now. He's still backside. They didn't clear him with the dog. They did not. Oh, there's a Euro TP. There's the dog. Still didn't clear him. They jumped out and looked to his left. He could definitely make something happen here. He saw the Euro go by. Oh, Crash taking out Dystopia here. That was crucial. That was very crucial. Michael taking out Eggroll. Sky for Sky. They're pushing up the blue ball. Kilroy blinded, finds Aerie. 2v3. Clock is ticking down. Brimstone's backside. They are just gonna save. And I mean, that's a very fair way to do it. The time is too low. The health is too low. The money is low. I think that was a very good run from Converse there. A bunch of sheriffs, and they just won out there.
That's a big thrifty for them, and it really just came down to Nemesis opening up the round with 2 D kills, getting the sheriff, putting in work, getting those headshots. I liked Burke throwing that satchel at him. Unfortunately, it didn't help because he just got headshotted in return. But Kennesaw taking a timeout here. It was pretty early into the game. 4 rounds in, they've only lost 1 round. It was a thrifty, but they might be catching on to what's happening on the side of Converse. This Yoru, Nemesis, throwing up TPs, disrespecting everything, and just taking them blind. No one holding, nothing. Which, they're trying to thrive in the chaos, and that round with Sheriffs and the low buy, they will do so. So the question is can they repeat the Thrifty round with guns? Are they able to play together as a team? Are they able to find those opening picks and close out the round? And Kennesaw, are they going to be prepared for it? Are they going to find the setups that they need to be able to shut down this aggression and really go back into controlling the pace of the game? Because Converse has taken every single site. We see on this right here, it's been 3 defused wins for Kennesaw. They've gotten to the post plant every round. It's just about winning the post plant and closing it out. And that just comes down to talking to each other. And Kennesaw has done a great job of flooding those retakes, flipping the map. And that's where they've been good at. So as long as they can stay man up or even equal with Converse going into those retakes, Kennesaw has a great chance in closing out these rounds.
Although we just had a tech pause, it looks like. Certainly held it at 10, so I wonder if maybe the timeout was what to discuss strats, but also to see if they could fix something. I would assume it's on the side of KSU. Because Converse is set up pretty well, so something is happening. We don't know yet, but yeah, I guess we're talking about. You were talking about 3 defuses. That means Converse has gotten in, and KSU's retaken every single time. And they've been pretty good up until that last round about it. And even in that last round, they were somewhat close, somewhat. And I mean, I think they could definitely have the chance to make something happen here. We got some. Looking at the alt economy, we got some alts coming up in 2. Kilroy is tour de force up in 1. Showstopper in 2. But Nemesis has Riftwalker, I think that's what it's called, already up, and we have the Rolling Thunder up as well on the side of Airy, with Egg Roll being off on the Seekers. Oh, we are going back in. Tech issue has been fixed. Let's see if KSU can repeat their retake potential, because yeah, they are very weak on the holding. They have a chamber.
We see a shorty in Nemesis's pocket. Will he find the kill? He uses the Yoru clone to try and take sight. And they have it. Off the Yoru and just a Yoru clone. They've taken sight. They still have the breach ult for this post plan. The question is, will Converse play together? Can they get in spots that'll make Kennesaw difficult to retake this? Kennesaw really taking elbow space, fighting out a CT. Kras able to find Dystopia. Eggroll lurking in the smoke. Area finding another one CT. The hit's coming from elbow. It's only elbow. And Eggroll is the first person that gets the chance from Converse to stop at it. Pulls out the flash. Flash finds 1. Eggroll runs into 1. Gets 2 though. Kilroy able to find the trade, but Airy shuts it down. That was... Eggroll was going for 1 and was gifted the second. That's a Phantom moment, honestly.
Yeah.
If I got a Vandal, I'm taking the first one, and that second one is never happening. Phantom, hey bro, my bullets are in a general direction. They're head magnets.
Right there.
But Converse,
My Phantom doesn't do that. That's just you. That mine don't do that. Very strong run from Converse. You're mentioning they used basically minimal util, and KSU just gave it up. They're definitely playing the retake game here, which they kind of... They have to. KSU does not really have an aggressive comp. Mike finding Nemesis, praying Airy, trading out Mike with the blind. It's a stun, falls back, Nate comes out, forces Airy back. The rest of Converse is walked up. Bert stuck on bench, has to satchel out or he will die. Dystopia taking out Airy. Standing around box. Heal coming out as well. Tapping. KSU not going that aggressive though. They go to leave the tour de force. They're gonna run straight into Kilroy's out there. Oh, tags through the wall. Oh, I think that was a missed call there. That Viper wall should not have been up if they're walking up and Kilroy has tour de force. Oh no! Oh no! Oh my God! Crest, 1 HP. The no scope. The no scope. I think that no-scope probably won them that round. I think if Kilroy goes down there without getting that trade, I think KSU probably would end up losing that. But they close it out. Kilroy gets the wall bang, gets the no-scope, and now look. It's out. What? Okay, will Kilroy be able to get kills with this? Probably not for the repeat of this round because it looks like Converse is going towards A.
It looks like Converse is just going to continue to go for the showers pressure. The question is are they going to change it up from this Yoru TP? Maybe slow down the pace? They know the Chamber's going to be staying towards B, and Missile has no reason to switch their setup if they're able to shut down this ace take. But again, the same showers take. Converse this time grabbing the ult up for the Yoru. The dog comes out from showers. Converse just waiting. Kennesaw sitting in backside, not really trying to hold any space. They're worried about this Brim ult and the Breach ult, playing as far back as they can, looking to try and reflood. Converse taking their time, not committing here.
Converse going very slow. And also, I really like that setup that they have for Shower there with the TP and the Breach Flash. That could be a lethal combo, and I think it was just a stroke of luck that it didn't work in that last round. And that round, you can kind of fake it too. If you fake it and your opponents know where to look, they'll look over there, and you could swing them from an angle they're not expecting, and they'll still be blind. Converse taking this slow. 40 seconds left. Half the round has elapsed, and Converse, they have not made it past short. Yoru is walked up showers, but not walked out short. Looks like they're finally going to start executing. Reaches out. Mike finding Nemesis before the True Force goes off. Airy finding the trade. Brass walking into backside. Michael takes him out through the smoke. Get the plan off. Ooh, Mike trades. Mike for 3. Chance left alone in a 1v3. Can he clutch it up? Can he be the last kill finder as he has been? Alright. Catching Chance on that jump up. Do they get the op back though? I think they just picked it up. So they'll definitely they'll have that op going into the last round. Kilroy, strong performance this half. 9-3. That is impressive. They're doing a very strong performance. Egg roll. Now he's looking like what we duo.
This is not what you would want. Yeah, it's 4 post plants now they've lost, which if you're able to get the spike down, you're in the advantage to win it. But Kennesaw has done a great job flooding back into sites, re-clearing space, and honestly, that round they just shut down Converse looking for extra space.
Yeah.
Converse again going for this A site, nothing towards B.
Dystopia popping his ult though, shutting it down. Converse on eco. Converse is on eco, and then they use the Viper Spit. They spotted him out and force him out of the ult. Dystopia, oh my god! He sees both of them through the smoke. 2 headshots, 2 kills. He falls back out of that Viper space, lets Converse take that space, lets them get aggressive, lose that HP, and then Dystopia comes in swinging from an angle they weren't expecting. Burke taking out Airy. Nemesis and Chance left alone. Spike, Mike. Nemesis shooting at his demons. Almost headshots Mike there. He does do a little bit of damage to him. If he was like a pixel over, that would have been Mike just dead straight through the smoke.
If you're in a 2v5 here, you're literally telling your duo, hey, good luck, I'm looking for mine. And this is what Nemesis is doing, trying to rewalk showers. The problem is, Chance with the spike can't die first. Has to allow Nemesis to look for this first one, and then you can look for pressure. And Nim finds it. Burke not able to get the kill. So now Chance might look for a timing here.
I don't think they're gonna. Casey's not gonna give it to him. Mike falls off that position, but Dystopia instantly fills that space and sees him through the Viper Spit. That's over. Very good round from KSU. Dystopia here. Very good round from KSU. They held that. They held that with all they could. They gave up that Viper Spit in a very tactical way. Dystopia got saw out there. The dog saw him. They knew exactly where he was. He fell away. Let Mike take up that position and came in and hit them from another angle that they were not ready for. And just once those 2 kills happened, it was just over. And the Airy trying to find one on the lurk and showers, Burke taking him out, and just from that moment, there's not really much you can do with Nemesis. If Nemesis had his ults, that's a different story. He didn't. Chance, I think he had his ult or his one off. Not much you can do there again. There's really not a lot you can do going into that Viper's Pit, because you know Kilroy is sitting on B with his op, and you know Michael is on B with Sky. So you're going 2v2 or 2v3 into a Viper's Pit. There was really not much Converse could really do there.
Biggest issue for Converse right now is they've tried to go A so many times and it hasn't worked. More recently, they've been looking for space, denied the space, and they have to look something B because they're just too scared of this op, and they haven't given Kennesaw a reason to change up their setup. They haven't been able to take A, so they're going to keep 2 towards B and early rotate with guys. So then they're just walking away off of the presence towards A. And
Oh yeah.
we do see a little bit of a shift. Showers default with the Sky. Spike still towards the A side. Maybe a big for this B launch control against the op.
Spike down. Looks like they're trying to fake B, maybe? I saw a lot of pings coming in there on the B long. I thought they were talking about the walk-up like they did that one round that did win them that round, but it looks like...
Converse is going to go for this TP to get the Yoru roll and then re-hit. Maybe with a Yoru Brimalt combo here?
Maybe. That could be lethal. Average Jonas. The Average Jonas watches for that one. So I'm surprised, maybe just for the memes, for the culture, just pull out the Sova and just Average Jonas them with the Yoru, block him. That would have been funny. Crash taking him out. Mike with the trade onto Eggroll. Does serious damage though to the Brim. Kilroy taking out Nemesis. CVU 3v4. 3 players towards that A. Kilroy taking out Airy. B is secure. Kilroy will not let anyone walk up B. Now it is a half HP of Mike. That's right. Slightly damaged Brimstone. KJ, they do have their ults. Mike going for the spam. Spots his head, sees him out. Mike try to go for the TP here. But KSU, they haven't left B. They're still right there. They're still right there. Oh, shot out the sky. Kilroy doing some pigeon hunting today. Oh, beautiful round from Kilroy there. 4 kills. He does not let anyone into B. Converse, B is Kilroy's. You cannot have it. He's not selling it. It's not for you. It is only Kilroy's. Excellent round there from KSU. CVU, I had some good strats, but didn't work out. Although now they have a lot of ults. They have Riftwalker. They have Orbital Strike. They have Lockdown. They have Seekers. They have everything under the sun. So we can maybe see maybe Nemesis and Crash try to combo here. Chance try to maybe open some space with that ult. Eggroll just maybe hunt him down. We'll see what they do here. Flashed B long.
This round's a necessity for Converse, and we see them commit to this fight. Showers, Burke able to find one. Irie does come and get the trade. However, 24 HP with just a Sheriff, and still 2 more players to deal with. She's gonna look for another. But Mike, just only needing to land the 1 bullet, able to find it. And it's interesting, Converse electing for a default in this round. However, they don't have great guns, and not able to get the first pick just means they're down men, they're down guns, and really in a hopeless situation right now. Still have to go get that spike in a lobby as well. But 2 players still looking for this player. He gets the TP out. They're going to flood behind it. Doesn't matter. The smokes come in. Kilroy's already out of the position. And KSU, again, able to just stay in these 2-2s.
Mike finding another one there across the map. Mike, very consistently good. He's really consistent for those 1 or 2 kills. Other players have been popping off, but Mike, he's always been in those 1 or 2. Now he gets 3. Can he get the 4th? Maybe. We'll see. We'll have to see. Pick roll. And there's the 4th. Let's see. Kilroy's got 4. Mike's got 4. Who's next? Who's next for the 4Ks? Everyone's getting them today. Burke, maybe.
This round, though, his 4K is going to be a little bit harder with the guns coming out from Converse. And again, 4 ults. They need to win this round, and they also, when they win this round, they have to have bodies up. They can't win this round with 1 player alive because they will not have the money to be able to just full buy off the round reset.
No.
And so these ults are going to be a huge factor. See if Converse can win this round. And they are electing for B. Skyflash going to find them. But again, the Chamber's posted on the angle. He's going to ignore the dog and just go for the TP. Doesn't let the 30 damage with the dog. Get the TP! I've seen that before.
I have not seen that. That's an insane play. Nemesis pops out his Riftwalker right in the middle of the map. And Kilroy can just do nothing about it. Michael leaving him there to die, basically.
Nemesis clearly watching a Tins VOD from the other day. and able to find the first pick on this chamber TP. Converse again in a post plant. They still have the killjoy. They have the brim ult. Everything they need to be able to close this out. However, they're playing close. They're playing into sights. They're trying to deny the CT fight. They're trying to deny the elbow space. Brim ult comes out back sight from Kennesaw. The Razor ult comes out. Razor ult not able to find one.
Oh!
Brim ult finds two, but one of them is Kennesaw.
Oh no! That is not what you want to see. Burke just killing himself on the orbital strike, and it's just over for Kennesaw. Dystopia able to find one, and they're up 3.
Oh, the bomb.
Chance, they'll be fine. They'll be fine.
Yeah, they'll be fine.
Or maybe not. He's gonna be. He wants his
That
utility.
that was a big. They needed that gun. That gun was huge. But we are gonna see a light buy. It'll be okay.
I was saying the
Still
Odin.
pulled up.
That would have been interesting to
That would
see.
have been funny. Well, the thing about the Odin on this map is U-Haul. You can spam the entire thing out,
Oh yeah.
and so it's not a bad pick. It's a niche pick, but we got regular guns, and Converse going back to A again. Can't stop playing into it. Not a real hit. Big TP is just shut down.
Mike and Burke. That was very good. I like that from Burke. Burke taking that space. They know that setup. Ooh, Airy taking out Burke though. Airy 1 HP. Rolling Thunder comes in. Eggroll misses the flash. Dystopia gets 2. One while stunned. One with his molly. Chance takes him out from U-Haul. What the heck? Now we got the last 2 showers. They got Spike. Chance has to walk into their view. That was insane. You'd think with the Rolling Thunder that would shut him down.
Chance able to
Okay,
get
Jolt.
the ult off. He knows the 2 players were shower side. This ult allows him to get this plant down without being pushed. However, he needs to be aware they can rewrap short, and he is. He's electing to get back into you. Placed 1 molly already on the bomb, and so that turret, that's some big info. He knows at least 1 short, and he hears both of them, I believe, as well. Runs
Oh,
the
but he's been
flash.
spotted. They know where he is. They can just go for bomb. They can break that molly. They can go. One can hold. One can fuse. Chance. Michael, what are you doing? Stick the half. Get off, Michael. Get off, Michael.
Chance!
Watching him out.
That is a huge round from Chance. Getting them 4 rounds. This is a defender side in half. So 8-4, it's not ideal for the attack. 7-5 is what you really want. However, making sure that they get that 4th in 2 rounds, 1 in a row for Converse, going into this pistol, that can be a big momentum break for them. Especially if they're able to grab this pistol. It all comes down to this defensive setup, and does Kennesaw fall in to what Converse wants for their objective?
Oh, something interesting we could note here is Converse's comp is very aggressive. You're running the double initiator on the side of Converse and the double controller on the side of KSU. So you have the double flashes and you have Nemesis on Yoru. You have to play some very aggressive plays here. Hopefully Kennesaw can identify that and know that they're going to probably play very aggressively here. If they can counter these aggressive pushes like they're trying to do on B, it could be devastating.
Well,
They
this
can-
is actually... This is going to be a trap play from Converse, which Kennesaw may not be expecting it. I don't believe the dogs saw Nemesis. They've got the stun, they've got the flash. There's 3 players. One of them turned it. 2 are dead. There's a 3rd. That Viper
Work
Mall
finding
will help
two.
work.
Works down to half HP. Oh no! Kilroy! Work with 3. He knows one's TPing. He doesn't know where the other one is.
18
He's not
HP and
gonna
still
plant.
effective, though.
Taps. Crest. Work no. Oh! He buys armor! That's the worst feeling. That's the worst feeling when you dink them and you know they would have died if they didn't buy armor.
Wow.
That was a great setup from Converse there. Just the flash, Nemesis swings out and just sprays him down with a ghost.
See that?
That was...
And honestly, it's a great job by Converse to start the round, this game on defense with the trap play, because now Kennesaw is going to be scared to just contact up for space because they don't know what could be waiting on the other side. And it still allows Converse the option to get those aggressive plays later in the half. And in this round, we are going to see a little bit more of an aggressive play, taking the fight to them showers. Things in Seas 2, there's 3 re-swings. Michael able to find the first, are able to end up getting the trade. The Aftershock able to find another. The TP comes in, Eggroll crashed, able to shut down the round.
Showers, not. KSU, not allowed in the showers today. Be some stinky boys driving home.
It's hard to take showers on an eco when you just don't want to invest the util to take it, and especially with the 3-stack and a TP play behind that. So honestly, Kennesaw, rub that one off, and we'll go into the next round. This time with guns, with the chance to win. Can they get some momentum? It looks like Kennesaw's gonna do similar to what Converse did and look for the shower space early. Michael, Sky gonna work the raise up. Using the dog. Eggroll. Only player showers. We got a 3-stack towards B. Looks like I'm gonna be playing a retake. Flash sees nothing. Converse, this Viper wall. Something to be worried about. Eggroll and Nemesis gonna elect to play backside.
Nemesis, you're gonna need to find one here with that Sheriff. You got the Breach sitting in spawn, waiting for that early rotate. KSU playing this very quietly. Kilroy getting caught, tagged out, but he finishes off Nemesis without losing any more HP. There is this guy to heal that. Oof. KSU, they have A. Michael, gonna need to back off to support that team. Get away. Eggroll, low HP. Mike, blinded completely. Line's gone. That blind. Ooh, good trades back and forth. Last 2 on the flank. They see him. Michael, turn around. Dystopia, turn around. Dystopia turns around, finds him. Are they going to expect the second one? No. Now they know. Mike in the corner. No bullets in the gun and a death. Lethal crossfire from Michael and Burke there. Very good play from KSU. 1 round away from double digits for KSU. KSU, very strong performance on this map. This was Converse's pick too, and they are, I wouldn't say dominating, but they're pretty dominant right now. Not dominating, they're just dominant. So I guess the curse of Converse against KSU, they were reverse sweep every single time.
Well, this time it is still defensive sided. So Converse, just because KSU is towards double digits, Converse isn't necessarily out of this game just yet. This round,
They're down,
2
but not
buys,
out.
2 full buys means Kennesaw wins this, they could get to an 11th, and that's when things start to get a little worrisome for Converse. But this time, we've swapped up the defense here. 3 towards A, 2 playing into showers. Nemesis looking for it. Takes the fight.
Very unfortunate. That's the damage, but Sky will just heal him back up right there.
That death forces KSU to speed up on the other side of the map, trying to take Octagon control of the smoke. Crash, they fall down. The
Oh,
spam!
they know. They had a feeling someone's there. They sent the boom bot, and the boom bot gets instantly broken. And I think
Tells them
that
everything.
boom bot did the opposite. I think they knew that boom bot got broken really quickly. They know that someone's there. Seekers going out. They know one's elbow. They know the rest are spawned. They can take this site. The site is theirs. Burke, no utility. Riftwalker coming out. Stunned. Converse flooding out quickly. Oh,
What?
Converse! They flood out and they just take every angle. Riftwalker there spotting out the ones in the tube. One in the tube stunned as well, and then they just collapse around the tube. Then one comes out short, and it's just over. SU not able to hold.
That breach stun landed so many players. I believe 3 got caught in that, and while Nim wasn't able to find the kill, it is enough of a distraction to be able to be traded. Converse finding the round, this time winning the post plant, and that leaves Kennesaw. Again, a broken buy. I love the Bucky buy. This Bucky, oh, he sold it. Burke, buy it, send it you all, buy it.
Oh, he's buying a bulldog instead.
Bulldog.
Oh,
Spectre. We're indecisive, we don't know what we want.
And a ghost, and a sheriff. Eco round for KSU.
This is
CVU
risky.
knows this and gets aggressive on this to take that space away from them. They're going for that showers play. And they have showers. They have sight, really. CVU backed off. CVU just gave that up. They let them get the bomb down. This is often a play you see Burke with the Spectre taking out Nemesis, trades up to a rifle, gets out. This is usually a play you'll often see with a Sage Wall, where the Sage Wall will go up and wall off and you'll get that corner plant. They adapted it to a Brimstone instead, and Converse, they got really unlucky there. They all pushed A main. And in case you got lucky, Airy taking out Mike and Kilroy though. They know the rest of showers.
The Molly's flashes is too much though.
But they just waste all of that super early. Like they don't have any more nades. They have no more mollies. They have a satchel. That's it. Burke finding one in the smoke. Oh my goodness! Burke almost with the ace when Michael steals it. I know Burke will be kicking Michael for that one, but huge round from Burke. The ult finding 2 and then finishing off Eggroll. That was beautiful. Breach stun, breach rolling thunder means nothing to Burke. Burke doing a much better performance this game. This is what we needed to see. This is what we want to see. KSU very tightly together on that scoreboard. 15, 14, 14, 11, 11. Converse, 15, 12, 10, 8, 6. Top 2, top 3 players are grouped together pretty well, but Chance and Eggroll are kind of the ones that are falling a bit behind. If we want to see Converse make this comeback, we gotta, and I'm rooting against my team here, but they gotta step it up if they want to win this map. KSU in double digits as well, 10-7.
KSU looking towards B. They're waiting out this Brim Smoke, and then they're going to quietly scale back up. They know Converse is on a weak buy, so they can just take their time in contact. Actually ahead of the util, but Crass is going to look for one and just dip, leaving Chance alone on this B site. There's just no ability to rotate, no TP towards B, so Chance is just going to be fighting here all alone, looking for his. Doesn't see Burke satcheled up. Burke is finding the first, but Nemesis with the Bucky! Let's go! Bucky kills! Got one, looks for 2! Could have lined up.
Does damage. Airy taking out 2, taking out 3. 1v2 for CVU. Rast alone has a rifle now. Oh no! Oh no! Oh!
Wow.
KSU by the skin of their teeth. That was a great orbital strike, forcing both, not one, but both players out of position there. And if he had gotten that transfer, I would call Crass the MVP of this entire series just off that, just alone. That would have been incredible. No, KSU floods out, takes down Crass, secures the round 11-7. Again, CVU at the gas station. For them, it's 7-11. So
That was a great job, honestly, by Kilroy to run through the Brim ult towards the fight instead of backing up towards long, because that allowed so much pressure to be put on Crass in that moment. And again, like you said, Converse 7-11. Seeing what they can find. The dog does spot out both players on long. Breach full util. Are you going to see if you can slow down this push? Holding out the stun. They're going to play off the turret, but the turret's broken. So now, the swinging fighting.
Burke.
One. Not able to find the
Trade.
second.
if you
Michael
follow
able to
Michael's
find
like,
Larry.
Kilroy though is just big chillin' on A. I think KSU has realized this. They have left A. They're trying to bait out a baby before you chill the dog. Probably gonna hit that TP in a second. Kilroy if Kilroy can find this kill on the Crass. Right there, TP, they're across. Although Nemesis is already in A heaven. Smoke comes down, ult goes out. And now it's a Viper's Pit. This is gonna be a very tough retake for Converse, except Eggroll runs in there and kills Michael. And kills Kilroy. Never mind, I'll eat what I said. Dystopia, he has to go huge with that ult. Goes up behind, gets the kill, gets 2! 1v2, Chance alone, bomb is not down. Mike closing it out, 12-7, match point KSU. That was a pendulum swing of a round. KSU finding that pick onto Crass, taking that A control, going on showers, using the Viper's Pit. They're up 4-2 or 4-3. All of a sudden, it's down 2-3. Dystopia swings out of his Viper ult and gets not 1 but 2. Goes for the plant, and Mike is holding Chance. He is making sure that Viper's Pit is staying up. He's making sure that bomb is going down and finish it off, pushing KSU to match point. That was amazing. Such a great round. Just great plays from both teams, honestly. And Eggroll being just the mad lad that he is, running into the Viper's pit and just killing freaking Michael, and then turning around and then killing Kilroy. It's just incredible what he was able to accomplish, and that is something that we need him to keep going. We need to see the mad lad Eggroll going in and getting these kills, because they have to now play, as every caster will say, perfect Valorant the rest of the time. They cannot drop on a map. But Converse, they're on the bad eco. They have a Spectre. They have a Vandal with half shields. Crest, he's not gonna be able to buy. He'll be able to buy a Vandal with half shields but no utility. Eggroll, he has a full shield but nothing. Chance, nothing. Like they're on the broke buy.
And they have no ults.
Yeah.
With no ults going into this round. They are one off of the Killjoy and the Yoru ult. However, it doesn't matter if you can't close out the rounds. They need to be able to win in the post plant. They need to be able to find these eliminations early, get the man advantage. And this time we see them get aggressive towards B long.
But Spike is on B long. If they gotta play this smart.
On the flash right inside the smoke, turns around, like,
running one Airy, and Converse coming out, I dare say, on top here. They lost the bomb, they lost 2 guns. Nemesis was 1 HP. Airy is alone on site. Jump spot, they're trying to bait trap for Nemesis here. They see them walking up, they will swing. But KSU here to support. The cavalry has arrived. They know that they need to take this fight and win. They got one pick. Oh, okay, and Dystopia kills Nemesis just off the chance of Molly. That was a great Molly.
Wow.
Great clear, and now KSU is gonna back off. They're equal players. They still have better guns. CVU could go and try to reclaim the Phantom and the Vandal that is down, but Eggroll with the Guardian, Airy with the Vandal already, they can equalize this pretty well. Chance is the only odd man out, but he's sitting alone on A with a Spectre, but he has his setup.
With 30 seconds left, Converse is starved of information right now. They still have 2 players on B and Chance is alone on A. This alarm bot's going to spot out these 2 players short. And this turret can deny the plant with the Molly.
Ooh, he gets it.
Not in time.
The thing with Bind, though, even if they're like, if you're within like 15 seconds, you could take that TP and run to B. That's the one thing about Bind. Like, a lot of people hate is that if you're within 15 seconds, you can just run and make it. Dystopia taking on Chance. 3v2 tour de force is activated. So if they walk into Kilroy's crosshairs, they will kill him. Airy walking up triple. Eggroll, Airy, deathballing, trying to stick together. They have to stick together here. They have to go 1 for 1. They need to go 2 for 1. They can't go 1 for 1 or it's over. Eggroll taking a lot of damage to Dystopia, and KSU close it out. Reverse swept on Converse picked on Bind. What an incredible game. What an incredible game. That was... I've never seen anything like it. Reverse swept. It's the Converse bad
This is
luck.
one of those things. This is one of those things. Whenever you have a best of 5, each team losing their own map pick, this third map is going to be insane because we're 1-1 in the series. Both teams just lost their own map pick. The mental right now, for both teams, just be calling a question. KSU is going to be on a high because they just won Converse's map pick. Converse is going to be like, why didn't we win that? KSU usually bans that, and so. I'm excited to see what's going to happen.
Yeah, I'm excited.
We're going into Sunsets, the newest map in the map pool.
What do you think of Sunset?
Oh, it's a love-hate relationship right now, honestly.
It's just a hate for me. I just hate it. I just don't like it's too close together. But
yeah, fast rotates, these walks that we've seen from both sides that can be caught out super easily. The agent comps are going to be a huge factor into what goes on because depending on what they play, it depends on how each team is going to be playing in the slow play style, or we're going to see fast play styles, and who will come out on top. If we have 2 fast play styles, it's going to be chaotic. This map could be clips on clips on clips, just fights on fights, and I'm ready for it.
I'm ready, but you guys will have to wait a second. We'll have to wait a second. You will see Sunset and the just powerhouse of these 2 Titans and the champions in the grand finals after the break.
No more. No more.
Welcome back to the PBC Champions Grand Final at the beautiful Florence, South Carolina. Not to be confused with Florence, Italy. Trust me, my teachers already did. We're going back into map 3, Sunset. It's gonna be a riot. It is a tight, contained map. I swear they probably looked like they were making it for TDM and then said, nah, putting it in comp. We got two aggressive teams here. Converse, definitely very aggressive players. So it'll be interesting to see the fast action on such a tight, close-spaced map. Mid control, something that Converse has excelled at achieving. We'll have to see how Kennesaw reacts to all this.
And one of the biggest things I'm excited for is seeing what comps we're going to run because it's such a new map. There's so many different ways that you could play this, whether that's running breach fades or you're running a double controller with the Viper, and that's going to be pretty interesting. But Sunset, it is the smallest map in the map pool right now, allowing for you to walk around the entire map within 20 seconds. And that means lurks are going to be huge, which means these Sentinel players, they're going to find a chance to get in these clutches a lot more often and find impact into this mid round, which, if you're Kilroy, you're looking forward to that.
Yeah.
Chance?
Oh yeah. Kilroy is literally the biggest lurker I know. Every time we 10-man with him, I hate being against him because I know he's just sitting in mid. Every single time, and it annoys me to no end. Although we're jumping in. KSU locked in already. Sky, Chamber, Viper, Omen, Raze running the double controller comp. And we got Converse running very similar comps. They're running the Breach while we're running the double
Controller.
While we're running the double controller, they're running the double initiator with the Fade and the Breach and the Omen. So we got some overlaps, but it'll be down to the difference in initiators. So we'll have to see how the initiators enable their duelists and enable their teammates will be really what determines this game. And obviously the skill levels of the players, but mostly the initiators. With such different initiators, we'll have to see how the Fade Eye and that information and the dogs and clearing and all that will be able to compare to like the Sky Flashes and stuff like that. And well, we have Breach, the stun. We'll have to see how that compares to how Kennesaw uses the double controller with the Viper Wall to maybe oppress certain areas and the Omen Blind to also oppress and also enable push-ups and enable taking space. We'll have to see how all these things balance out together. The Raze, I mean, it's Raze, Nade, Satchel. She basically can do pretty much anything. She can move, she can clear, and she can create space. She's like the perfect agent. Kilroy on Chamber.
Again, second time in a row now. It's honestly surprising, especially with a double controller comp. You would think usually either a stick or a Killjoy, but getting into the game, Burke fast up in the market. This eye spotting him out. Just finds one with the nade. Damage is getting done to Burke.
CVU taking that space and being very early, forcing KSU to fall back towards A. If KSU goes to left side, they will get toasted here. They're just gonna get toasted. They have nothing to upgrade space. Oh, okay. Oh, they provide. Burke finding on nade trades, I guess. Burke finding one with the nade, and Converse's Raze finding one with the nade.
Yep. Now 4v4, we get retake and post plant. Now this site can be very difficult to deal with because of that Ginny. The stun line though, able to find two. Mike getting aftershock out of position. Flash comes in. Mike takes damage to the aftershock. Burke is able to find one, and then Mike
able to clean it up.
Chance able to find Michael.
Two players on
2v3.
Kennesaw. Two players on Kennesaw, 1 HP. They had to play this perfectly or they would die and it'll be over. On one. Trade. Oh, Mike finding 2 on 2 HP. 2 for 2 there. What an incredible round. That was a sight to see. Burke going fast out mid. Kilroy falling early to the nade, but then they instantly get that trade back with another nade going into A. And just that hold down on A was immaculate by Kennesaw. 2 players on 1 HP and they just live. Somehow they just live. What an incredible round there.
This is where that Sky pick came in pretty big for Kennesaw, able to get Burke back to full HP after the early damage taken. And then we see Chance playing the Killjoy sitting very deep on the A side. See if Kennesaw starts punishing that. But Converse coming out mid early here. Crest taking the fountain space and then immediately rotating out with Airy into this B main. KSU really reacting very quickly. Egro able to find the first. Burke's able to get into sight, and they know. Oh, peeks into 3 of them. Converse able to get 4 kills, 5v1. He comes out. That's a thrifty.
Crest finding a lot with that frenzy, and Egro finding 2 with the Sheriff.
This is the spitting image of what a chaotic game this can be. For them to win that round, all it took, the first pick with the Sheriff, and then all of Kennesaw tunneled on Eggroll in that back site, allowing for Airy and Crass to just come in and clean up the rest of them. This is a game that if you continue these hard 5 hits and you try to thrive in the chaos, it's going to be super scrappy. If they slow it down though and try to take more control of the pace, whichever team is able to do it first, grab the pace of the game, is going to come out on top. And we see Kennesaw taking it slow this round, looking for this mid space. Ari getting caught out towards this market area. The smokes are going to begin to fade. Kennesaw looking to reset towards A. This time, Chance is playing a little bit further up as turret to play off contact, watching both main and elbow push. The smokes come in for A heaven as Kennesaw is going to start to walk up elbow right into Chance. But with 4 players here, Chance swinging may only be good for 1. Gets his, falls back into sight, taking in the sight, dodges the flash, 2 out, the stun comes in, able to reswing, Chance able to hold the sight down with 3, looking for the 4th, goes for the running gun, Dystopia will shut it down. Crash gets the trade, and in the end, Arya able to find Mike on that short side all alone.
Wow, Chance just holding it down there. Like, they kind of all just swung into Burke, going ahead of the death ball there, getting himself caught out, and giving Chance the chance to escape and fall back to another position to find a second, and then he rotates back around the box and finds a third, goes for the 4th, and gets shut down, but gets instantly traded out. Because of KSU just lose that round, but now it is a bye round for both teams, mostly KSU. That's kind of the big thing. They win here, they'll be basically forcing Converse into a reset. Mike finding Nemesis early. Nemesis trying to go for something here. Trading out the guns. Mike is so close. He sees it. Flash dodges. In mid, Burke trying to crash. Mike and Michaels. The Michaels. God, why did I pick 2 Michaels to be on the team? I don't know. It was kind of funny, to be honest. They're both good players, and I was like, you know, it'd be really funny if there were Mike and Mike.
Mike and Michael.
The Mike and Ikes. That's their name now.
Chance is probably just going to like to save this round.
Yeah.
Kennesaw rotating immediately after they got those mid picks to B because they know the KJ is sitting towards A. And they're honestly going to maybe try and look for him here. Chance is creeping on his way towards B. Seems like nobody's mentioning the idea of a save, but
He might be looking for picks too. And it does not happen. Kilroy taking away Chance's chance for a clutch. I'm gonna
How many
stop.
times can you say chance in a sentence?
I was trying and I will stop now. three is the best I got. Right
Next.
around Chance. Yeah, and Chance, look at that. Chance really needed to actually save there. He's the only player who does not have a rifle, but if he had saved, he would have a rifle with the rest of the team. He does have full armor too. Like, he had everything. He would have just had to buy Util.
Well, what's interesting, they've elected for buys to allow them to buy into this next round. So Converse, they're going to do their best to win this one. Chance, we saw he had the Stinger, and this time he's playing in that Jenny on A site. And it is looking to be an A hit from Kennesaw. The dog clearing out of elbow. It's going to see the turret, but it knows nobody is playing off of it. Which means Chance is going to find himself in a bit of a struggle here. Nade comes out, run out. Burke able to get Chance, killed Roy, able to find egg roll in mid, and now he's going to rotate back towards A. 5v3. Crass, not in the greatest position for this retake. He's going to peek through this smoke. Mike may have saw him. Seems like he didn't. Crass able to walk out.
Harry finding Michael.
Fight with kill roll.
Roy backs out. Burke killing off Airy with the showstopper. Dystopia shooting down Nemesis. They know Crash is his main. Crash finding Mike. Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Dystopia finishes him off before he can get that ult off. So Crash will keep that ult going in the next round because he just opened it up. Really
honestly, it's good for Converse that he did not get that ult off because 1v4 and one's reflanking from mid heaven. So
yeah, I don't know if that would have been the best play, but he gets finished off before that. I really like what Kilroy's doing. I think this is where the chamber comes into a really solid position on Sunset. Is he's the mid lurk. You always go up that position and you can always control that mid. I know for me during my premier games during Sunset, I played chamber on Sunset and mid was mine. I did not let anybody up, and we won out those games because chamber is really a good player here for locking that mid because he could go far up and TP out. Kilroy just outside the range though, not able to get it off. Does some damage to Airy, but not enough for her to really be afraid going into the next round. Three players.
Like you're saying, it's going to be up to Converse. Can they recognize that this chamber presence in mid is something they have to deal with early? And this round really becomes one-dimensional because Ari is able to get that first pick, allowing them to know that the site hit coming A. The util from Crest and Chance slowing down this A short take. This elbow player, Mike able to find Chance. Crest alone in sight, reswinging to find his, but Mike gets the trade. Mike gets a third through the spam and the smoke. It's a
Impressive.
2v4.
Converse, they were really trying to quickly get back over and reinforce A, but they were able to take him out. Burke, literally 1 HP, hiding behind the box. Doug trying to bait him out. Stunned out.
the
Get
other-
both Perkins, both on 1 HP. What an incredible dog. And Nemesis gets Michael beyond the grave. So that's something. But what an incredible dog from Michael. Michael's at 10 assists. We're in like the 6th round, the 7th round. Holy cow! That means he's getting at least like 1.3, I think, assists per round. That is just insane. Michael really doing a lot more this time with Sky than he really did on Bind. I didn't mention that, but I did notice that Michael's assist on Bind on Sky were kind of low. This time, turned it around, and now he's really reinforcing his team. This is what I was talking about at the beginning. How well can you use the initiators? That's really what this map is all about, the initiators. And Michael is doing his damnedest to make it as best as he can.
We've seen Kennesaw just changed up their default, sending Kilroy towards that B main. And able to take that B main switch early. Ari pushing up with Crass after that fade eye, getting the info on Mike and Tiles, and able to take that first pick. The dog clear on the way out. Now we're going to see Converse probably rotate towards B off the wall with info. Market push coming in. Egg roll. Dumpstered by the util. Nemesis trying to find his with the ults, able to get one. The breach ult comes in. It's going to free up Nemesis on site. Not able to find the pick on Michael. And that's going to allow KSU to look for the plan. Goes for the tap. Michael looking for the fight. This is great restraint from Kennesaw. Recognizing that the flood was coming, not committing to that plan, and just looking to take the gunfights. Puts them from a 3v3 into a 3v1.
Oh yeah.
Everything on Crest here. Does have the fade ult. This time, it wouldn't be as bad to use. However, he doesn't have any dogs in his pocket, so not going to use it this time. And the crossfire is set up.
Yeah, so even if he does use it there, he's gonna walk into a crossfire. They don't need their ears to see that. 2 players see him walking out. That was a very, very good round. Ari calling the timeout instead of Brain Blast. That's interesting. I was a really good round from KSU there. Really good. They showed the right restraint. They took the kills where they were needed. They got traded out a couple times. Michael getting in around backside. The breach just caught out on Pillar trying to do utility. They said the Rolling Thunder came in, but it did not hit the Rays in the backside, which was really good. But it also really didn't do much to slow down KSU there, because they just kind of walked in and they killed the Rays. They walked into backside, they killed the breach, and they kind of fought at market. They killed back and forth, and overall KSU just kind of came out on top there. KSU's right now, as of right now, and on the very attacker-sided map, is showing some dominance, which is
Well, that's part of it's because Converse is getting these early. They're taking a great job at getting early space into these rounds, but once they have it, they don't react accordingly. Kennesaw's doing a great job reacting to the space Converse is taking, and that's allowing them to get in these main advantage situations closer to the end of the round. And it's going to be, can Converse, after the early round, secure more picks in the mid round and find themselves in a substantial min advantage, to be honest, going into these post plants. The best case right now for Converse is no post plants. They need to find picks, they need to find kills, they need to hold down these sites. And Kennesaw taking their time to slow down the pace, worried that this time out may have elected Converse to go for a much more aggressive play. And again, we're going to see this A walk going for the strip break. Satchel's a little too far away to deal with the chamber trip, and Kilroy's holding in spawn. But off of that space taking A main, Kennesaw again reacting accordingly, looking to take B main. Nade's gonna come out.
They're reacting to Kennesaw's reaction. They know that Kennesaw's going to start leaning towards B because they took that A main space, so they start reinforcing B early. But now they've also just completely given up B. KSU was able to just walk in. Kilroy able to find one. Can he find the second? He can find the second. Crash trading out Kilroy. But in this time, Kennesaw has just walked on to B. Converse just gave it up. They went to reinforce B a bit more, but they ended in the end just gave up B. So I'm not really sure what conversation. Oh, there it is. Never mind. I lied. I am now sure of what their plan was.
Yep,
To retake
they
with
were
the
trying to go
Kangos.
for the retake flood with the KJL. However, Kennesaw was looking for more space, and frankly, they have better guns in this round.
Oof, that was a dirty shot from Burke there. Just one tap and it's gone. Flash going out. Michael taking out chances out of chances to create a chance for Converse to make a chance at a comeback here. That was 4.
Yep, there we go. One thing, the KJL, it's a fine play, it's a great play, but you guys, they just don't have the guns for it. They don't have the guns to really capitalize off of it. To where if they would have stayed in sights with the Deeg, while the initiators were rotating in, able to chuck util, they may have been able to find some kills on site, may have been able to turn the round into at least a more even round. But instead, Kilroy able to find 2 in mid before being dealt with.
I think that Kilroy taking those 2 mid is really what set them back. I think if they have the Omen, they have the smokes there, they can really maximize that KJ utility. But the position that the KJ was placed at, they can just walk back into B main and just sit there and watch. They don't have the manpower to flood out. They don't have the space. They don't have the guns. It was a good vision. The utility and the resources were just not there for Converse to effectively use the KJ. I think a better use of it would have been to try to take up towards that pillar and plant it in the back of B site instead of all the way back into what is that called? Boba? Boba?
Yeah,
I think
Boba.
it's so putting it back to Boba, they don't really have the manpower there. Airy finding Burke basically when the smoke blooms, but it was good vision, but resources was just not there to execute that well. Mike finding Airy on the trade. Airy forcing them back into that position. KSU walked out B. Converse going in. Chance trying to take out a player here. Viper's Pit pops out here. Chance only one alone. Converse finally coming in to reinforce him. Viper's Pit is popped.
Converse has the Fatal to deal with this, and Krast is going to pop it. These dogs should come out and find a player. Mike able to find Eggroll early into this, even though the decay.
And
Mike
a
finds
second.
Krast.
Ace? Can we finally
We are on
nope,
track.
never mind.
And
Nope.
the spam shuts it down, but 2v3 times getting low. 20 seconds left. Michael's able to find one. Nim runs
Nemesis.
into deal with the Viper, but 1v2. Spikes down. Flash comes out.
Ooh,
Michael.
Good kill from Michael there. We got the Braves in the stadium, I guess. I don't know if that's picking up. Good round KSU there. Great attempt from Converse. I really like Nemesis. I like Nemesis running in there and doing the running gun. I don't like that it works. It was a bold attempt, and it's really dumb that it worked out. It was probably something Nemesis should have done sooner into the round to get that Viper's Pit down so that Kennesaw would lose all that space they have. Because as long as the Viper's Pit up, you have that space. As long as the Viper's Pit is up, you cannot contest that space really well. And they did do well with using the Nightfall to try to counteract that and use the dogs to try to search through the Viper's Pit to find it, but it really wasn't that. Eggroll finding 2. Finding 1! Sure. Great for trade here. Kennesaw. Big TP. He's going to walk into the smoke though. Take a bit of damage from the Viper's molly. Nobody's going to spam to get that damage off. Kennesaw going to back up. Kilroy sitting in spawn. I think he has an idea that one is now in the T spawn. Like, look where Raze is. Raze is just in such an advanced position that Converse can safely sit on A knowing that they are not rotating.
However,
Because they just have all that space.
Kennesaw's looking deeper into spawn here, taking this mid area, this league space. And Nemesis running gun with the Spectre to find Kilroy in mid, but he doesn't know Kennesaw's walked heaven.
And Krast taking out Mike.
That may tip them off. No, they think they're in sight still. Oh, Nim with the util in his hand. Gets shut down by
Michael needs to
Michael.
leave though. Michael has the bomb. Falls to Eggroll. I really like what Kennesaw attempted there. They found the opening in Converse's defenses with Nemesis taking all that space into T-spawn. The mid was just open. One. Oh. Crest able to finish off Dystopia there. Great attempt, a thrifty round. Putting not really anything down. Nemesis not able to maybe afford a rifle.
There.
Talking about minions, because of course they are. Converse, very solid round, putting them back on track. If they can win out this round too, they will be able to take the lead in the monetary aspect from KSU.
Yeah, Converse keeping that KJ setup towards the lead. Nemesis take that B main space again. This time with the 1v1 standoff. Nemesis versus Kilroy. They believe they both spot each other out. Who's gonna
don't
swing?
think
He
so.
knows he's there, but he knows he has the TP. He has to shut it down. Now he's gonna back out. Them showing that aggressive in space. Converse sitting in these 2-2s, trying to play more into sights. But Kennesaw, the last few rounds have been looking towards mid. Michael making noise. But Crass playing close into this smoke, looking to back out after it's about to fade.
I really like that from Burke though. Did you see that nade? That nade was used to clear all of that KJ.
Yep.
Ooh. Michael able to get airy seekers coming out. Oof, Burke, another one.
Trade out. Crash finds too.
Getting shot in the butt with the turret. Chance falling down. Eggroll finding two. Burke. What can he do? What can Burke do? Nothing. Eggroll tracking Burke through the sky and finishing him off. 7-4.
Eggroll doing a great job playing on site, finding three there. That's what we've been waiting for from Converse. Their site players need to be able to shut down the initial hit, and Eggroll was able to find two, and once placed into the 1v1. I mean, Burke went for a pretty ballsy play trying to satchel around and pinch Eggroll with that nade, but Eggroll able to find the kill and get Converse the fourth. 2 in a row so far. Looking to get a 7-5 half here for Converse. But Kennesaw.
Force out in force. Very quiet. Gilroy Burke.
Roll alone. Kennesaw able to find all three. They have the site. It's a 2v5. The util's gonna come in, but it doesn't matter. Kennesaw, all they gotta do is get this spike down, play together in this postman, set up the crossfires, and they're on stairs. Converse.
Chance knows Kilroy. Chance knows Kilroy.
Wow. Chance is the first. Back to the round. 3 of them! Oh my gosh! 1v1. Chance with 23 bullets likes to reload, and the last player. Oh my gosh, Chance! That's a 2v5 retake! Kennesaw had every right to win that round. They had a birthright to it, and yet Converse able to find their way back in. What?
Kennesaw's not watching.
day.
What are they doing? Where are they watching? They're not watching spawn, allowing Crass to just walk up and just spray them all down in the corner.
That is honestly probably the most impactful play we've seen this entire game so far, and it comes right before the next half. This is a moment where Converse on an attack-sided map, I do believe, is feeling like they're back into this game. They have a chance, and it all starts with the pistol. Again, these pistol rounds are so huge. It is the most, dare I say, random round of the game, and yet it can set the tone for the entire half.
For sure. Going into this next half, we gotta take a look at Nemesis and Kilroy. Both bottom frags, both with 5 kills. We gotta see them step up, and they're on now. They have now gone into their element. Nemesis now on the attack. Kilroy now on the defense. They have found they're at the positions where they can excel. You just gotta see it. Wow, using that utility to clear out that back area. Look, the momentum there. Nemesis taking out Kilroy. Nemesis taking out Burke. There we go.
Chance finds Michael on the retake through the smoke, and again, a 5v2. We just saw it happen, so I'm not even going to count anybody out. But Mike finds the first, are able to trade it this time. 1v4.
Completely blind.
That is a classic, my friends. That gun is free. If you shoot that gun like it has full auto, you will not hit a single thing on your screen. Now, slow it down, and maybe Dystopia could have found that kill. But Converse walks away with the pistol, and they didn't lose all but 1 player on that round. So going into this one, they're going to get the guns up. This common buy round, we do see something a little bit different. We're seeing a Guardian, we're seeing a Bulldog, and we also see the Judge. So Nemesis might get aggressive here with that, or yep, this is gonna be a full B hit.
This is going in. He's going in.
Oh, this Viper Wall is deadly. Will Converse slow down? They've already expended a Viper Wall. There's an Omen Blind.
So much utility has been thrown out, but as falls back, Dystopia.
It's not clear, he's not clear.
Dystopia only able to get one on the Nemesis, doing a bunch of damage on Chance, and the rest of Converse just tearing ASU apart. Kilroy left alone in the 1v4. If he could find Chance, he could very easily take one body shot with that headhunter and just take out Chance. But he needs to find him first. Chance playing in a very safe position here. He's playing it very slow. He's clearing all his angles. He actually has a chance. One shot. Airy taking out Kilroy. Very good rounds here. That was immaculate. They didn't waste that utility, but they did capitalize on it in the end. Dystopia, had he a better gun, maybe was able to get 2, 3, or 4 even there, but he only has Classic. He had a Sheriff, maybe he could be playing Aim Labs and just click, 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 and they're all dead. Classic.
Classic. Honestly, Dystopia did a great job of just getting theirs right there. And this time, Converse gonna look to go for this mid play. The Classic Fade Eye. The Fade Eye misses, but the flash comes in. The Bucky finds the first. I love this gun. It's a one shot to the body no matter what. And they know that Viper is still here somewhere. Oh, the spam! He just finds the first. Michael ends up getting the trade, but that opens up the site. And now Converse into the post plant. Kennesaw. They just use their raise nade. Converse is playing to this market area, and Kilroy is in mid. The question is who gets this kill? CT
Oh, Michael, Burke! Oh, back and forth. Suddenly it's a 1v3. Suddenly it's a 3v0. Wow.
I'm speechless. That was
Yeah, that was impressive. KSU just collapsing in there, just going kill for kill. Not even kill for kill, just kill, 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 and it's over. That was impressive. Kilroy winning out that mid fight against Eggroll, and then we had Burke finding 2 different kills. I think it was on Airy and I think it was on Nemesis, and then I didn't think finding the third. I don't quite remember, but it was back and forth, and they just collapsed in and crushed Converse on site there. That was impressive.
And that's the thing. That's what we saw all of Bind is Converse gets into these post plants, they get these plants, but they don't set it up. They don't get into crossfires, and Kennesaw will take the ones and win them every time with this flood. But that's going to be the story. Can Converse get the site plants and win once they've gotten that spike down? A little bit of a slower round from Converse. A little bit of
Michael though. Kilroy, Burke finding 1, Nemesis trading. Doing a lot of damage to Nemesis. Kilroy swing that. Ooh, doesn't swing out wide enough. Michael's watching. Eggroll slips by. So I don't know if you noticed, Michael bought a shorty when playing in that position. I don't want to say it's because Nemesis has been abusing the Judge or the Bucky this entire time. However, I think that was a direct counter if Nemesis goes flying in market. You pull out your shotgun of your own and you just blow them away.
And that's the adaptations you love to see, is how can we deal with something they're doing pretty consistently? And Kennesaw has done a great job of that so far. But
Going
Converse.
for like a minute. I see a lot of pings going around.
Pings. The route has been pinged. Yep. Let's go for this walk. Nemesis leading the way, who is 1 HP. Now the question is, do they walk into spawn in Rap A, or do they go to the short? And it looks like they elect to take the CT route.
But they're walking into Kennesaw here though. They're not exactly alone. They gave up this space. That's because they're holding space elsewhere. Nemesis and Kilroy both 1 HP. Dog does not go out properly. Nemesis finding Kilroy. Up with a nade, up with a showstopper. Mike with a Judge. If he walks up here, he could get multiple. He needs to walk up, and he's gone. Showstopper missing on the side of Nemesis. Doing damage to Michael, but not killing.
Oh, the timing!
Michael, perfect
All
timing
three
there.
players are low HP. Michael has a chance back in the round. This dog
Destroyed.
gets shut down. Doesn't find the info. The flash, the peak.
Oh.
Gun's not up. You're losing the fight. Converse wins the round. 8-8. We're tied.
That was a close round too. That was very close. Casey just had to get a couple more bullets on target, and they would have finished him off. Again, now we're looking at Kilroy again. He needs to step it up. He's gotten 1 kill since the half. He's the sentinel. He's the defensive. He needs to start either saving for that op or start making some changes to how he's playing. He's always been playing that elbow area. He's got to do something here if he wants to Casey back in the game. Nemesis picking it up. Like I pointed out earlier, Nemesis, this is their side. The time where they can shine the brightest on the attack side.
This is just running
Walking
through.
out.
It's a
I
side
don't.
player.
Gilroy hiding in the smoke. Kicks the rifle, but Airy takes him out of the smoke. Sophia left alone with the sheriff, and Chance does not give him the chance.
Chance finding 3. Chance feeling a little confident, going through this swing into CT, finding that spawn rotate, and a timeout being called by Mike from Kennesaw. Kennesaw, this elbow control, this elbow space, it's been a challenge. With Kilroy not being able to find that initial space, there's too much early util being placed from Converse when they want the space. If Converse wants it, they're taking it. Well, Kennesaw just leaves. They have to fall out. There's too much util to stay inside the site between the fade, the breach, and the raise. So what will they do? Honestly, I would expect them to move this chamber either towards mid, still giving that A trip, but can play around mid, play the rotate, or start setting up on A, holding this market aggression. Converse has been able to deal with this A very well. B, anytime Converse has gone B so far, except for the eco, it's been through a mid split, and I don't see Kennesaw really needing to worry about B so much if they're able to put Kilroy on the site, getting his and getting out. But it looks like Kilroy's going to go back to A, and it might start looking for space outside other sides of the map. It's interesting. We've seen Converse take A. They've either blind or stunned this initial short line when they want the space, but we're going to see a 3-person walk with a possible TP.
And there's the op. Finally. Can't say too loud. Don't want to give it away. Line goes off the rip, though. Takes a pot shot. Nobody's there. Kilroy in a very poor position right now with the op. It's just been utiled out. Burke finding Nemesis with the showstopper. Walked up elbow, though. They haven't walked up to A main. Michael has got to watch that smoke. If someone swings out and gets Kilroy in the back there, it could be lethal for the round. Locking it up. Pushing him back a little bit. Stunned. Burke, take advantage of that. Does some chip damage and falls back. Gets healed up. Yes. Walking away. Converse falling back. They know by now that Kennesaw has reinforced A. Because they've been fighting that for a while. Smoke goes mid, so they don't know if they cross mid yet. Chance with the lurk, Crast, and egg roll walking up B. Kennesaw needs to get back towards B if they want a chance to stop it. Seeker's going out to reveal where they are, and Breach is not going to be stuck out. He's still right there on A, but the rest of them, they're gone. They're long gone. Chance taking some damage from Mike there. Mike. Now, egg roll out, planting the spike, taps it. Goes for the longer plant. They are out B, and Kennesaw will just let them have it.
It's actually great that they're able to get this plant down where it is, because chances will play late from mid here. And Aggro's playing close into spawn to hopefully deny this big push. But his timing is insane. He finds one, not able to get the 2. Chance comes in with the late plant. Trades happen on site. Crast able to find 2 of them, and Kilroy last alive with the top.
Still waiting.
I think
he
he must be saved.
Still waiting.
Finds one.
Time is ticking away. I think he's going to back off. Yes, he is. There's no way he can win that round. Not in that position. Eggroll could have gotten a clat there too, but it did not happen. It was definitely very close, and it would be very interesting to see chances. Kilroy, no! Kilroy takes him down. That's one less gun though for CVU. They have plenty of money though, so it doesn't really matter that much. Eggroll literally at max cash. Bro is balling out in the streets. KSU, they're falling behind. They've gotten 1 round on this defense. They need to spice things up. They need to make something new. They know Kilroy's playing A, so now they have left. Kilroy really needs to move around. He needs to start getting these picks. He's opening picks with the op. Go where the players are, not where you think you're going to walk into you. Dystopia now sitting in the same position.
They're fast up A. Kinfon knows where this is going. The Yuto is coming out to clear. They have the stun. They have the team. Oh, the Fatal helped them get that kill. Yuto!
Work.
Out.
Traded out.
4v3.
Kilroy needs to make a difference with his op here.
Eggroll going for this late flank in mid. It's going to be behind 2 of them. He sees the burst. The trigger discipline. Uh-oh. There we go. Eggroll's initial target got dealt with. 11 rounds for Converse. A little scrappy. Would have liked to maybe see it a little bit cleaner since they were on the ego. However, still, this win streak right now, Converse is feeling great. About
We could hear it.
Yeah, they're getting loud. We didn't hear this on Vine. This wasn't happening.
Yeah, no.
But these last 3 rounds, they've been loud every single time they've won a round, no matter how close it was. And when you're the other team and you've only gotten 1.5 rounds, that pressure builds up. You may not think so, but in the back of your mind, it's like, okay, we haven't gotten around. We haven't gotten around. And you start seeing maybe some more mistakes, some more cracks. The breach all this time, looking to find the. We don't need the breach all to find it.
Tour de force popping in mid. Kilroy finally moving around, takes the pot shot through the smoke, finds nothing. He's wasting his bullets. Harry
making a questionable play through spawn. KGL able to come out, hopefully relieve some pressure for Converse. They do know that Chance is in this position, and this nade's gonna kill it. Crass not able to find Kilroy. The nade doesn't break the KGL. It's only 2 players.
Chance is hungry. He wants that tour de force kill.
Chance finds it. Eggy finds 1.
Mike on for 3. Eggroll not able to get away. KSU locking in the 9th round. I cannot make a joke. I've been advised not to make a specific joke.
Yes, that would not air well. But that Omen ult doesn't get off quick enough. They did a great job trying to bring that 2v2 back, 2v4 back, but in the end, Kennesaw is able to find their 2nd round of the half. And money-wise, we're going to see a judge come out from Kennesaw.
Not great.
Even Converse not looking the best.
If Kennesaw can win this, they can bring Converse to 11-11 here, but they have to win this round. If they don't, it's GG. We'll be moving on to map 4, which I don't remember.
And they have to win with numbers.
Yep. There's a lot that has to go Kennesaw's way this round. They have to win this out here. All right. Waiting, dying early mid. I think they finally will. Oh, Nemesis taking Mike. Not the greatest plan there. Kilroy knows that there's a bot. Eggroll is watching the smoke though. Kilroy cannot make that swing. I think he knows that someone is staring. They're not grouped up in market. I didn't even realize the Viper's pick has gone out B main immediately. And Crest is sitting outside of it. Dystopia is sitting outside of it too. Dystopia. Oh god. Getting util dumped. Oh. Wow. Crass just using all he can to air Dystopia out. Kilroy finding 2, Burke finding another 2v2. Bomb is not going down. Kilroy!
The double swing! Hey, that's a good old ping pong right there. Eggroll and Crest able to swing and find both of Kennesaw's players in CT. Kennesaw did a great job getting into the 2v2, but poise from Converse, able to realize, hey, we don't need to actually stick this plant here. We have plenty of time. Let's look for a fight. Let's see if we can get man advantage. And that ends up...
Very poor round for Kennesaw there. What more could they have done there? Really, what more could they have done? They had all that they really could, but in the end, they usually just couldn't lock it down. It is now match point for Converse, so they Kennesaw has to do something here. It's very close. They can easily turn this around. Chance taking out Burke
Chance is
very
entry
early,
flagging
though.
on KJ.
Airy finding 2. 2v5. Mike and Dystopia, they have to make a miracle here. They have to make a miracle. Mike has a judge, though. They're not going to walk towards him. They're all stacked up in that elbow area. They're going to know Dystopia is flanking. Mike able to walk by.
Oh my gosh.
He could tell Dystopia that they're all coming for him. Dystopia can't do anything. Mike now alone, and Converse will close it out 13-9, 2-1. Converse now on map point. If they win this next map, it will be over. I don't
want to
remember
say
the
anything. However, both teams have won each other's map pick, which means I would think Kennesaw has a pretty good chance with the way things are going to win the next map, and that means we could see Lotus, which
Oh, for sure. And that would
that could be
definitely
exciting.
represent Converse celebrating their victory here, but the game is not over yet. It is a best of 5. So it will definitely be interesting going into this next map. Which map is it?
Oh, I want to say it might be Buri. It's Ascent.
Ascent?
Ascent.
Ascent, that'll be an interesting one to see. Ascent, a very the beta map. Everyone's played Ascent. Ascent is probably the hardest map to play, though it is the first map. But we will see how Converse and KSU shape up here. Converse 2-1. We will catch you all after the break.
No more.
Welcome back to the cast. We've got map 4 on the way on Ascent, and Converse is up 2-1 in the series, which Kennesaw losing both of their map picks. Converse lost their map pick, so this map 4 is going to be interesting. Converse is on match point, and if they win this, they will take home the title. But Kennesaw, it's their map pick.
Yeah, we're
Can
not
they
letting
bring
that
it back?
happen. So
Uh,
we're Kennesaw's winning
yeah.
out. It's like I said, we're telling all day it's Kennesaw sweep. We may have lost you in Rocket League, but it's a Valorant Kennesaw sweep. That's all I'm saying.
Alright.
We're gonna beat you today, and then if you guys get to us tomorrow, we'll beat you tomorrow. So that's all I'll say.
Hey, bro. I'll wait till we're on the server. But this game, it's Ascent. This is a core fundamental map of the game. It's been out since beta. It has never left competitive rotation. Everyone
And-
knows how to play it.
And we're in. We're already in. That was the fastest
Wow.
agent locked known to man. I saw. I think it was a Jet, an Omen, a Sova, a KO, and a KJ. Both teams had the same exact comp. That is the meta comp now, which understandable why they did it. It's the meta comp, of course they did.
But just because it's the meta comp, there is still different play styles, different ways you can play this. Which is honestly why people love this map, is because there's so many different ways that you can play. You can play aggressive, you can play trap plays, you can play super slow down to 30 seconds. But we're gonna see what type of play style do these teams bring, and how do they complement each other. We're gonna see. This is a pretty standard start to the game. We do see 3 in spawn from Kennesaw early.
They're probably trolling. I don't know what they're doing, but they're probably trolling.
They might play
Or-
the fast rotate off of early.
Or I guess yeah. Well, that's okay. That's a first I've ever seen of 3 players just sitting in spawn. K just set up on B, usual. The Omen on A. That's pretty standard. Looking like they're spreading out already. KO is jump spotting off the well. Jet's holding off A Heaven. Sova and KJ are both holding that backside area. Converse going up mid. KO is now spotting him out. Look at that knife throw off. Oh! Or not.
All good, Michael. All good.
He's going to see one at least.
He's gonna keep jumping.
Don't stop,
risky.
Michael. Michael, stop. Smoke coming in. Converse walked up A2. They have the Omen playing off site. So Converse
Fast
now
back into
noticing
Cat.
this. And the 3-2 split through mid, lining up Cat up tree, spots out 2 and Heaven gets the bomb plant. KSU already here for the retake. Flash out. They are pushing this hard. They are not letting Converse. Ooh, Nemesis falling, Burke falling, Eggroll falling, Crass getting one, but Kilroy finishes Crass off. And that was only one. And she can't use her mollies to help to slow it down. She can't do anything. That the depression. That suppression. Suppression, excuse me. That suppression killing Chance's chance at a chance to stall KSU. I'm not doing that again. Yeah, Chance being stalled out at 7 seconds suppression, not depression, suppression. Perfectly allowing KSU to get on the bomb and get it defused before Chance even has a chance to use his mollies.
Converse did a great job rotating fast out of that mid into that cat split, but in the end, KSU was able to stack up players into heaven very quickly off of that really initial defensive setup. But this time we're going to see them play a little bit more standard. The Sova and KJ towards B, Jet sitting in mid, KO towards Cat. But Converse making some noise going up Cat. I was going to back out, be better of it. Two
Very
spam shots to the
very
wall. Michael mauling to back up and slow them down. Mike alone in sight, finds the first. Trade comes in from Airy. Eggroll's in the tree control. Converse will be able to get the plant down here. Chance putting mollies to stall this retake out. But Burke is able to walk out a little bit here. And this could be detrimental. Ari with the blind. They flash at the same time. Better of the jump up. Kilroy is finding Eggroll and Tree. Now we're a 2-2 split door in heaven. First player found.
Crest finding
1v2.
2 there. Down to the 1v2. Kilroy finishing it off. Do not run into the mollies. That's not where the bomb is planted. let's not lose out on a Bulldog here. Very good round from Casey. Very excellent retake. CVU having a very strong take there, but just they were not able to close it out. KSU just came in and swept through that. That was some weird stalling where they both blinded at the exact same time, which was interesting to say the least. But overall, a very good round. KSU again doing the really strong retake strategy. I don't know how, maybe that's just how it's played out, but again, like they were doing on, I believe it was Bind, they were retaking everything. They were just not letting, they were letting Converse get onto site, and Kennesaw would then retake. Going into this round, aggression towards a main. Aries firing through the wall, not finding anything. Nobody's walking up. Converse is kind of taking it back. They know that Kennesaw is probably playing the very same play style of playing back, but they have that A main control. They have that tree control. Now they're beginning their walk up towards B. Dystopia leaving. He's leaving, and they're walking up B. He doesn't know.
He's going to go for this mid jump spot to try and get some info. They know they're starved. They have the main space, but they have no clue of what's happening cat or main. And this right here, like the word not getting killed. Converse able to take Swift, get the door closed. Now they're going to look into taking the site after this Killjoy util is dispensed. 3 players go in. They're going to get this plant secured. Nemesis able to find the first pick on the Michael.
Yeah, Nemesis.
Door being broken.
It's a very huge pick taking that out. They're taking out that initiator, the flash. Burke finding trade onto Eggroll, finding Nemesis as well, getting them a rifle in logs. Chance is on the flank. Kilroy knows. All Burke has to do is just stick. He can just stick it and win. Oh, for the play. Burke, 4 kills on the round. Very good clutch there from Burke, even if he doesn't say so. Very, very good play. Burke taking out all his players one at a time, finding 2 kills with the Sheriff, picking up that rifle, taking out when we're on site, getting the half. Chance playing it really slow, does get Kilroy, but he doesn't get the win. So, very good play. Burke now pulling out the op early. I think this is the earliest we've seen the op pulled out from anyone. All the teams.
Yeah,
all the teams, they wait till like super late. With the Odin 2 going through the main wall. So it'll be something. And then we got Ari with the Guardian, Eggroll with the Bulldog, Marshall, Sheriff. It's a very broke by Converse.
Converse going back towards this mid. Are you able to walk through the smoke and find Burke with the op? Michael gets a spam down mid, and we're even here. Still 20 to play. Converse re-smokes cat. They're gonna be walking up mid here, and Kennesaw finds themselves in a 2-2 with Killjoy Sova set up towards me. Kilroy able to find Ari trying to contact up market, and Converse. I love what Converse did there. They popped the drone so that the B players maybe didn't think that they could be that close. However, it did not pay off, and now Converse is about to rethink what they're going to do here in this round. Again, not great weapons. They're just going to have to group and go. And going back into cat.
Mike. 1. There's 2 more there for you, Mike. Oh, but he gets spammed through with the Bulldog. Now down to the 2v3. They both have a rifle. They have a rifle and a Bulldog. They can make something happen with that. The Bulldog is definitely a very undervalued weapon. Planning deep in the corner to get just some safety here.
This KJ is on Kennesaw's side, though, so this deep plant might be Converse's downfall. And there we go.
Oh, Eggroll trying to get on the jump up, but it's taken down. Chance will not have a chance to defend this bike. It's planted back sight. He's pushed off by the ult and the players. Dystopia getting last tag off on the dart and just blows Chance away. A very clean retake there from KSU. They're trying to rescue that op. They don't know where it is. Dystopia throwing the Odin to KJ so he can go run and get the op. It made why he ran through mid instead of just through spawn. We'll never know, but
I mean, this is great awareness from Kennesaw. The op and the Odin are such staple guns to be able to dominate the defensive side of Ascent, because you're going to try and get this op posted, you're trying to find the deep angles, you're trying to get that first pick, and the Odin, it allows you to just own B main. And this is a common combo that we're about to see. The Odin spam with the op walk up, or even just staying posted on the B main, and they just contact into it. But Converse, they're not going to be here this round. They're looking towards A. They have the KO wall. Pop it. They dart. They are
Gelato
taking the
dart.
site.
Jeez. I'm about to add that to my repertoire. Jeez, that is a lineup if I've ever
You don't
seen
know
one.
that one? That's
I
the
don't know
basic.
that one. Bro, I made up my own lineup for Ascent.
Wow. I only throw that dart. Shoot.
How did they take damage? Was there a shotgun that came in?
Yeah, I believe so.
Wow, that makes sense. You see, again, on the retake, always doing that retake.
The spam, the smokes, the darts, they try to flash through, they're flooding into the site. Stovall comes out. It's like there's no reason to ult the bomb, it's Killjoy Molly. They're just gonna flood into the B main. They blinded Sova.
Yeah, there's nothing they can do. KSU is just showing domination right now in these retakes. There is nothing Converse can do when KSU is flooding out into sight like that. Like, Converse knows that they're going for the retake every single round. They don't use that aggression, or they don't use a good solid flank. That's what you need to do. You need a flank mid to get aggressive into their spawn. You need to take away their channels of opportunity to just flood out into sight like that. And Converse so far isn't doing that.
You have to set up, you have to look for extra space. You can't, your goal at the pre-round, if you're trying to take this A site, it can't be take the A site, plant, pit, post plant. It has to be take tree, take heaven. You have to look for more space. And this is KO dart, our director's favorite, able to shut down the knife, but Ari just full defending. I'll be mainly getting picked by Burke.
Okay, see, Converse on a very broken buy right now. They have Stingers and Jarrus and a Marshall. Do some damage to Kilroy there, and he knows he can't peek that again because he will die otherwise. Michael holding tree. They're all walking up towards tree. But there is a bit of a crossfire going on between Mike and Michael. The Mikes are holding it down right here. Walking in with the shorty. Gets him. Blinded. Mike gets egg roll. Nemesis getting that rifle though. Dart coming out. Not going to be able to do much. Nemesis with that rifle able to take down Mike. And it... Yeah, Kilroy walking up mid. Chance. Walked up tree. They're doing exactly what I said. They know they're doing that retake. So they're giving... Trying to make an opportunity there to get behind him. And KSU needs to turn around. They need to push out. And they need to turn around. They need to do something here or Chance is going to take him out. Oh! With the collapse!
They know the last player came from tree. The alarm bot spotted him. With 59 HP, Converse is in a spot to win this. The molly comes out. The turret spots him. He knows he's wrapping. He saw it go under. The turret give it away. Crash finds the kill. The Thrifty to give Converse their first round into this game.
Chance giving a chance. giving them.
Oh, the glad. You just don't know what to say.
Yeah,
And
they're giving Converse a chance to start this comeback. Now 5-1. That was a huge round there, and Rainbow Blast now calling a timeout, maybe to discuss strategy, but also maybe like a lot of times timeouts could be used to help diffuse the opponents. Like your team might have not just be hyped and they might be ready to run it down, but no, Converse needs to take it back a step and dial in here. I think this so far KSU has been pretty dominant in this half. But Converse now is at the point where they can turn around. They took away an op and they took away an Odin. Now they have those.
This timeout is going to be all about winning these post plants because that's all they've lost. You see this scoreline right here. Just diffuse after diffuse after diffuse. And this is where you're going to be told, hey, we need to take that extra space. We need to go for flanks because that flank from Chance is the only reason they won the round. Chance was destined to get one, but the fact that he was able to find that collat and get two just made everything easier. And honestly, if you're Kennesaw, that's like, wow, we had a gun round and we just
demoralizing.
Exactly.
That's demoralizing. And it wasn't even just regular rifles. It was an Odin and an op. Got taken out by a sheriff. That's it. That's huge. You lost two huge money makers there. Granted, you're able to buy them back. KSU has an abundance of money. If they lose this round, though, they won't. But
the spam early. It doesn't find the kill, but some chip damage and makes Dystopia rethink taking up the power position.
Ooh, Dystopia instantly running away after being tagged there because he knows if he stands that position, he will take some damage. Made a lot of noise towards B. Now they're walking back towards A. Chance taking out Burke there. That's
Aries
huge.
taking up all of A main here on the other side, and this is where Converse is gonna speed up. Look at
Chance
this
the
exit.
gold.
Omen Blind comes out. Mike being outside. Spam comes in, not able to find a kill. Mike
Does
dealing
some
some
damage.
damage to this. Chance, that's 2 off kills from top mid.
Chance, the gold Overwatch player, is just he's carrying. He's carrying Converse. He's carrying Converse right now. And that's
Got
what
them back into this game. Now the question is can they repeat this post play? Can they win it? The TP
Oh,
Mike's able
Mike.
to find 2. The KJ ulti. Chance comes back again on a flank.
Chance might have a chance at an ace here. Hacker killed Illinois. Oh
Chance
my
finds
god, he almost did it. You gotta break that ult. You gotta break that ult. Do something to break that ult. You were running out of time. You were out of time. Gotta swing crash. Dude,
Again, Chance. What? That was 3 kills on the round. 2 initially with the op, and then
4.
coming in for a short flank.
that was
4?
4. He got a 4K.
Oh my! Oh yeah, he swung the Sova. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh!
No, Chance is going crazy. The
Chance is going
gold
crazy.
Overwatch player is currently carrying Converse. I don't know if you should be proud or disappointed in that fact. for both sides. Casey should be disappointed in the fact that they're losing, that they're getting just destroyed by a gold Overwatch player.
He may be new to the game. However, he has plenty of experience competing, and that is what is shining through right now.
Oh, for sure. So it's your main players not making it. What is Sophia doing here? Where are you? You have pings. What the hell are you shooting at, boy? You had your dart pings going off. What?
Oh, right click could have gotten the kill. but
Oh, Dystopia
Dystopia's
making it
fine
up.
too.
Don't be dumb here. Egg roll. He needs to get that kill. He needs to get that kill to balance it out. Kilroy needs to find Egg roll there. He hears him running. What happened in that round? Nemesis runs up mid. He was not slow walking at all. He ran up mid, and nobody turns around to hear that. Dystopia, he shoots a dart. He gets scans. He uses his ult, and it doesn't shoot at where his scans were. I don't. What was he shooting at? Kilroy, 1v1. Does have HP. Egg roll. Stuck behind the box. Don't play ring around the rosy here.
Oh, where is they going? Eggroll trying. Eggroll's
7
so
bullets.
low. 7 bullets.
Nice! And Kilroy finishing off egg roll there. That was close. That was super close.
My ultimate is
Converse again. They're not getting into the post play position they wanted to. Chance right there trying to cross back so they can hold the high low on stairs, but Kilroy does a great job finding the headshot on Chance, and then when he recognizes he's in that ring around the rosy, you notice how he just covered the distance onto the box, get as close as possible, and was able to get egg roll. So Converse were able to find 2, but now Economy with the reset, you see some half armor, half buys, but can they get this round? Kicking us off. 2 big ults here for retakes.
This is a very huge round here for both teams. Whatever team wins this round will be the one to have the most money going to the next round. Chaos Null Command going out. But they're already down a player. They're down the Jet. Dystopia taking out Kill. Oh my god!
Wow. Phantom diff. See, the ability to spray down that choke, and honestly, the TP, the swings, I mean, it was pretty sloppy from Converse, but Dystopia able to hold it down.
That was incredible by Dystopia. He just held down the trigger, wiped them all out. Like, I didn't even finish my sentence about how important this round was, and it was over. Dystopia winning the round for KSU here, bringing them back, bringing them an advantage. Like, look at Converse. There is nothing. They have no money to buy anything. They could, but they can't. Half their players are broke. This is a huge round. This basically guarantees now that KSU will gain an 8th round, pretty much. Unless they throw, which is very possible with my team.
But
There's a crossfire going on in mid. Mike, 1, not 2. Ari taking him out. No trades coming in, though. They're fighting for it. Dystopia taking out Krast. and it's just demolition for Converse here. Get into A though. They'll be able to get that bomb plant down. Look at that, taking that space. Chance running by a turret, and Michael takes that chance and gets the bomb. You know he's in spawn. Dystopia taking out Eggerel 8-2. This is just domination from the side of KSU on the defense side of Ascent. If they can perform half as well as they will, as they are on here, we're going to Lotus, and that also means we're going to be here a long time.
It does indeed, but it is a defensive-sided map, and look, we saw it happen last game. If Converse is able to take these last 2 rounds and grab the pistol, they are back into this. But right now, it has been Kennesaw domination between retakes, setting up crossfires in the mid round, and now
Early
Kennesaw
opening.
early. Yeah,
I think they kind of
try and
had
slow
a
them
figure, I guess, and it does slow them down. It splits apart Converse's push here. They realize they can't exactly push into that, so they split off and go mid. They do take that A main space still. Eggerel going back towards B, but look at Burke. He's getting the orb, or is he holding an op? I can't tell, but if Eggerel walks... Oh, he's holding an op. If Eggerel walks into that, that'll be devastating for this attack, because losing your smokes on Ascent is just about the worst thing that can happen. Like I dare say, on a round, if you lose your smokes first, it's better just a 4-man save, unless you have like a jet. But otherwise, honestly, it's not really worth it to try to run across these sites out the smokes there. Trade for trade, Kilroy getting Nemesis. Mike going down exactly as I said, losing your smokes. Crash running into the. Oh, almost getting Nemesis there. Nemesis pushing the ult. Nobody's there to defend it, but they know he's up there. Now he's low HP. Nemesis doing it. Burke. Shorty. Kilroy's actually the one to finish him out. But Eggerel uses his ult and gets the bomb out of there. Look at that setup. Eggerel had no faith in his team, I guess, because he was set up already for that TP. 2 flanking Kilroy and I think it's Michael, one of 2. Kilroy and Michael. Kilroy and Michael on the flank. Burke taking out Eggerel though. 9-2.
Converse, they set up the round to try and take the A, and that Soval just comes in and foils their plans. But they've adapted. They were at least trying to figure out a solution to the post-plant problem by Eggerel late lurking through mid. And in the end, he ends up being in a 1v3, going for the plant. But now, last round of the half, we do see Converse with enough money to buy up some guns. Not a full buy. We're going to see Eggerel a little bit low. But Kennesaw, Kilroy, Dystopia, they're holding down B. They're winning the retakes. That's been the story of this defensive half.
Although, it's the same thing on both teams. Kilroy then Silva. Or not Kilroy,
Yep.
excuse me, KJ then Silva. Kilroy's on both teams, actually. KJ and Silva on both teams. It's honestly, this is their strongest maps. There is bar none any other map that KJ and Silva are strongest on. So I think that's fully warranted. Like, sure, your Jets and your KOs are usually top ones, but I think this is KJ and Silva's strongest map. This is why I play them exclusively on this map. This is their strongest map. They don't need to do anything else. They can hold down the entirety of sites, and so far they have been proving. Well, yeah, they've been proving so for KSU somewhat. They're really great on retakes. They're great on fences. Like Converse has been afraid to push B. They know Kilroy is there with his setup, and they will torch him if they try to push out. Although this round, it's a bait. It's a bait. Kennesaw is leaving A. They've all left A. Every single one of them has left A.
They have to speed up. Converse needs to speed up and just take this. They're walking too slow. The rotate's already happening back. They need to get this door closed, and they need to get into sight.
They got a dangerous cross across mid there, but they got that smoke. Wow. What a round. Nemesis taking out Mike. 3 players in mid. They're watching that cross. The smoke is down. There's no more smoke. So the Burke taking out Nemesis. Michael taking out Chance. Crest and Eggerel trading back and forth. KSU. Burke. He's got the Blade Storm. He's going out. Ari finding Burke. Down to Dystopia, who's 1 HP, but so is Crast. He's got an entire another person to deal with. He's got to speed up. He's got to hurry up. We're gonna swing him. Oh, he gets Sova, but he does not get Ari. So 9-3. Wow.
Well,
that was just domination though on the side of KSU. Like they took Converse apart on that map, and there's still hope. Game's not over till it says 13.
Yep, and that's the thing. With how defensive side of this map is, Converse easily has the potential to just come back around and do the same thing. The question is will Converse have a solid retakes, or will they be playing into these sites and holding them down with their side anchors? And we're gonna see early. They're gonna what looks like Kinexal's gonna do is they're gonna sit outside of B. They're gonna wait for any early aggression, and then they're gonna re-walk up and go for a side exec. While Converse is sitting in the standard Jet KO towards A with the Omen playing tree. This Killjoy setup. Turret is holding all of mid, and the alarm bot and Mollies are there to stop the lane push and the door close. So, as Kinexal looks to take this site, I believe we're going to see a drone come out from Sova based on the no ghost buy and the flash as well. Nope, we don't have
early
it.
though.
It's an armor.
Very interesting.
Smoke, flash, darts, counter dart comes in, it sees everybody. Burke able to get into sight and find the first. Krast able to trade out Chance. Krast alone in sight. No smokes, no util coming in. Krast being first. Krast wings, gets his. Krast finds two! Eggroll coming in with the support from stairs, able to take out Mike. Now Thor last alive.
Oh my goodness, Krast.
That's all it takes.
He went crazy. Nothing else to say about it. He went crazy there. Gets lucky and swings out and headshots one immediately, falls back, but then one of his teammates takes out one of the other players in Boathouse and he realizes, wait a second, that dude's still sitting on Catwalk. He swings out, headshots the other one. Krast holding down that backside. That's in case you kind of falling there. That's not how you should be taking backside like that. You need to be forcing the opponent out with utility. They cannot be hiding, going back and forth like that, or that exact thing will happen. They will hide back in the Boathouse, get a kill, come back out. And it will go in between.
And this is what sets up Converse to have a strong battle. That attack round was necessary. However, that peek from Ari just puts KSU in a position to get a gun. And Burke with this Guardian is going to look and see if he can find another kill. The drone from Krast spotting one at mid. Ares. I honestly love the Ares buy here.
Nemesis. Look, turn around.
He should know that. Oh, the comms
no.
weren't there. The Sova was 1 HP, but Nemesis not knowing that's the case, not taking the easy kill and leaving. And now Kinexal's going to speed up to this B site.
Ooh, Eggroll finding Burke, losing that Guardian. God, just something about that. Kilroy taking out Eggroll. Krast. Backside, gonna spam through the wall. They know he's back there.
Default.
Krast again, just holding down B. B is not open today. Krast is just not letting anyone on his site. You gotta wonder why KSU is again hit that site right after Krast showed domination in that first round. This was kind of spur of the moment. Also, in Nemesis's defense, I'm sure they were trying to take out what they saw as the Guardian. That they take the Guardian out of the hand, that's huge. But yeah, don't know. That was maybe the comms weren't there. Who knows what it was? But now, KSU has their buy and see Converse. They need to win this round.
Yep.
Yep.
If they can win this round, they'll have the momentum.
Oh,
Starts with the first
Nemesis
pick, and Burke's
taken
able to
down
take it.
quickly. Smoke's not able to come out because of the suppression. Burke taking out Ari as well, and A is open. A is theirs. Now we get to really see, compare how strong the retake was from the other. Oh, you can't hit him there. You can't hit him there. See the retake potential from both Converse and Kennesaw. So Converse's retake is not as strong as Kennesaw's was.
Double swing there. To find the first pick of the game. Aries fam looking to find the first. And no one tells the blind camper. Sova Youth was gonna push.
Krast finding two. Down to a 2v3 suddenly.
Out of charges.
Looks
Stopia
to
taking
find
a crash. It's over aggressive. Stopia finds a second. On to egg roll. Can't find it. Good attempt from Crash there, sending KSU into double digits. That was close. That was extremely close round. Crash suddenly turning everything around and starting to carry again. He's gotten, I think he's gotten a triple every single round.
Yes. Yep, that's correct. And that is huge for this team. Build some momentum off of the 3Ks, but they got to be able to close these rounds out. And honestly, we didn't have the money, we didn't have the buy. It's whatever. We pushed the round aside. But Converse has to be getting man advantage before going into these retakes. With down 2 players, it can't happen because then we end up with rounds like that. And
Yep.
this time,
Can't have
Can't.
Crash clutch and get 3 kills suddenly
Exactly.
every single round. Although Nemesis now behind the op, holding down that mid. Definitely doing a very defaulty, or actually not so much. KJ has now shifted to A. What KJ's setup is in tree. Well, if KC doesn't go for tree, Ari just completely ignoring Burke there. Everyone ignoring Burke there, not realizing he was dashed up into that smoke and just taking A.
And honestly, it's not bad for them to do that. However, just got shut down.
Oh, Michael almost ran back into the Hunter's Fury there. Eggroll finding Kilroy lurking on mid. He was always lurking there. I think they know that now. Crash finding
again,
Odin.
finding one. When one comes out, player in hell. Last one. Burke. Knives.
Oh my Burke! A classic jet clutch there, popping out the Blade Storm. Right click, there's nothing you can do about it. Sending KSU to 11-5.
The
Great
dash
clutch from Burke
forward.
there.
That dash forward from Burke, almost, I wouldn't say secure, but it put so much pressure on Eggroll in that situation.
Oh yeah.
To where he couldn't feel like he could stick the entire spike. He knew he had to look for a peek. And then the knives pop after the first one just meant, okay, I'm about to get ran at. And in the end, the right click hits, giving Kennesaw their 11th round. Converse on a low buy this round. Gonna see if they can maybe get in some crossfires setups, but just see some standard setups from Converse. A main players rotating back towards Cat. May go for a mid pinch.
Some standard descent. You got the KO and the Omen challenging a main. KJ's on B, Sova's on mid. Jetson or Sova's like towards switch market, Jetson mid. This is some standard ascent right here. Only difference is that they are broke.
Yep.
Although they gotta be
And-
careful here of Krast, because Krast is showing his ability under pressure to just run people over. Nemesis 1 HP. Krast only has a stinger though, but that could still be a difference maker. Doesn't hide properly from the dart. They know he's on site. He gets scanned both times. Michael taking out Nemesis with the nade, the fragment. That is incredible. But how much Converse is here? There's so much Converse. It falls apart. Chance not able to pull a Krast and just defend back of B. It's just like an insane person. Eggroll, he's alone. Walking across, and there is just a triple crossfire waiting for him on the other side. Match point KSU. KSU takes this to KSU wins this. It'll take a series point for both teams, and we'll be going to the decider of Lotus, which will be an entertaining game. Rain Blast once again calling the timeout. They gotta figure something out here. Converse has got to get it under control. Right now, they're just out of control. Like they're just losing. Like I'm sure they're mentally down
Yeah.
right now.
They're in a spot where they're not getting man advantage into this round. They haven't done anything crazy aggressive to look for it. They've only done some contact spaces for A, and they've just been staying in this 2-1-2. I would really like to see Converse change something up in this setup, whether that's looking for something aggressive B main. I don't know. A Talos crunch seems a little too obvious.
Well, I
but
mean, that might be what they need. They need to do something here.
a trap play, something.
Converse hasn't done any plays. They kind of just let KSU walk into them. Like that, like the Crest, the first 2 rounds were Crest, got 3 Ks. KSU just was flooding at him. It wasn't because they did a play, it's just because they were running at him. So Converse, they need to do something here. Anything to just try to get ahead even a little bit. Because they cannot lose any more rounds. They have no more time. This is the end game. And yeah, sure, they could maybe write this off and say, okay, we'll win it out in Lotus. We'll just win it out. But nobody wants to go that far.
Well, the
Nemesis-
blind straight out.
They went for a play, but
They did.
the comms are bad. Eggroll blinded way too late, and in fact blinded his teammate. If there was more
no,
aim
they're
main,
traded blinds. They're traded blinds.
a trade blinds. Okay.
So now, neither team has a blind, which means Kennesaw's exec. They have no flashes. All they have is this 3-stack out through this. Oh, the dart spamming them. Kratz again in the spot to get kills. Oh, knife out. Trying to fall back. Now
Up
trying
into
to clear
switch
out the
though.
backside.
KO walking up late. Jet is still
Jet
all the
doesn't
way
walk
over on
on
A. Converse is already out. Michael in a great position here. Spot one, gets one. Now can he Converse has to worry about that now. There's constant pressure coming from B main. They have to crunch B main. They have to clear that out. Look, that's exactly what they're doing. They know he's behind the box. There's nowhere else he could be.
The dart.
Dart
to
comes
the
out.
work.
Kilroy taking out Chance. Kilroy finishing it off, sending KSU into Lotus. 2-2 match point. This was just domination. There was nothing else about it. This was just domination
Yeah.
from the side of Kennesaw. They just took Converse to school on ascent, and well, we're now at match series point.
Came down again. It came down to the post plants. Converse not being able to close out the rounds on attack, and we're getting to Lotus, which
Yeah.
again, this map is super attacker sided. I believe whose pick is this?
It's
Kennesaw?
Deciders.
Cider.
It's no one's pick.
Well, Converse would pick side on this map, I believe.
Yeah,
Right?
Converse pick side. So I guess technically, yes, it would have been KSU's pick between two maps, but it's Decider.
So Converse starting defense was going to be very difficult because they're going to have to rally back if Kennesaw does what they need to do on attack and take the lead early into this next series.
Yeah.
So I'm excited. It's going to be a tough game, starting on the back foot
And
for Converse, but
All the chips are down. This is it. This is where
it.
this is
it's the best
end.
of one. It's the best of one at this
Exactly.
point. It doesn't
Yeah.
matter. So
All the other games don't matter.
we'll be back in a bit with this
So
next
is-
game.
Yep. See you guys.
No more.
Welcome back to the last map of the PBC Champions Division Grand Finals between KSU Black and Converse White. This has been a long series of games. We are currently 2-2. 2 for Converse, 2 for KSU. KSU taking Bind and Ascent. Converse taking Haven and Sunset. Both all really intense, close matches. But now we are in the final stretch. We are going to Lotus, the one of the more newer maps with the oh so fun rotating doors, and it's gonna be a blast. I'm excited for it. It's gonna be an entertaining, very entertaining game to see because it's definitely it's another brawly kind of game.
Yeah.
So
It plays similarly to Haven, and Haven another 3-side map. These 3-side maps become who's taking space, who's playing the retake correctly, and Lotus is one of those maps where if you are winning your retakes on defense, you can steamroll the rest of the game. If you're not, you're really just looking for 4 rounds because this map is so attack-sided based on their ability to play post plants. But we've seen Converse throughout the series struggle in the post plants, so when they get to attack, it's going to be a question of can they keep Kennesaw from getting those diffuses. And we will be starting with Converse on defense, I believe, Kennesaw on attack. So it's going to be interesting. I'm excited to see what these comps are because I don't believe I've seen either of these teams play Lotus. Looks like
no breach for Kennesaw, but Converse locking in on that breach on Ari very quickly. So
biggest difference here is the double controller, double sentinel. Again, this breach fade Astra comp is going to be interesting. It's a lot of util to take space into the map, even on defense. They're going to probably be a little bit more aggressive. But Kennesaw, they're going to be able to slow down the pace of Converse. Converse on the attack has been super aggressive, trying to take as much space as quickly as possible. But this double controller and this Killjoy, it's going to make Converse have to slow down a bit. And we're about to get right into it.
Yeah, I think Kennesaw knows very well that Converse is a very aggressive team. So they pick comps that are more designed around curbing that aggression and playing a bit more passively. That's kind of I don't know why. That's kind of always how KSU Black team has always played. They've always played more of that post plant scenario. They've always played that more back. Never really been an aggressive team, and that's kind of the biggest difference. Is Converse is a very go get 'em aggressive team. Kennesaw is a very slow and methodical team to an extent, and I think we're kind of like it's really good yin yang, and I think this is a great map to close it out on. One of the only other 3-lane maps. I think it'll be great. I think this will be fun, especially with KSU starting on attack. They'll be able to show off their strength at defending those post plants, and even if we fall behind, when Converse is defending, they have not been the Converse has not been the greatest at at retaking spike plants. So it'll be something to see. Kicking it off early on C long. Nemesis throwing a nade. Ari finding Mike early. Nemesis taking some chip damage to that nade. Kind of unfortunate to lose one of your smokes so early on in the game, but all good. We got Sky to top off Burke over here, and Dystopia making his way up A. He's walking up to the door. The Fade dogged. I didn't see anything though, so it'll definitely be something to see. I think that we got over there on B. We got KJ just ready with the toaster. Kennesaw definitely taking it a lot more towards A, considering all of A has left.
It's an interesting rotate from Converse. They're rotating basically off of nothing. The dog didn't see anything. However, it's so early into the round, nothing's happened anywhere. And now they're going to hear the orb come out. They knew the wall was up. Converse moving back into the A space, but Kennesaw is able to just walk in for free. And Eggerel able to find one.
Free. Although Michael was over on the C side throwing some flashes and kind of keeping distraction. Kilroy getting tagged by the C's. So it'll be definitely a very close game. Converse slowly doing this retake. Burke has got to be careful in this position. If they spot him out first, it could spell disaster. Burke finding Eggerel. Satcheling up. Pushing back Nemesis. In a close position. Nemesis finding Burke. In 2v4. Kilroy getting around. Kilroy. Left alone. One more. He's got to challenge that spike. Chance getting off. Ari taking out Kilroy here. CVU taking that. This is probably like one of their first retakes that they've actually had since the third map. I don't think they got a single one on. Maybe like one or two. They got maybe like one or two on Ascent.
Yeah. But again, this is where Converse starting early. We've seen every single map we've seen so far. This first pistol run has been super important for momentum because pretty much every time whoever's won the pistol has ran away with the half. And honestly, on defense Lotus, it is the most important round you can win.
Oh, that's
Nade is value.
devastating. 2 kills from Nemesis.
It's out.
There's nothing they can do to defend that. Dystopia taking Ari though. Another nade coming in. They gotta back up. I think they're all extremely low HP or they're all full HP. I think they're all extremely low HP. Nemesis going for the ace.
On for the ace. Crest steals it.
Stealing it.
Hey, we don't need it. We got the round.
Yeah, but now KSU's got some guns in their pockets. Nemesis already almost at their ult. So that'll be very interesting to see if we can see the showstopper coming out within the next 1 or 2 rounds.
Yep. Off on Lotus. It's a powerful, but just like Haven, it can become tiresome to use if the other team does a good job of avoiding it. Because then you'll find yourself playing the retake with an op, and that's never any fun. But this time, we're going to see an aggressive play on A from Converse, taking this A space early, not seeing anything. Kennesaw immediately reacting off of this A pressure, looking back towards C. Michael looking to re-clear mount with the Sky Flash for info. Spotting nothing, they're going to speed up here. To grab the ult orb, they're going to go for the dog, and they're going to try and take this site. Chance, the lone survivor here, to try and stop. The Omen Blind comes in. Chance
Stun. Although Eggroll is kind of close to help out though. It's not like he's like a completely alone. Chance finding Mike. Kilroy trading him out. Eggroll falling back. Kilroy challenging that. Converse now pushing in. Burke now taking Ari out. Bomb is finally going down. Got Mollies. We got some post-line to play here. We got KJ Mollies. We got Viper Mollies. We got some utility working. Burke. Oh, Burke going huge. Burke going major there. Taking out Crest, Eggroll, and Nemesis all in one spray. What an insane round from Burke there. That is just nuts. That's nuts.
Both Rays players now back-to-back getting 4Ks, taking their team to round wins, and honestly, Converse is lining up there for Burke, and Burke able to just hit the shots. But back to a bye round, where for on defense Lotus, if you can't win the bye round, it is going to be a hard half because the momentum will start to build up for the attackers, and Kennesaw knows that. They are going to try for the C hit again. Again, Converse did aggressive A util, and Kennesaw is staging for this A take. The dog comes in, know about the util, breaking the molly, slowing it down.
Very good use of. Burke.
Oh wow.
Very good use to the satchel though to break that utility. Michael going in and then dipping out of the sight immediately, running away with bomb. Michael finding Eggroll, showstopper coming out from Nemesis. Burke, Avery trading kills there. Ari finding another, Michael finding another. It's a 2v3 and bomb is already on A. The closest player is on B, walking through spawn. KJ is still alone on C, and he's gonna have to start rotating here now. The Fade and Spawn going towards Heaven. They get on site free on A, using the Seekers to try to figure out where these players are. Rats going for the plant denial there by dropping down, but Dystopia is ready to hold Mike's hand there and kind of make sure that he doesn't do anything, nothing bad happens to him. Chance now left alone in 1v3. He says, I think I'm going to save. Although they are going to try. Maybe Michael's going to try to deny it? No. He's going to chill out and let Chance maybe keep that rifle. He knows he has to save here. He has to bring a rifle into the next round. Maybe for himself and maybe to drop to another player who might think is better than him. But honestly, let's be real here. Chance MVP. Nobody's better than Chance.
Well, one of the things too is I believe this is the first time we've actually seen Converse go into one of these situations and save. And
yeah,
on this map especially, it's so important to be able to get the guns up and save the guns when you can't retake, because these retakes are very difficult. And Kennesaw has shown that they play a great post plant. So Converse keeping this gun, it's going to allow them a chance to look at this round. However, with Chance being the only one to have a gun, he may end up saving again if they don't exec onto his sights. And looks like he's going to move back towards B. Converse playing weak towards A. They're going to look to be aggressive onto this C-mount space, but no one from Kennesaw is there to see it. So Kennesaw just go for a simple contact up A lobby here. They dump the Omen blind. They're taking the space. Oh, it doesn't see him. The Bucky could go huge.
Oh, aggro!
Whiff on the first, but able to still get the kill.
Stopia trading him out. Taking away that smokes is huge, though. They have now lost the ability to cover up and disallow KSU from holding angles. KSU cannot just hold. They can just wait for this. They hear Nemesis land in backside. On Nico. Goes for the... Tries to put a molly down. Nemesis says, nuh-uh. KSU all just kind of stacked up right there now.
Oh, the gun's huge. It finds two.
It's gigantic. Michael left alone, the 1v3 finds Chance. Finds Ari. Chill! Nemesis! Going for the defuse, going for the defuse!
Oh my. Wow.
Michael, he's got to swing out there, and KSU also all being completely stacked up there, and in Tree, they just got lined up and stunned. And Crash could just swing out.
Such great util from Ari there, able to stun all three players, and then Converse finding himself in the 3-1. Michael doing his best to try and salvage the round, and honestly, it was a valiant attempt. It was very good. He may not have known how low Raze was. Yeah, he could have gone for the spam even, but he just didn't know. And so Converse able to win the Thrifty, and they're back into this game. Maintaining the lead here. Converse still sitting in the 2-2-1 setup with Eggy holding this A walk, but that Viper lurk wall is going to watch him get up. And Kilroy looking to break some of this util on B.
I don't think that the KJM only breaks utility, though. At least not that I'm aware of.
It does. He just missed. Yep. Unfortunate. But he still swings, gets the kill. Job's still done. And this dog followed by the Raze, but the spike is going towards A.
Dystopia has made his way up A. He's been doing this every round so far. He drops that wall every round. He does not let Converse know that if the wall is not there, Converse will know something's up. So he drops that wall every single time. So in case they need to go back towards A, they can do it every time. Mike going for the smoke. Astra's now playing off site. They have A for free. And it's a 5v5. Like nobody has died yet. Kilroy was trying to walk up. Maybe he's now distracting Chance in the breach a little bit in the mid. And he's now circling back to join up with the rest of his team, planning in a very safe position.
The ults in this round are going to be huge. We got a breach and a fade ult for Converse, but the Raze and KJ ult.
Yeah.
Really
Showdown lockdown. Oh, Burke getting crashed, but traded out by himself. Attack Killjoy.
Running gun. He's eating the Viper Molly. Ari able to get two. Finish one in the retake. Wow.
Everyone died and the KJ just went off. Didn't go off soon enough.
Ari did a great job.
Yeah.
Dumping util, taking that tree fight, not being scared of the mollies. Viper mollies do almost no damage. And because they can't see, you don't even have to worry about the vulnerability.
Yeah. Kennesaw really has not got to stop stacking up a tree like that. They are literally just letting them, like, it's such a narrow area. Nobody's playing anti-flash. You could nade, flash, stun, there's suck, seize. There's so much utility you could throw in there. Maybe one or two players is good, but when you're in that situation and most of your team is dying, you need to back out and choose to fight from a different spot.
Well, and one of the things is this comp isn't very common anymore. So playing against a breach on this map is not something they may not be used to. However, Kennesaw this round stacked up towards C, and they're gonna come out C.
Dystopia finding two on Nemesis and Ari. That's huge. They now have the C and they can just take it for free. Kilroy once again doing his usual, lurking up mid. Chance is ready for him though. He's waiting. Kilroy noticed one's flanking him. He's gonna let his teammate Dystopia try to handle that. Big roll. What are you gonna do here, buddy? Kilroy makes the call. He's walking up towards him, but Chance now is walking up towards him. It's like a collapsing fan, but they know, Converse knows now that they have to leave. They don't have the time, they don't have the resources or the men to take back C. So they're just going to elect to go to hide and rubble and just save. Which, I think this is like what, the second time Converse has ever saved in this series?
Yeah.
The first one was Chance when he knew he was outmatched.
And this time in the 2v4 with little time left. But one of the things Kennesaw did a great job of, they changed the pace. They didn't go for any early aggression, and that made Converse uncomfortable. So we saw Converse try to look for info front B, trying to see if they could find out Kilroy. And in the end, off of that util, Kennesaw was able to just explode and take the C mount space. Which we're going to see. Does Kennesaw keep this pace change? Do they speed it up this round? Again, it looks like they're going to stack outside of the C mound area. Might wait for it. This one way from Eggroll, able to slow down all of this C take. And it's one of the things where they never know where the Astra is because the Astra has the universal util. Versus the Omen, you can always figure out where he's at based on which one way is being thrown.
Although that kind of falls away though when you have two controllers.
Yep.
He's always going to be playing on the CD side when that Viper Roll is always on A. Like, there's no reason. Ooh, Michael going in and getting Ari. Look at this. Egg roll. Taking him out. Berg dropping it behind. Nemesis trying to run away, and they just say, no, you are not going to kill my friends and just leave like that. They notice Crast in spawn. Berg falling, though. We don't need to push that. 3v2. They know Crast is spawn. They know Chance is waterfall. Move for crossfire going on here.
Chance clears Michael. That'll be his fatal comes out. He's gonna find both. They're both gonna be dead.
Dystopia takes out Krantz. Mike takes out Chance, and that's around 4-4. This is probably the closest game we've seen. Like this is the tension is palpable. Tension is there. Like 4-4. Like they've never been round for round nearly as much as this the entire series.
Yep. This is a great timeout. Honestly, the momentum break. Converse, they did a good job getting into that last round with that fade ult. It's just unfortunate that each player lost their one because when you use a fade ult, the decay hits, which means both players are going to lose HP. And as we saw there at the end of the round, Mike was 1 HP, and I believe so was Dystopia. And
So
the headshots came out from both players, able to close out the round for Kennesaw. But Converse looking to maybe half buy back into this round. Try and keep it alive. They do have the Astro Roll, which would be great for retakes, and they're one off the Kidge ult. Two super strong ults for this retake, but they have to be worried about this Viper ult. By using the Fatal in the last round, it's going to be very difficult to clear the Viper ult if Kennesaw is able to get into sight. And this is where Converse is again going to have to try and thrive in the chaos and win out the round in the post plant.
Yep. This is going to be probably the best game we will see all night. These players are both energized because they know this is the last one, but they're also exhausted because this is the best of fives. They are tired by this point, and they all know the sooner we get this done, the sooner they get to go back to sleep, they get to go eat food. So they're both wanting to get this game done, but they're playing probably at their highest peak. They also know that this is it. There's no sixth map. There's nothing else left after this map ends. So they need to win. And both teams are having a start. Finally, the Vipers pick coming out on the side of Dystopia to give them a little bit of space going into B. And they use that paranoia to help push back the Cubby area. And very good. They got the bomb done. They had to be careful though of door. Because Asher's currently sitting outside of it. Because they open door. Get behind Dystopia before they realize Michael taking off Nemesis. Nemesis taking out Mike though. Trade for trade once again, but it's now down to Eggroll. Open the door, players turned around to look at him, but now Eggroll spotted up by the turret. There's really not much you can do, I think. If I'm Aggro here, I'm saving. Maybe I try to get one pick here because Kilroy's walking up on him.
Yeah.
Trying to find something here, but yeah, as aggro, you just gotta save here. I wonder what changed between the games, where they finally started to play this maybe a bit more safer and try to get these saves in instead of just YOLOing it down and trying to get the kills. 5-4. This is it's close. Mike, one kill.
Again, Converse is buying back another round. This time they do have 3 ults for it. They can use the Raze ult aggressively at the start of the round if they want to, but if they stack these ultimates in the post plant, Kennesaw may not have a chance. Honestly, I love the Viper ult last round from Kennesaw. It made the round entirely free for them, as long as they just didn't get random spam to the ult.
Yep.
But this time they don't have it, and Converse is going back to this 2-2-1. This time, though, the Astra's playing towards C, and Fade is on A, trying to look for that.
I said, did you see that? He hid behind the eye in that little pocket, but then he was spotted up by the dog. KSU stacked up outside of C. Will CV maybe try to use like the showstopper, maybe a bit more aggressively to push him back? Astral Divide, or are they going to wait and just completely retake here? Since they know KSU has been rotating quite frequently. Could this be another time? I mean, Fade is the only one on A. Kilroy is now gone back to A, and Dystopia has circled back up with them on C. Look at that, they're backing out. But they also know that this might be Kennesaw's plan. Yeah, Breach is walking back towards A too. Spoke towards B. Seeker's going out, showing that there is, in fact, yes, there are still 2 players on C. Well, the showstopper goes down.
One.
Finds Michael, but Michael takes out Eggroll, Nemesis, and Krast. Ari taking out Mike, but Dystopia coming in, finishing him off. Chance once again. Man left at the end. We have seen him pull this off. It is very, very possible. He has pulled this off many times before, and if anyone can do it, I believe in Chance. I'm rooting against my own team here, but I believe in Chance.
Chance making some noise. They know where he's at now. Kilroy coming in on the flank. Chance trying to play his down, trying to clear every angle. Burke
Chance
gonna get the best of him.
Chance had to get the chance. Chance was trying desperately to give them the chance to continue their path forward in this, but Casey was not giving Chance the chance to get the chance at winning the round.
That's 6 now?
I think.
I think it was 6.
I've been cooking that one for like about a match and a half
You've been
now.
waiting for it. The opportunity. But 4-6 here. On Lotus defense though, 4 rounds, it's a pretty great spot to be in. Ideally, you're getting 5 here. You're 5, you are more than ecstatic with how the round went. These deep nade, the C's, they land the C's. The nade, not in the same spot though, so they won't find this initial pick. But
Yeah.
Kennesaw, they've had this A lurk. Converse trying to deal with it, but this round, not able to catch anything out. And Kennesaw is looking to double back here. Roman's walked up towards this front B. But it looks like they're going to go back towards A.
Yeah.
Kennesaw has the youth tool. They have the guns. They have to clear out this position here.
The thing is, yeah, they're as Kennesaw used to this adaptation by CPU, but they've now taken a main control, which really does help them quite a lot that they've started doing this now. Nemesis getting 1, not able to get second. Kilroy taking out Nemesis. With the adaptation of taking a main, they can make sure that the C and B players, they don't need to rotate. Nobody needs to leave the sites earlier than they have been before. I think that's been a huge issue here, is when players end up leaving the sites too soon, and KSU just takes advantage of that. So taking that A main space is a great adaptation. Although now they need to continue it. Dystopia knows Krast is there. He's gonna watch. Eggroll, a bit of an odd smoke, but it allowed Chance and Eggroll to walk out there. Chance picking up a rifle. Dystopia, he's ready.
Oh, this
Using the lockdown. Dystopia needs to push out of that lockdown. Eggroll, once again, alone with the Bucky. Gets a rifle. He can win this. Astral Divide coming down. They will not be able to tell. He can't get on the bomb.
He's known for where the last player is. Last player can't hear. He goes for the
He
time.
can't.
Burke.
It's like he can't get on the bomb in the position he wants to. Burke wasting the showstopper by accident. There's still one more round left, Burke. What are you doing? Oh my god, that was so unfortunate. Eggroll had the idea there. Puts the astral divide there. He could sit behind it and be covered from Luca or the Cubby, whatever, the link area between B and A. But he messed up the wall and it was too tight. He couldn't sit behind it.
Converse did a great job setting that up too, but Crass getting a little bit antsy, not waiting for Dystopia to walk out in front of him and end up getting us all around. Converse, they're re-aggressing into the C-mount space, taking control. Something a little bit different than we've seen before. Now they've stacked 3 players towards it. Kennesaw may look to refight this after the smoke. Nemesis has worked up into this cubby position here, which, if it doesn't get cleared...
Oh, Ari! That was so unfortunate! Ari had his ult out and he was about to pop it so that Nemesis could swing out on them and get some kills, but he died to the raise nade. So he never had the chance to pop it, and Nemesis didn't get that help that he desperately needed there, and they ended up just both losing out there. Catch a lockdown coming in, using the nade to push him into the ults! Can they finish him off though? 3 players! Oh my god, Dystopia! Holy cow, man, walks out, guns down Crest and Eggroll. What a beautiful combo between the lockdown and the raise nade. The raise nade went into the one corner that Fade. My brain. Fade was trying to hide in that one corner, the only corner that he could to be able to retake that easily. The raise nade comes in. Crest tries to hide in that corner, but the raise nade comes in and forces him into the ult. And KSU uses that to triple swing out of the smoke, get the free kill, and get the trade from Burke on to Chance. And it's just, it was over.
Yep.
And Ari actually lost his ult. Look at that. He lost his ults.
Ooh, we're in the new half.
Oh, I'm stupid.
We're going to the pistol round. Converse now on the attack side, which 8-4 half, it's not bad. It's not great, but it's what's expected of this half. So now it's a matter of, can they get to 9 or will KSU get 5? And Converse looking to open this up with an A hit. The Utah dump looking to find the player.
Tons of damage across the board. Oh my god, so much damage. It's like, look at Chance. He's dead. Michael dead. They're all dead. Ari is the only one left alive. They have Spike. What an excellent execution by KSU here. Just like that was perfect. Without even a breach. They don't have a breach.
They don't have a breach. That was some great
Like,
utility.
that's normally what you combo. You usually combo raise and breach. But they didn't have that, but they still managed to make the play work and just wiped Converse out.
That Sky Flash blinded, plus the Omen, so many players. And it left Converse unable to help Nemesis as he got out.
Ari, 6 HP, and a very, very big dream.
Tall task ahead of her, but Ryu with the stun?
Triple stun.
Oh,
Michael taking him out. That was incredible. What a masterclass from Kennesaw there of how to run that play to the best of his ability, of using the raise nade to just destroy any shields and do so much damage. The nade, Mike's teleport. It was just incredible to see that. I see KSU just being so dominant now. Like, they've won 7 rounds in a row now.
Yep.
Converse started off strong with the pistol and the eco. They lost the anti-eco. And then for the following round, they've won the buy round following it. And after that, nothing. They have Converse has not been able to test his Nemesis. Doing a shorty.
Having to wait out the Utah though. Might just explode through the smoke here, and they are. They're just trying to get this plant on B. Over Michael spamming through.
Michael over Michael's dead body. You will get that plant. Jeez. I don't know where he is. Ari.
She's able to find 2 before going out, but Kennesaw able to shut it down, and they make 10-4. It's buy round. This is realistically Converse's last chance to get back into this
Yeah.
game.
If Converse don't win this, they're done. They will go into Nico, and they will have to either force up. And if they do that, then if they lose that, they will just be over.
Playing for overtime. So there's only 2 options. And honestly,
Playing for 8 rounds of OT.
oh my gosh, 8 rounds of OT in a row is the most stressful.
Yeah, Converse definitely, they're at the edge of their seat now. They know they only have three more rounds. And doing this play again, and it's pushing back Converse.
Sees
They
everybody.
were gonna go A. Now they're running back towards C. They are sprinting out of here.
Finds
Nemesis
one.
is taking
Yeah.
out Mike for whatever reason.
Mike's sitting in the inside of the Omen form, trying to throw smokes to the other side of the map. And what's up? What are you into? Oh, this play by Dystopia. Walking through the wall, looking for the option. Oh, spotted out by Eggroll. That's gonna be Converse able to take the site. However, they don't have a smoke for CT here. They are gonna plant safe. Only 2 Asher stars remain. But Kennesaw, we've seen them flood this retake. We know that this is how they like to play it. I mean, can Converse sit in the post plant? 1 flash. Crasher will find the first. Area will swing on the second. And Kilroy left in a 1v5 with a Spectre. This gun, there's no accuracy. If you get the kill, it is most 80% luck.
The spray pattern on it is just whack.
If they are not close enough for you to kiss, it's going to be very difficult for you to get the kill.
And I don't think Kilroy's gonna want to kiss him. I think he's trying to maybe see if he can sneak in. He was trying. But Ari was saying no. You're not ninja
it out.
diffusing on me. I appreciate the attempt, Kilroy, but Ari was not gonna let that happen. She is fighting for this win. Look at that, 11, 12, 12, almost triple double 12s. That's impressive, honestly.
And that's the thing. It's put them back into this game. And getting that kill, while it may not mean too much, it's one of those things where if you just, the small things start building a momentum, and it comes into, can we start stringing rounds together? And this is where Converse slowing down, not taking this A space aggressive as they would. Kennesaw stacked towards the C side. Converse are going to approach this a little bit skeptically as they think about walking out here. They use the front view orb to relieve some pressure. Ari looking to grab the breach alt orbs, 3 away from the Rolling Thunder. But Nem and Crast continue to contact up. Kilroy jiggle peeking. May have spotted Nem. I'm not sure. They're going to continue this contact scale. Killjoy turret on site is going to see Nem. The Sky ult. Blind ult off of
So the
nothing.
Seekers-
Too quiet.
Yeah, too quiet, so the Seekers come out to confirm that they're going A, and KSU just rotates instantly. Crash taking out Michael, Kilroy taking out Crash through the smoke. KSU ready for this retake. Yeah, maybe popping that a bit too early. There's no reason that I think someone should be down there at that point. And but look at that. Look at Converse. They're stacked up back in the tree like freaking KSU was.
The difference is they don't have a breach on KSU. However, they still can't help Uggy, who's alone on site. But Nem's able to find the first, gets traded. Already playing with the flash. Full blind, 1. Not able to get a trade.
Trades.
Swarm grenade.
Ooh, Dystopia shutting down Chance. He took away his chance to use the KJ Molly too. Okay, that was not intentional. But he took away the option to using the KJ Molly.
Yep.
Like that reaction time from Kilroy there was lightning fast. The KJ Molly came in, he got up and shot it, and he went away.
And that's one of those, the KJ Molly, if you just throw it on the other side of the box, it can still deny the plant. But
Yeah.
Converse taking a time out here. This is the last one before Kennesaw gets to match point. And the question is do they want to win? Do they possess the ability to get back into this game, to rally together and show that they're supposed to be here? But Kennesaw, this is a momentum break. This is a time for them to gather together and evaluate how they want to close out this game. Are they going to do it aggressive? Are they going to keep playing slow? In these last few rounds, they've just been sitting and waiting for Converse to show aggression and then matching that aggression. But we'll see what we have in store for us here. KSU not in the greatest buy. Neither is Converse. Converse is doing a little bit better off, but we should see some drops come out of KSU to get a partial going into here. The Astrowall, though, could be an important all into this round.
So KSU may have won the last round, but that was such an expensive round for them to win, losing all those guns. Like, we have a Sheriff, we have Ghost, we have a Classic, or a Sheriff and Armor. It was a very, very expensive round. So Converse going with the full, electing to go full buy. If they can win this round, it'll help push them back to 1 round closer to getting back on top here, and they could maybe do it. I've seen worse upsets.
This tree stack is going to be interesting. They're going to go into B. Mike able to find the first on chance. Gets traded out by Ari. They've rolled into the B site.
Yeah.
Wow.
KSU sticking together as a death ball here, which I think is probably their best bet, considering they're all on eco weapons. It's best to stick together. If you peek one person together, you will just shred them.
Playing very aggressive close here. Ari waits on the flash. Able to look for the fight. The last player picked up the gun.
Oh, it's down to load. Could win this.
Converse playing man, full blind.
Oh.
Converse takes the round. This is. It's
That
not
was
as
probably-
big of a win as Converse thinks, though, because what KSU did is they played to buy for this round. Okay? So
Yeah.
they only bought 3 guns, and then they bought those pistols, the Ghost and the Sheriffs, allowing them to get a full buy into this one. So Converse did a good job at least keeping 3 alive, and they have stacked ults. This, again, Converse needs to start stringing these rounds together, and with these ults, they have the opportunity to do so. It's just about the execution at this point. And Kennesaw is looking to stop any attempt at Converse going C.
This is probably one of the biggest rounds for Converse.
Oh, this Fade Seize is insane. Able to help find one. It
And
stops the
hit
clock.
Mike to the smoke.
He doesn't know.
He doesn't know Nemesis is over his head.
They don't know. But the last player's still here. Fade Dog didn't spot him. Wow.
Ooh, using that satchel to get over the spray of bullets that's coming through that smoke. Bro, you gotta make some moves here. You gotta make some big money moves. And he does not. He goes broke.
Very eager. Find the trades. Mike last alive in 1v4. It's a post plant. Crast is visible from Mike if Mike chooses to continue, but it seems like Mike might just elect to save. So what happened there in the start of that round is Kennesaw was using the Viper as a jump spot for the info on the C aggression. And then the Raze and Sky are going to play off of that info. So they use the orb to stack inside of the orb and then use a flash and explode out as 3. However, when the orb came up, Crash used his Fade Seize and stopped any chance Kennesaw had at taking that aggressive fight. And in the meantime, Nemesis was able to just randomly find Michael through the smoke. And that just stopped the round right there.
Yeah, that was brutal. That was a brutal round there, and that was a round that Converse needed. That round, out of every round they have had, that was the one they needed the most because I just forced KSU onto an eco, and unless Converse do something really stupid here, this is their chance to gain 2 or 3 rounds and catch back up. So Converse has got to get lucky here and not make any mistakes. KSU getting aggressive out of BB. Ooh,
Maggie finds the first from the bird. Michael looking to dog back. The stun comes in to help Eggy get out. Great utility usage by Converse.
Converse just pushing themselves into A.
Nim not scared to take the fight, able to find Mike and Spawn, and now Converse will commit to this side take. Elbow fight.
Ooh, Kilroy. That has also brought the Showstopper online, the Rolling Thunders online as well. Converse is, the chance to make a comeback is right now.
Finds both! Nemesis getting the 4K. It was an eco round.
Yeah, I say it was an eco. Yeah. Was it worth using the Showstopper there?
But was it worth it on paper? Not really. Emotionally, though.
Okay, that's
You heard
yeah.
how loud they got after that raise all. It's a 2K. It's one of those things. Again, you start getting these rounds there. That's 3 in a row now for Converse. Nemesis finding the 4K in the last round. Start building that momentum, right? Nemesis was sitting under Uri a few rounds ago, and now we see Nemesis top of the leaderboard, looking to try and bring the team back into this game. Nassau electing to take fights towards A this round, taking the A space. They know what this means. The aftershock comes in. It's going to clear out both players. Mike able to
Mike's
not
not
able
able
to
to get out. He was just too
Burke
slow.
wasn't cleared, and Nemesis and Ari able to trade him out. Michael is continuing the fight. Michael finds 2. It's equalized.
2v3, but they do have to catch out. What is Astra all the way on C? They're leaving.
This walk up, it's behind all the KJ util. The KJ was the first to rotate. They're never going to expect egg roll this deep into their spawn.
No.
And
They're not going to realize
they're
that's
not even
happening
moving.
until
They
the
don't
plant
know.
comes in.
The question is how far will egg roll go? How close will egg roll get into their spawn?
Close.
1 and 2. Egg roll finds both of them. Walked all the way up through C, recognizing Kennesaw's fast rotating, and they are punished. 2 rounds now is what separates Kennesaw and Converse, and Kennesaw doing the smart thing, taking a timeout, reevaluating.
Yeah. No, Kennesaw, they're playing stupid. They're in the lead, and they started to. I think like the tiredness starting to get to them. It's just playing maybe not at their best capabilities. Like right there, they have the 3 fighting. They have the Sky. Mike is too slow on getting out of the aftershock. They don't use the Sky flash before the Raze swings up behind Rubble. They just like the team cohesion is falling apart. I get like if they hit Sky Flash there before Race had swung, they'd be able to kill 2. The 2 that were lined up together, they'd be both completely blind, and Burke would have been able to gun both of them down, but instead he swung alone, and then Scott and Michael was fighting alone, and it just kind of fell apart on the A.
Yeah.
Casey they need to get themselves together here. They need to close this out. They need to zone in and get these last rounds in. The game's not over until it says you won.
And having been in KSU's position, it's one of those moments where you feel like you're literally choking. You start holding your breath with every gunfight, and you realize you get this thought in your mind that the game might be slipping from you. And that's what this timeout is. This timeout is a break for them. It's a momentum break for Converse. And Kennesaw, they're going to have to save. They're going to light by. But they're not going to be scared. They're going to try and go for something aggressive. We got 4 players stacked to the A side. The question is who's committing to the util? Converse not committing for the space. They see everyone. They've got the stun out. But at the end of the day, they haven't committed. And this is where Kennesaw's immediately reacting. Everyone's rotating. They've left the A side.
Everyone's rotating. And I don't know how Converse hasn't picked up on that. And on their comms, I heard, we saw everyone go, 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 go. And they all just started running. But
KJ hasn't been
Killjoy.
spotted. Chance finds Killjoy. Mike able to be finished off as well. Interesting plant spot. However, Krass will find himself back into default. Converse maintaining
Still
CT
waiting.
control.
Stinger coming out. Stinger's better than a Vandal. Nemesis falls in KSU spawn, but they can't go get that rifle. Ari is guarding that rifle with his life. Her life, excuse me.
Sky Hill came out, not enough though. Ari able to find 1. Grass comes in with the aid. At the end of the day, Chance finds 2, and Converse gets to double digits. 1 round separates them. In this round, this is honestly the most important round of the game. Converse
And KSU has full ults for this round too.
KSU has full outs.
Do something. They need to win this round because no matter what, they need to win this round and they need to win it cheaply. If KSU loses a lot of players here, Converse has enough money saved up they can full buy the rest of the next 3 rounds.
Yep.
So KSU has to win this smartly, cheaply, and they have to win it.
And while Kennesaw has so many ults, Converse is close to their own as well. The nade coming out, the aftershock coming him out, the raise ult comes out. Not able to find
No.
anything. Nope.
Doesn't even do that much damage, not really. Kind of instinct, but Converse wasn't there. They were there, but they really weren't there. Dystopia using the Viper's Pit here to kind of push Converse and funnel them back in towards B. Nobody wants to walk through that much of a Viper's Pit. That's a lot. That's a lot to walk through there.
It'll be
So-
interesting. Converse has a breach ult, which against the Viper's Pit, it may not be the best thing. However, in one of these situations with that deep of a Viper Pit, you may expect a little bit of a harder stack towards something else. But realistically, this KJ util needs to be dealt with, and Ari does have the spike looking for this. And
Seeker's coming out. Coming out all the top round. Already losing almost all her HP just from a spam from the Seekers. They're gonna group up and go back toward A, but KSU is already on their way. They haven't even left.
they've been given no reason to.
Mike-
The Viper
Mike-
ult is too strong.
Yeah, and Mike needs to play this smart.
Nemesis finds the
Comes out to
opening.
try to deny that plan, to deny the early time. Mike, it's Ari, it's a spike. Gilroy drops down. Casey was tearing Converse apart. Chance pushing up. Mike taking out Chance. Crash. Michael. It's over. KSU has won the round, and they only lost a single player. That is probably the best they could have done. They used almost every single ult except the Into the Shadows, which is it's expensive there. And CVU has the KJ ult and has the
Fatal.
Nightfall. It is dangerous.
Yeah.
This is CVU has to play this perfectly, and so does Kennesaw. Kennesaw plays this perfectly, they win, and it's over. Series is over, and Kennesaw are the champions. But if CVU plays this perfectly, they'll be at 11-12. They need to just play the next 2 rounds to the best of their abilities. If they do that, we'll be into OT. CVU cannot afford to make any more mistakes.
And that Raise Nade coming out early is going to allow Converse to get this KJ ult down, which means they will be able to get into this site. And the post plant is going to come down to the post plant. The after shot clearing out the corner, forcing Kennesaw to play deep. And now, can they find Kilroy able to find Eggroll on the flank? It's going to
That's
regroup
huge.
for this team.
They've now lost their smokes. Nightfall going out. It's going to tag literally everyone. Ari going to push up. Mike going to trade. It's a 4v3.
They're not talking.
4v2! Work!
Two.
Chance! Chance needs to win this. Chance needs to keep their chance alive at the chance for the trophy. But there's nothing they can do. KSU wins. KSU is your champions, PBC champions, 2023 champions. That's the champions way too many times. I don't care. I'm tired.
Wow. Yeah.
KSU wins the series. What an incredible series of games we have witnessed today.
We could not have asked for a better one, honestly.
No,
5 maps.
that was
Thriller.
that was amazing. That was actually probably some of the best Valorant I have seen today. And I still have tomorrow here where we get to face off again.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Again, hopefully.
Columbus. Well, that was incredible. KSU are your winners. And this is huge for them. This is their first LAN, and they come out here and they dominate and win a trophy. It's huge.
Yep. Congrats to KSU. Well done.
Yep.
Well played. But
And
that's it for
it
us.
Yep, it's been nice to be your casters for this game. Tune back in tomorrow for more games. This has been Mozzie,
This has been Arctic.
and we will see you guys later.